2GIG, once again, just not deterred by the incoming
into the corner,
damage.
catches, no, doesn't confirm off of it. That's a huge drop here, but 2GIG still does have Maru in a good spot.
How are you guys doing?
But Maru has
What's up?
Vorpal. Blocks the low.
Blocks again.
Some
The grab
Arc
comes
System
out.
Works
Another
World
bomb,
Tour.
once again, the overhead, another
Loops,
grab.
He has chain shift, but the
Oh.
veil off.
Didn't even realize that
He recovers
it was
though.
today.
Oh,
I thought it was
trying
next
to get his
week.
turn, but
Nothing happened though.
Yeah, it's not
that
good
was
enough.
a huge.
So
unfortunate
watch some
wait.
Under Night.
it's coming back.
Ah,
It's coming back.
There's the
Maru
robot.
gets the mix again.
Why is it stuttering? Why are we doing this?
Is that going to be enough?
Yeah, not without
It's not
meter.
gonna be
No.
enough.
Why? Go down to 720.
Oh, no.
Maru's out of gas now, and 2GIG knows only already has Vorpal and meter. So
Yeah, everything is all coming up to 2GIG right now.
Maru losing stance again.
Oh, I thought he got the toes. I really
Patience,
did.
patience from 2GIG here. He's slowly creeping forward. Maru doesn't have 100 meter, but he's barely out of speed.
Yeah, but the green shield is getting a little bit of that.
The Maru has yes.
Oh, the frame break! And
God, can it stop buffering?
incredible!
Going for the kill here now. The
Oh,
fail
just in time!
and tries.
Wow!
Tries to fight back there off the knockdown, which makes a lot of sense. I think 2GIG knew.
Like every time it seems to catch up to the
One
actual
defense,
stream,
Patience
it
was
just
actually able to
buffers.
hold it down, and 2GIG also being very respectful at the very end and not just trying to overextend. Knows that life is very low. Don't want to get hit by a random projectile. But
Oh.
Maru was able to buy enough time to win cycle and just clutch it out with Dale also. Really good stuff from Maru there.
They were both using the system mechanics of Uni to the top notch.
We got huge force function, a follow. Here from Water getting the done, but never mind, doesn't matter here.
Yeah.
Says, okay. You're in my domain now.
This
We
is
have Under
getting
here.
annoying to me.
The empty
Jared
target.
doesn't get a follow-up though.
No,
It's huge.
that's
Press.
huge. Yeah, this is an opportunity for Mamoru now.
Yeah, huge here from Maru. We have Vorpal. Again, the mix-up, like
it's
the
so
accuracy
good.
here. Well,
Every
the
time.
Go down
problem is
to
that Maru is getting right so
1.25.
well, or that 2GIG is just guessing wrong, but puts himself in the corner. It looked like maybe that was going to be a mistake, but Maru was just too ready. The save drop.
Very, very well.
Yeah, I think that was a little bit of a
Alright.
possibility here from 2GIG, but now he's in trouble.
There.
Another
That's
mix
a
coming up,
bit better.
Yeah. I would definitely set that too because 2GIG has been guessing wrong every time. Finally got with the guard thrust, was able to get out of there
Yes,
this
I
time.
don't want to guess on the mix anymore, but that's
No.
going to be it, I think, as long as Maru doesn't drop this.
No, has 200 meter to close it out. Doesn't even use it.
There it is.
Very clean.
Huge for Maru. It's going to be in winners finals.
Yes, moving on winners finals. Very excited. Such a showman.
Yeah. Crazy set.
So
But-
good. I mean, the way that 2GIG is playing too, just really well done. It didn't seem like there were any huge mistakes.
Yeah,
the
absolutely,
biggest,
absolutely.
The mix coming in from Hilda, especially with the rain coming in from the top, you never knew where she was going. Mamoru was so adept at making sure that he never came in the same way twice.
Mhm.
And you know, how do you block that? You just
Yeah.
have to be so aware every single time.
Yeah, I mean, I think he was very good at mitigating 2GIG's pressure, and then using that time, get the resources we needed to just kind of clinch things up. And the mix were working out. We saw it, not really work that as well against Mo, but here in that set, that's very impressive showing from Hilda.
It really was. And if you thought that was an impressive showing from Hilda or from Mamoru in general, make sure that you are going to keep that in mind and vote for your PlayStation Player of the Day. Head over to arcsystemworks.com/AWT Day 3 to vote for your Player of the Day. And like we've been saying, make sure it's a Uni player because they are playing out of their minds today. Hey, Crowd, are you enjoying this Uni 2 top 8? That's what I like to hear.
Insane stuff. And
But-
now coming
so
up.
speaking of which,
yeah, we got Sonaru versus Defiant coming up next here. So Sonaru did get a little sneak peek at what he might be facing here with Uzuki busted out by Defiant. That was a very impressive match versus Kyo.
Yes, very, very impressive. And of course, you can see there all of the breakdown. They got 33-22, Japan, US, Eltnum, Uzuki, Londrekia, or, anyone that Defiant feels like will be good into this matchup.
Yeah, I'm going to be excited for this one. Sonaru looked really dominant in that previous match we saw, just bringing on the pressure. And, knowing exactly just how to fight and scrap. So we'll see whether Defiant is ready for that or not. But I have to say, I think Defiant plays like very level at times and really knows how to also fight out of those scraps. So yeah, I hope that this ends up just being them scrapping it out against each other. That would be really exciting for me.
I think so too. And I mean, both of these players are so cool, calm, and collected and are able to pull out some of the most gorgeous combo structures when you see it. So I don't know what they're going to do.
All right, and of course, we do
have
Defiant is gonna go at least to the color on lawn.
Let's see. Is this
not
really
gonna give anyone a moment to
it
think about it? Yes,
it is gonna be lawn. So
immediately swapping the lawn.
Feeling good about this. So like for lawn, the things that like there were some changes to Ice Rain. Said it was too good. So now there's a little bit more options for the opposing player, but we're not gonna have time to get into that too much. Just something to look out for now because Sonaru is already on a tear.
Okay, here comes Sonaru with the offense. He has shown. Fighting back here. Oh no, not gonna give him an opportunity. Sonaru trying to run the train on Defiant in the corner.
He's not trying, he's succeeding. Oh my goodness, look at all of his damage coming out. Gets the perfect reload once again. The shield coming out and the CS.
Huge
but a
grid
break. This is massive for Defiant.
Okay, Defiant's got meter.
Yeah,
you can do whatever you want here.
Jeez, he is just assaulting him in the corner.
Yeah, you're gonna go here. So now Sonaru's got to chill a little bit, but no.
Ooh, got out.
Only go. And Sonaru
And it combos. Ooh, switch sides.
100 meter, doesn't gets a CS and then does spend it.
Okay.
Very nice stuff. What a cutting sync from Sonaru. That's that classic element pop off there. The pressure. Comes Defiant. It's the buff on, and there's Sonaru trying to get out of the corner, but no dice.
Yeah.
Ooh, the overhead.
Really nicely done. Gets trapped in the icicle. Backdash went in for a throw. Gets the icicle once again. You got to be really aware that that's on deck from Londrekia.
Slick backdash here from Sonaru, who's used a very conservative change to try and get out of the corner, and now is paying for it quite dearly. One more cycle though does go to Sonaru.
Catches that roll through. Really aware on the side of Defiant.
Was so ready.
Man, he is moving him to the corner.
Absolutely not. And now.
Yeah, there's the ice.
Ooh. That's like Storm Super there. From Marvel.
Defiant.
Oh, wow, using the creeping edge to get through that EX spend from Sonaru.
There's a little bit of a turn here for Defiant, but still. The question is great here. We have so much of it.
So much,
ADP.
yes. Celestial 2, look at how much it's going to get. So that EX is nearly 200, just gets it right now because of the aggression. Really nicely done.
Londrekia has plenty of ways to use that meter. He's going to spend
He is blocking the DP.
No punish. Both of them are kind of stuck in a moveset there, so this is going to be interesting to see how the recovery goes. Back in full screen, Ice Rain is blocked. Sonaru has to be
He about has full meter.
If he makes one wrong move, he's going to be frozen.
Okay, pressure here. Sonaru gets the
Alright, the throw.
Smells blood a little bit.
Blocks the overheads.
Ooh.
Saw that used a lot versus Big Black. And now it's working out here against Defiant.
Gonna go ahead and finish this combo. Gets the reload once again, chain shift.
Again, but okay, was not able to actually punish that jump out this time.
No, not quite. Alright, the side switch from the Rekka.
Sonaru.
Backdashing on the low. Really good awareness on the side of Sonaru.
Yeah, gets his bullets back here. Here's pressure. Yeah, catches the backdash and now unable to finish it.
No.
Yeah,
got him with the throw.
The classic. We saw that so much in Evo from Sonaru, and now 1-0 here.
That felt like 12 matches. That was so intense.
Got the low.
For Sonaru.
He's confirming everything.
Very good. I thought that was going to get punished way worse than it did.
TK ADP, you still have stuff you can do afterwards. It's very awkward, even if you do get that to whiff. So I don't really blame Defiant for letting that through. It now does let Sonaru have CS. Going to use it. I like how conservative Sonaru has been on these chain shifts.
Yes.
He's very willing to just throw them out at these like slow moments and see if
jeez.
Ooh,
got out.
You got hit by 2. The third one will not. This is a big advantage to the side of Defiant.
And he has full meter.
A lot of meter and is going to win the cycle.
Yeah, no, Defiant working on trying to run this back here. We have the flower on the knockdown. We have meter. We still have chain shift, so
calls out the throw once again. Doesn't get hit by the overhead this time.
Great chill takes it.
Ooh.
Very big.
pressure. He does have meter. Are we going to see another kind of thing? There's... Oh!
He's still in that
Goes
frozen
for the
stage. Gotta be
kill,
careful.
gets the
Oh!
throw.
There it is. Oh my gosh, from the brink of death, Defiant makes it back.
He pulled that
Knows
out.
exactly the line he needs to play to try and bring this back here. Looking to tie this up.
Yep, once again, a throw.
Yes, Sonaro completely unfazed by that round.
Oh, not at all. Oh, wow,
Yeah,
yes.
TK ADP shields, but still has to hold that. Nice reload.
Oh, and that was gone this time
Ooh.
with that overhead. Once again, put back into the corner, and you get the ice coming out. And now Frozen. This is such a good damage combo from
Oh!
Lundrakia, but the VO is going to set them back into neutral.
Yeah, I think we have to just
All
take
right.
this here against Lundrakia. Dancing around, but it's hard to press there.
No, throw was slightly out of range. The backdash from Sonaro was good there.
Another ADP
Yeah,
into 2
gotta
and
keep
4.
it safe.
Ooh.
Oh, and then using that force function to make sure that you are not safe on landing.
Yeah, is this enough? Yeah, meter.
Yeah,
Gonna go for it.
CDO.
CDO, it's gonna be very close, but yeah,
Yep,
does take
there
it.
is.
All right, Defiant.
Yeah, crowd
Tying it
popping off
up.
for that one.
And Sonaro giving it the big thing. Taking a moment to drink. Thinking about this versus Londrakia here.
Yeah, this was... Defiant said he was not going to play Lundrakia. And yet here we are, but obviously still incredibly adept at this character. And just
Yeah.
the knowledge. These two have played each other multiple times. They know the game plan. They know what's going on. Defiant hyping himself
Yeah,
up.
no, Sonaro had a good solid lead for a lot of moments in that last game, but Defiant is doing a really good job of
All
slipping
right.
out Sonaro's pressure.
Yeah, taking
Ooh.
the throw this time. And
Oh.
what a punish. He didn't have the
He should get the
resources to be able
yep.
to keep that safe on
Yeah,
Wildstar this
full
time.
send there from Sonaro, and now we have Defiant looking very good here. We got meter, we got our
Oh, so
cycle, we're flourishing in the corner here.
Absolutely. Look at this. Just so pressure
Rolls
after
out, though.
pressure. Yeah, but
Oh,
unfazed.
catches the rack up. Oh no, the drops.
Unfortunate drop.
Oh no, that's Naru. In the exact same situation now. We have all the resources we could want.
Yeah, it just it flips.
He
like
has
that.
almost
Really
complete
control
full
of the game. We're
bar.
seeing it
Oh.
right now. Now
This
we're
should
getting a
get-
good
yep.
call on the side of Sonaro. Ends it there though, but Defiant just not faced. Yeah,
So
use-
ready with the tech.
Ooh,
no,
the
far away
low.
for the DP.
He has bar.
looking very closely at this cycle as well as it approaches the end of it here. Gonna go ahead and end it here.
All right.
Get the
A throw will
reload.
kill. And speaking of
Ooh, the throw.
Sonaru,
When throw will kill,
Yeah.
why do anything else?
and it didn't need to use any resources to clinch out that round, so
Oh, they're just dashing. Oh, I
match
hate
point.
it.
Yeah, Matt. Oh, big hit here for Defiant
Ooh.
though.
Yeah, Defiant's not gonna let this go as easily.
Absolutely not.
Oh, but
Again!
just falling, taking out of the corner on
The
the
press.
other side. So good.
Sonaru with a 2B.
Change shift,
They
and then
throw
throw
in the
back into the corner.
And Defiant with this pressure here, just laying down the strikes. Says, are you going to crack here, Sonaru? Sonaru with the dash blocks, blocks the
Oh.
high.
Ooh.
Change shift to keep it safe.
Yeah, more pressure here from Defiant. Defiant is not done yet. And
No.
Sonaru, a little bit of a press, but doesn't get caught.
Oh my god, how did you block all of that? You had to block left, up, and right.
Yeah, we have Celestial on deck now for Sonaru, who's been holding down the fort, but finally might have an opportunity coming up now. Defiant knows that there's changes, trying to play around it.
Yeah.
Oh!
Ooh, grid
This is
broke.
a massive advantage for Sonaro, especially considering that they're in
That's
Celestial right
huge.
now.
Did not even need to use any resources to get this hit, and now
No.
it's looking really primed and ready to clutch out this last bit
Oh,
of health here.
the
Defiant, there's a
run.
throw.
Yeah,
Oh!
that.
Ooh,
that-
made it
wow.
safe. Made it safe and then DP'd.
Incredible end to that set.
And Sonaru taking it over Defiant. What a set!
Wasn't that
Walking
winner's
against the
side?
great
So
kill
we'll
for
see
like
him later,
20
I
seconds.
think.
And just able to be so calm about it the entire time. Found the opening and just took it. And ran with it.
Yeah, I mean, I think that the grid break throw against Defiant at the end was just so huge because, yeah, I mean, I think we were all expecting Sonaru to need to use resources to try and tie things up, so.
Right.
Oh,
That was incredible. I mean, especially, you know, you got the grid break. You're in Celestial too. You have such a power advantage in
Yeah.
multiple ways. And he really did, like you said, Brett, just run with it. And
Yeah.
so that means that Sonaru and Maru
Sonaru versus
are
Maru
going to
for our
face
winners
up.
finals.
Yeah, and winners
We got the two
finals,
roos.
that's going to be explosive. But we need to go to the loser side of the bracket first.
The loser side is also crazy. Let's take a look at the top 8 bracket again here. So we've got Defiant waiting here against the winner of Mosin versus Oito, and then 2GIG's going to be fighting against the winner of Big Black versus Kyo. And I've been very excited to see these.
Me too. I am very excited. I'm also.
Alright, let's see if I can move it up to
just because I know some of these players have to leave now, and
1080 60 HD.
now, and every single one of them has earned their
So
place
it's
here
kind of
very
what I wanted
deservedly,
Yeah, let's
but
throw
they
it.
will
But not
have
if it's
to
gonna lag.
go home.
Let's take a look at our next 2 players here. We got Mosin versus Ohito. So looking at stats on screen again. Frosty Faustings versus Fighting.
Yeah, and that Kuon, Enkidu, and Seth. The UK and Japan, 25 versus 38. I mean, I do really love not only that we have a variety of characters and countries represented, just the age range of all of our players. It shows that Uni is a game for anyone at any time in your life.
Dude,
You wanna
Uni
play
is
casually or
fun.
competitively. It is so
I played it
fun.
at a
And if you've been watching this,
a free
during our
tournament at
little
one of my
breaks in between,
locals.
Uni is on sale
Dude,
right now. If you want to purchase
it was
like, go
so
ahead, buy
much
the game,
fun.
please. We would love to have you
Never
join the
touched an
community.
ounce of the game. The guy who plays it like the most at my locals is like, hey,
version
what do you play?
It's like what
And I'm
part
like,
of the
Street Fighter. He's like, alright, pick
That's-
this
I think that's
character.
the-
He has
the best thing. It's
essentially
more accessible
Ryu
than
and Ken's
ever.
moves.
And something
Just
to
play
sort
him.
of showcase the accessibility and the rollback net.
And
that
then I
can
played
play a
him
lot
like
online.
30
I
times
like to do
after the
ranked random.
tournament.
I ranked into Mo. We mirror matched, and did I get destroyed? Absolutely. Was it fun, and did it feel like you're playing just like right next to each other? It does. And we were playing across an ocean, and I think that just really speaks to the quality of the game.
It's something that I would not be able to imagine possible,
I know.
10,
And it's
15 years
great.
ago. All right,
Look
so
at
the
that stick
players,
art, too.
yeah, they're getting ready to go into this.
I
So
wanna see what a
again,
stick
Mosin on
is.
Kuon, and Oito on the Seth.
Like, I see it's a
It's
Sanwa,
gonna be
but I want to see what the
crazy
artwork
match here.
is.
It's, we have Oito coming out of that loss versus 2GIG.
Right.
Very interested in what he's thinking right now, because it did look like he was very emotional in the middle of that set, and we'll see if that affects him here. But Seth, very fast character, but very dangerous to kind of run into whatever Kuon can send out. Because
Right.
especially the pillars are a huge thing. I think we've seen that in previous matches.
Alright, button check.
Mainly the 2-2 pillar from Kuon is very, very, very effective at sniping Seth if he's trying to just transfer around the corner. You have a lot of stuff that you also encounter at stage when you're in the air and stuff, so always just got to be very careful, and then combined with the fact that Kuon does have that mix.
Yes.
It's going to be another match in some ways like Karmar, where you just really don't want to get touched at all.
No.
It's really hard to come back once Kuon gets his game rolling against Seth, but same can be said for Seth. Definitely can see this going either way. If Oito runs his game plan against Mo, it could just be very impressive. But I mean, Oito's style is kind of very willing to be patient on defense and kind of see things play out. So I think watching him play, that's been the hardest point for him, is when he's playing against characters or players that are trying to shake him out of his game.
Yes, but also like Ohito's nerves have a tendency to get to.
That's a
this point in the
pretty
bracket,
cool
and you can
skin
see
for
definitely
him. It
looking
looks
a
like
little less
fire.
confident than he did on the winner side of this already. And so things that personally I'll be watching out for is, if he gets a combo, how is he completing the string? Is he making sure that he's going to land everything correctly? But, Mo, just happy to be here, happy to play. So let's see how this plays out. Already, like you said, Brett, patient on that defense from Ohito.
Yeah, Oito.
Ooh, caught him out of fly.
Here.
Yeah, this is a big opener for the start of this round. As much as Mo was trying to be aggressive, not finding anything really, does get the tech and then the throw immediately afterwards.
Yeah, Seth does have that command grab, so it's not just strike throw you have to be worried about against this character.
Jeez, he's switching all the sides.
Doesn't get the finisher, but the command grab CS should be enough here. We have resources.
Yeah,
He should kill.
Need him, actually. Okay, yeah,
No.
meterless.
Yeah, very cool, calm, collected first round of this first game. I'm glad to see that, though, honestly. It feels like, okay, now we have the opening here.
Yeah, empty low here from Mo. Gonna put Oito in the corner. So gets him to tech out in the air, but the stare down for Grid, hard to say. Okay, yeah,
Ooh.
Oito willing to take the throw.
Back throw.
Vorpal here.
What I'm so interested in is that it's now calm.
Ooh,
on the side
got him.
of Mo, but this is going to be now an opportunity.
So now he should get the corner if he does it
We can
right.
expect
There's
some
the
meter here.
orb. Okay.
Securing another cycle. Mo. Yeah, let's it rip with a
Oh.
DB5
Ooh.
CC starter. There's an orb in the middle of this, but it should still be very juicy here.
Yeah, this is an opportunity for Ohito to close this out, especially with the meter and the cycle in
Funny
their
ball,
favor.
but no, DP's not going to
No.
work out.
Spend the meter.
Try and get with a wake up DP. I respect the decision, but Ohito, yeah, layering it with the new move from Uni 2, the 2FF.
Yeah, and people like pop it off from Mo, trying to get him excited. So there were some changes to the A version.
All right.
The flash kick is like a little bit, the hitbox is a little bit smaller.
So
So
it's a little bit worse, especially you can't whip cancel into EX wheel anymore.
Right.
But yeah, certainly, I mean, I think that was just B that time. He's just sending it with the invincible because A isn't invincible, so it just means that Kuwan's a little bit worse at the am I going to wake up in DP or not game.
right.
But we are luckily seeing that Mo's game plan isn't really hinged too much around that. He's just really trying to layer this this fly mix combined with strike throw here.
Ooh.
Right now, he's doing a
All
really
right.
good job of it.
Moving
and
around.
yeah.
There's an orb off screen.
Nicely done. One round back in the side of Mo. I feel like this is the calmest gameplay I've ever seen.
Whoa.
Yeah, nice fly with the overhead, gets hit.
Yeah, and just a little bit of delay there to catch the switch block. Very nice from Mo. But yeah, speaking of which, no delay there. Just
No,
immediate
not
fly
at all.
JC. Mixing it up really well. Both players have cycles. What happens when you're in a tie? It's a little
Oh, the
awkward.
fly and then go.
Catching
That's the
low.
low. Yeah, with that 2B looking really good. The wheel coming out here, going to continue the combo.
Might see a mix that would change it. I don't know. Yeah, just straight up. Oh.
Oh.
Yeah.
All
Awkward
right,
scramble
maybe
here.
an
Trying to
Ooh.
catch him in the air, but doesn't find it. The
No.
pin
Don't
is
get
gonna let him get it.
Oh,
That
he
was
got perfected.
clean. That was so calm. I just felt like we got to just like chill through that and just watch Mo's game plan unfold the entire time.
Yeah, they're willing to let each other play it out a little bit, I think.
They are.
It's definitely something that Ohito's down for. Switching
What?
to Byakuya!
Ooh.
Really?
Punking us? No! Locking in!
Ohito locking in on the
I saw
Byakuya.
him training moding Byakuya yesterday, actually. He was by
Really?
himself at the setups on Byakuya, and I had assumed that he was practicing some kind of against like setups or something like that. I wasn't really watching too carefully, but no, he was making sure that he's
Ooh.
comfortable on Byakuya. So he's trying to
Instantly
manage the
in.
Like you mentioned before, has gotten some nice changes in this patch update. We'll
Yes,
see if it's
yes.
enough here.
I think he's trying to get him. Ooh, got him dashing.
Ohito play anything other than Seth.
No, not competitively for sure. This is quite the surprise, and you are risking
I think
your
he's
tournament life. on
trying
this
to get
choice.
him with some character unfamiliarity. Ooh.
Very nice here from Mohus. Gets a grip break, should be able to finish this round. And
Yes.
That
Not
should
getting anything from
kill.
Mo.
No,
Character swap.
perfect from Mo. Yeah, we didn't get to see the character play. Not at all. And then a strong
Yeah.
start again. Mo feels extremely confident.
Fly into
Game
low
plan
again.
coming out of
He
this.
just burned meter, says, I'm going to open you up. Very
on the
nice.
other
Oh, side switched.
Right. Out of gas now, and Ohito does have Vorpal. Needs to be careful. He has Celestial, actually.
Yeah, he does have Celestial.
There's a
Okay.
CS, but yeah, the angle is very hard for Byakuya to catch. That is one of the weaknesses of Byakuya, is it's a little bit difficult to catch people from like far away, especially in the air.
Okay, that means all of the... No, there's one spiderweb set up. Got to be aware of that. Spiderweb set once again. The slide is going to avoid that.
Yeah, Ohito has Mo in the corner here. Really wants to get a hit here. If he can land this hit on Mo, spend the EX.
Ooh.
Taking the throw. There is chain shift though available for Mo. He's going to use it.
Yeah.
Sees something, takes a turn.
Didn't quite get anything out of that. The overhead isn't
Oh.
going to get...
Ooh, the
off. It's gonna get the
throw.
Back into the corner from Ohito. Looking for that web setup once again, see if he can get it. No, Celestial once again. Mo just cannot get these cycles.
Yeah, and Mo not cracking on the frame traps here. Oh!
Check on the throw. The advantage once again. Great defense on the side of Ohito.
Yeah, spending a lot of grid to try and make something happen, but you know what? He's actually able to
Ooh,
get
the throw.
cycle despite FFing twice. Goes for the cross
Woo!
up.
Wow, so many rolls in that little section of time. Good
Yeah,
lord.
he's doing all kinds of stuff, but you know what? It's been working
Oh,
out.
and
All
Mo
right.
gets the counter.
Yeah, and Ohito
Concentrate.
still. Oh, that's a huge
Oh
hit.
my goodness, that is huge. And then using
It
that side
could
now.
kill.
Gonna be able to keep up this combo. I'm
I
not
don't
sure
think
if
he's
it's
gonna build a
enough.
100 meter.
No,
Yeah,
not
no, goes
quite.
for the
Ooh.
Okay, the throw.
All right,
goes
throw
down, though.
break.
It's still Mo's turn. He might just burn some more meter. There
There
it
it
is.
is.
Ooh.
Wow. And Mo takes a crazy character swap from Ohito, not working out. Mo with the huge pop off.
I know that's a relief for him, but Ohito How interesting.
Yeah, great sportsmanship here.
Absolutely.
And
Oh,
he looks so relieved.
I'm sure he is. I
Yeah.
feel like that was a matchup that was worrying him.
Yeah, no, I mean, he showed a lot of confidence. He was not shaken by that character swap.
No.
Huge win staying in it because that was the loser side. So
That was indeed. So that does mean that Maru is out at 7th here.
oh, he's going.
Oh, Hito, excuse me. I apologize. I'm
No,
just
you're
so
good,
excited. I was looking
you're
at,
good.
at
That was a
brackets. I'm like, bro.
crazy match.
I appreciate that. Yeah,
So
so Ohito out at 7th.
seventh.
And Mosin continues on.
Yeah, great stuff from Mosin. Love the variance on his pressure in that set.
Yes, that was.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm still like really caught off guard by the Byakuya switch. That was really interesting.
Unexpected.
To get to see. But if you were impressed with Ohito's gameplay at all, or Mo, or any of the other players that we have seen today, make sure that you go and vote for your PlayStation Player of the Day. Head to arcsystemworks.com/AWT Day 3, all one word, so that you can make sure to go and vote for that. This is good. This is just the start of an incredible day of top 8s that you're not going to want to miss. Make sure you're stay tuned in here, locked in. Make sure you're in your chair. Just don't go anywhere. But do make sure that you go to
Make sure you're in your chair, on your couch.
Day3 to go ahead and vote for that.
Yeah, absolutely. Mo is definitely doing a really good job of appealing to the camera, but we got two other players coming up here.
USA,
Actually,
USA.
Been playing up for the camera really great too, but I love Big Black Smile here in this shot. What
Come
a
on,
I
Big
know,
Black.
it's
You gotta
so
win this
good.
for
So there you
America.
have the player breakdown, 25-33, US,
America.
Japan, Byakuya, and Tsurugi, and how they qualify.
gonna
to get
stop
here,
being
USA
patriotic
and
now.
Evo Japan.
Tsurugi versus Byakuya, I don't think we're going to have any character swaps in this one.
I don't think so. I would be so shocked if it was, but I would have been shocked too.
Yeah.
If anybody had said that Ohito was going to switch characters.
That has definitely been the most surprising thing of the day for me.
Oh, definitely.
Definitely just trying to give Big Black some energy, maybe.
Mm-hmm. Maybe. Big Black looking very calm. Kyo looking very calm.
You guys can't see it, but I'm being punked on the comms. Like, Kyo is locking in
No.
Gordeau.
Is this a button check?
They're listening to me.
We're just... Are you... Y'all?
I'm not going to stop talking about what we're going to anticipate with the characters because we're just in for anything here.
Because I'm gonna be
Bring in
wrong.
The Gordeau, I know many players are looking forward to seeing this because when you talk about Gordeau, this guy is the one you're thinking of when you're learning the character. Study this guy. He's incredible with the character.
Yeah, and of course,
So-
thinking back to Evo Japan, we had multiple Gordos in that, and Kyo's Gordo just was so calm, so
Yes.
collected, so measured and articulate. And yeah, here we go.
So it's going to be Byakuya versus Gordeau here. I'm wondering if this is specifically versus Byakuya, or does he not feel like the Tsurugi's working out for him?
Ooh, hit
We're
him.
going to find out here, but Big Black gets the first huge hit.
Yeah, this is really massive.
Come
I
on,
can
Big
definitely
Black.
see matchup knowledge-wise how Gordo would work well, and we are seeing it right now for sure. Gordo, one of the big winners of this patch just because of the changes in general and because of the changes made to him personally.
Yeah, there was no hesitation so far in this set. Just,
God, he's just swinging.
Took his punish here, and now we're in this awkward position here as Byakuya. You don't have very many tools other than just like kind of on his footsies here to try and deal with the man with the big stick. But yeah, not going to work out here for Big Black. Yo, takes some damage, secures cycle here, looking for the kill. Got to be very careful as like a Sim CS is going to be speaking of.
Yeah, speaking of, there it is. This
Have
is
the resources
so
if we need
dominant.
them. Don't know if we
I
will here,
don't think he'll need
No, not
him.
quite
I
the
think he
number
can
of players.
kill.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
That is going to close out the first round. Yeah, Gordo is looking very strong.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Big Black, again, has such great defense, but it's got to be a little scary dealing with a character with a command grab. That might end up being one of the very nice
Ooh.
one thing you can do. A lot of Gordo players like to cancel into EX Mortal to, continue their turn here, but you can return with an invincible move, so good stuff from Big Black here, who also is sitting on a lot of grid here, has cycle, is down to play, I think.
Yeah. Well,
Gets a
and
huge hit. Yeah, that would be very nice here from
yeah,
Big
and
Black.
it's going to secure the next cycle as well. This
Yo,
is a
oh,
really
yeah.
big advantage
Oh yeah,
for him.
we're going all the way to the corner.
Oh,
We're putting
for
it
sure.
in the web.
Coast to coast, get the web sets going on here. Oh,
Yep,
grab.
throw
Just getting all the
yeah, very
sets.
nicely done.
So you're in for another one here. As this is,
All right,
not
side
gonna
switch.
kill here, but still have to deal with this.
Oh,
Blocks the low,
wow.
very nice.
Yeah.
Oh!
CS there as well. Got the tech on the throw. tech once again.
Okay.
The CS on the side of Kyo.
Goes for that 6B overhead, but no, nothing from Big Black here. He's just willing to watch what Kyo does here. Is able to eat a throw, and now Kyo, opportunity.
Yeah, with that shoulder check is going to carry back into this far corner here.
Yeah, see if Big Black cracks. No, he does not, but there is
Ooh.
not going to work out. Nice
Not
CS
quite.
here for Kyo, but still alive. Command grab CS, not going to be enough to kill, so it doesn't
Oh my
change it.
goodness.
Nice, yeah, TKJ.
That should kill.
From Big Black, that is a one very good way to try and call the command grabs, right? So a little bit of a rising OS here.
I love how
coming out
they're
for Big
just
Black.
supposed to like slide into each other and see what happens. Just a little bit of the delay on the side of Kyo is going to be the way to open it up now.
Hey, Kyo, just laying on the throws. It's harder to want to tech those throws when you know he has a command grab where teching is not really going to help you at all, right?
Right.
So the fact that Gordeau can choose either option here is very strong.
Yeah, spend a little bit of meter, not getting anything.
Oh!
Ooh, the
Overhead is gonna open up
overhead.
Big Black, though.
Okay, Kyo with a huge hit. Off the helicopter now.
Yeah.
Sim can kill.
Tech hit and wins the cycle on the side of Big Black. Gonna try and make something of this as much as you can. That's a lot of grid to be able to play with, and 200 meter.
Yeah, we're gonna spend some of it here. Seen this
All
before.
right.
Out of the corner here, just goes for the meaty roll.
Oh, yeah, the roll back into the corner. Doesn't
Yeah.
get anything. Another web. Gotta watch out for those 2-2s.
Yeah, I think Kyo pretty okay to just avoid the mix by rolling the meaty, but
That's
the throw
3.
loops. Oh!
Oh my goodness. Are you getting...
Ooh, that should
And
kill.
Called out the double command grab. Kyo's like, nope, that one is not gonna work out for me.
Yeah, feels very good about that one for sure.
Yeah, no, Big Black was very slick with the website, did the EX command through the first time, but Kyo just really called out the second attempt.
Yes.
Now
Love
we're
to see the
going
call out though.
Yeah, going into game 2. He looks very happy about taking that first game. Big counter hit 5C here.
Yeah, the Gordo pick working out very well for Kyo in this situation.
Comes to offense here. Anyone's game on cycle now. You have the stare down. There's a shield, but no, the hesitation, and Kyo
Ooh.
gonna get the cycle, and now gets these command grabs.
Got 2 in a row there. Yeah, Big Black is just locked down.
The poke.
All right,
Ow.
yeah, good poke. And so ready to take advantage of that into an immediate combo, which is exactly what he needed to do. Has that set.
It's
Oh my
command grab.
goodness.
Wake up. Doing it. It puts Big Black in the corner now.
Oh, Big Black just scooched out
Fighting
of there.
Yep, he's fighting it out.
Yeah,
The
back
fight
into
for cycle, though, gonna go. Not gonna matter, maybe, though.
No, I don't think it
This
is.
should
Huge
kill.
hit. We've seen that a couple times today. Is when your mind's along the cycle, a lot of players are willing to just give up cycle in order to get the hit in there. We saw Kyo do exactly that.
Kyo is so calm and articulate on this Gordo.
Yeah, no hesitation from that jab challenge there from Big Black. So we are going to go probably into the website here. I can't imagine not. There we go. Very familiar with this if you're watching this player. But the
Ooh,
wake of Veil
Leo.
off gets a little bit of a
Ooh.
break and secure the cycle. And we do have Veil off, so this is going to be good damage here. IW Ender. Kyo. In a good position. Great
Yeah,
position to be in
very,
here.
very good position. Doesn't have any meter to deal with right now, but, you know, oh, actually just lost the cycle and then, you know, gonna use that EX Rekka for Big Black to get out of the corner.
Yeah.
Would love to be out of there. And then
Oh!
catches Kyo in the air.
Yeah, actually
Great
jabs the assault.
job.
Jabs the assault and gets a lot off of this here. This could be the round here as one more hit off of this mix. What's it going to be? Is it roll? Wake up to the
Ooh.
Kyo just calls out that Big Black's not going to do meaty. The roll from the previous time was just too much on the mind for Big Black, I think. And now here comes Kyo on the offense, trying to run it back. Gets the Sam. But
Oh.
no angle. Oh. Counter hit there.
He should kill.
And
Yep.
woo,
Yeah, shielded
Defiant.
and Kyo trying to press it after his J got shielded. You know, coming down there, there was a bit of an awkward spot, and Big Black's got to be feeling really good about that one. Fighting to try and tie this up now.
oh,
Ooh.
counter hit, yeah. A great counter hit on the side of Big Black. Gonna open this up. Pushing Kyo into the corner.
Just barely doesn't get the cycle, but might not matter here.
Yeah, might
As
not
Wake
with
Up
this
CS doesn't
setup.
really work. Yeah, so Kyo holding on to it.
Yeah.
Trying to fight out, gets the hit.
Another low counter coming out from Kyo. He's just so clean and calm
Yeah,
on
the
this.
fact that he's doing all this without cycle is huge here. He's looking to secure their cycle, but there's a jab from Big Black. Doesn't care.
No, doesn't care one bit. Building up a ton of meter on his own. Trying to make sure that the cycle is not going to go back in the favor of Kyo. Gets the web sets once again.
All right.
Kyo's got to fight his way out of here.
Meaties,
went
but
low.
He doesn't want to do a reversal or anything, and
No.
now slide down the corner. But
Ooh, the
Right there,
webs.
catches him once again.
Will it
Gets the web set.
kill?
barely too far to break it or something, I
shift,
think.
yep,
Darren.
there we go.
They should have the kill here with the Veil off into IW. spend one more EX burst. There we go.
Kill him.
And Big Black gonna be able to tie things up. Go to game 3.
I like how Kyo
Yeah.
just goes, okay.
The jabs coming out from Big Black though. Really.
Is that character select? We're going back to character
They
select?
are- yeah,
Swapping to
swapping to
Tsurugi.
Tsurugi.
Ooh, shield
All right,
boy.
back up is Gordeau, bringing it back to Tsurugi. It was not about the Byakuya matchup. Maybe just a little bit of change of pace here for Kyo, trying to feel it out. He is a
Jeez.
loser. Says maybe if I'm gonna
Start up
go allow the
low.
board at Arc World Tour Finals, now's the time to do it. But
Yes.
here, bringing out Tsurugi again.
Yeah, I mean, and already you can see the oppression is really paying off. That aggression from Tsurugi taking up a decent chunk of Byakuya's life, but Big Black
Taking
turns
off
back
a
in the
quarter.
corner.
Yeah, I mean, completely different characters. A lot of different things going on in this matchup.
Yes.
So I'm curious if this is familiarity. There's also the differences in playing out of web setup with Tsurugi versus Gordeau.
Yeah.
I can only imagine that he's thinking about like, okay, was getting
All right.
access to the Asim actually worth enough here? Yeah, how much did that Commander really do for me there? But we are seeing here a very close set so far in this first game. But no, the Vorpal does go to Big Black, who shields the assault, but it's very deep. Yeah, it does EX again.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, bigger opening on the side of Big Black. This patient defense on the side of Big Black is really paying off. That's two overheads in a row. The third one didn't hit.
Ooh, the
that, but
overhead to
and the
side switch.
as
Yeah, you're licking your lips when you land a Rekka CS here.
well. Oh,
as
you
Byakuya.
sure are.
Oh, catches
Dude,
the
you're
jump,
not
gonna get a
licking
big
your
command grab,
lips. Your lips are already
and Big Black
wet.
very ready for that jump out.
Yes, definitely. All right, Big Black one away from moving on, but Kyo with the Tsurugi trying to let it
Ooh.
happen, using that 2-2C to get out, just try and get a little bit of space, a little bit of pressure, gets the throw, moving into the corner once again.
Yeah, Big Black giving up Vorpal here, so Kyo gonna try and take something. Gets the stand check.
Ooh.
Yes,
It's a great spot to be in here for Kyo, running into the corner now. Oh yeah, we're going all the way there.
definitely. Into the corner. Oh,
Okay.
That terrifying situation, but Big Black's so calm about this. I mean, he got caught by that mid-screen assault punish with the stand tech there, but you very rarely see him crack on some of these huge openers. But Kyo does
Agreed.
not carry, unfazed by this, still running the trade.
Very much so. This is a lot of damage to have to deal with.
Oh!
All right, and yeah,
Ooh.
jumps once again, gets the
Ooh.
overhead. Gonna keep going, and then just like that.
Final game, final round here between these two.
Oh boy. This is very intense. I don't know how this is going to turn out. It's been very
All right,
back and
the
forth entire
throw.
time.
And both these
And
players,
another
like, they're willing to
throw.
just kind of play on a strike throw here in the corner.
The
And
shield
that's really
again.
where the game's
Okay.
Yeah, shield every time that Kyo is coming in with that overhead. It's creating a good amount of spacing for Big Black.
Yeah, actually this time not catching the jump out,
No.
but does create a lot of space for Big Black. I think that's actually pretty nice.
Yeah. Oh, Kyo was trying to secure the cycle with a couple of concentrates, but it does go in Big Black's favor.
Again, this time does not catch. Will Big Black try to get in this set? That's the question here.
No,
Goes for a
oh.
TRF or something, but doesn't find it.
No.
Maybe was just looking for the post-CS situation, but is going to have to forfeit the cycle again here to Big Black.
Yeah, it looks like Big Black is fishing for
Oh!
that 6C, but now
Ooh.
Kyo getting in there with
Yeah,
the
that
shield.
dash B is very, very strong normal. It's something you definitely have to be scared of here. You know,
Change it.
anti-air.
Oh!
Yeah, the EX in the
Ooh.
air actually making a trade.
Ah.
I think Kyo was hoping for a little bit more, but still able to get away
Definitely.
without getting anti-air. Very nice here, but okay, here goes Big Black. Who has a light deficit.
Come
but
on, Big Black.
wants him to jump out though. No, Kyo is free out of the corner.
Yeah, okay,
The
we got
trade.
counter on both sides, and then Big Black is the one to recover
Ooh.
mentally first to get
Oh!
this.
Ooh,
Jab
meaty.
again, the reset.
Incredible!
Oh no, I don't think Kyo
I don't
wants
think
any
if
of
he
this.
supers,
No,
it'll
definitely
kill.
not. Spent the meter,
Yeah.
and you're going to win the next cycle. You've got a ton of grit on your
Get
side.
the TRF throw.
Ooh.
Into the
Oh my
web.
goodness.
Is this enough? I think it is.
Ooh.
He's
This
got
should
a
kill.
trade too.
It should kill as long as he does it right.
This should be a yes.
Yes, and
Yep.
we've got it. That is,
Yep.
That's Big Black moving forward.
Big Black clutching it out in that last round. I thought Kyo was in a good spot, but a little bit of a scramble and then came out ahead. Just barely the tip of that 5A, which I think they improved the range on that in this patch. So, man, Big Black
That was
taking over Kyo. Incredible set. Like,
just mind-blowingly good.
yeah.
I mean, yes, the offense was so good on the side of Big Black, but my goodness, the defense and
Yeah.
the patience and the willingness to
That was a
wait things
good
out.
match there.
Great stuff.
No, absolutely.
That
huge
was
contrast there.
hard
We've had
fought.
matches where it's just been like slinging back and forth at each other, and these players really willing to believe in their defense and just see what the opponent's got for them. So love seeing that.
Yeah, that was such a great set. That does mean Kyo is out of this.
That is going to be the end of Kyo's run, yeah.
Which is,
crazy
so
to think about.
Yeah, let's take a look at
about.
this bracket as it stands. We're down to 6 now. Mamoru and Sonaru waiting in that winner's finals, which means Defiant and Mosin will be fighting it out, as well as 2 Gigabyte Combo and Big Black.
Yeah, and I'm looking straight at that 2 Gig versus Big Black match because that's a bit of a run back, but we're going to have that Defiant versus Mo first. And let's take a look at these players again here.
Yeah, so Defiant versus Mo. Very close age there, 22 and 25, US versus the UK. Most likely Kuon, but possibly an Enkidu, Uzuki, Landrekia, and whoever else.
I mean, yeah,
Defiant
at
feels
this point,
like
I don't know. I'm
no,
not
I
even
don't
going to
even
try and guess
not at all.
what anyone's playing here. I hope Mo doesn't have another character that I'm not aware of that he's going to bring out because there's enough surprises for me in this top 8.
But are there could be more. There could be more
You're
surprises.
right. I am down to be the agent of chaos here. Let us see every single character in this roster in this top 8.
That would be very, very fun. But yeah, probably going to be seeing Kuon on the side of Mo. It's been going well. And then I love that they're just sitting, hanging out, being like, yeah, okay, let's talk about things. Cool.
Oh, let's just have fun. Let's be dudes being bros. Bros being dudes.
Only one step away from top 4 for both these players, but it is definitely got to be at least a little bit nervous here being on the loser side.
Oh, for
our
sure.
Finals.
Yeah, I mean, when you're on this side, you have to play immaculately. You have to play your best. Anything less than that means you're done.
I'm getting nervous just watching.
I am too.
It's crazy. We are here at the character select screen. It is such a crucial point here. Byakuya, Kuon.
This is a button check.
We're seeing a whole lot of
Everybody else
Byakuya.
was having a heart attack briefly, but no, this
I hope
is
it
a
is
quick button
Byakuya.
check.
I want every single character, every single player in this top 8. I need them to switch to Byakuya at least once in this this finals, right?
This is now mandatory.
Yeah, Byakuya is just the only character you can play. Grand Finals, Byakuya versus Byakuya.
This has been such an incredible
Nothing else.
top 8 so far, and I'm glad that we get to see every single match of this so that you don't miss how these players continue to move forward.
Yeah, can't even begin to imagine how this is going to unfold because it's so dependent on what Defiant wants to play. It's really going to change up how Mosin wants to approach this, right?
Right. So let's take a look and see, because this is really the thing that I'm the most interested in, is this character.
Pick Byakuya. Pick Byakuya.
Defiant's got such a strong fundamental.
Otherwise, go
understanding
one
of
to the
game.
left.
It's really hard to pinpoint
I want to
any
see
player
her.
weaknesses,
Come on.
in their play. It looks like it's going to be the Uzuki.
Okay.
All right.
But yeah, the nod. We are going into this, so it's going to be Uzuki versus Kuon.
Oh, this is a really interesting matchup.
And the players, great hug between these two.
Aw.
Yeah.
Yeah, these guys have fought a lot. You could see it in that player intro. One of the clips was the two of them fighting. Mo just dancing.
Yeah. Trying to shake off the nerves here, trying to get in your comfort zone here as we go into this match here. Defiant
All right.
versus Mosin. Uzuki versus Kuon. The stare down, but Defiant with the first huge hit.
Yeah, this is very, very big. It's going to secure a lot of damage at the outset, which is definitely something to
Oh,
Defiant
this
wants.
Dolphin! Right in Mo's face. Some great little delay meeting here.
Oh my
from
gosh,
Defiant.
Defiant is playing so
Put
much
on
more
the
quickly on
poison.
the Uzuki this time.
Oh, yeah, smelling blood.
Jeez, dude.
Defiant.
All right, check out
This
that
is a
throw.
massacre.
Yeah, not gotten a chance to play at all this round.
Yeah,
And then
poison putting
Defiant
in work.
coming as fast as he possibly can. Getting
Nice
into this.
roll for that
Uzuki
Dolphin.
seems to have some great range, but also some great
Take a
offense.
little bit of control of this, using the wheels to his advantage here. Pushing into the corner.
The stare down!
Stare downs.
Dare you!
The tech back! Crosses up here, and now on the offense, there's the throw that works out here for Defiant. You love to see it. 5 seconds stare down between both players.
don't love
That
to
is
see it.
peak
I don't
uni.
like it.
That's peak uni right there, ladies and gentlemen.
What do you mean?
It's
That's the
peak, but I
best
don't
thing
like
in any
it.
fighting game.
Going
Why
to
is she a
the
slime?
Big
Ooh.
assault here from Defiant. Love to see it. Pressure. Will Mo
Whoa.
crack? Mo's not cracking yet.
Not yet. Avoids the coffin. Playing very patiently here.
Skeleton not catching anything, so does forfeit the turn here, but gotta be careful of that Dolphin.
Yeah,
Yeah,
playing
speaking
at
of
their
which,
full
yeah.
range. Yeah. Oh, this is
Totsugeki
three.
after Totsugeki
Yeah,
here.
speaking of the
Uzuki
Dolphin.
Moves very obnoxious to deal with, especially catching up right here, but
Ooh.
Mo getting caught in the corner now on the teleport.
Yeah, trying to use that ATP to get in the corner. Oh my goodness, that could have been so much worse for Mo.
Yeah, tried to call it with a wake up 2C, but didn't actually get punished. Here's a jab starting here from Mo in the corner now. We have resources. We can really make something nasty happen against Defiant if Defiant's not ready for it. Goes for the low, but everyone's been blocking that today somehow.
Yeah, they really have. They've been so ready for it.
Mix though, the air hit actually maybe catching out of Dolphin startup there.
This is really big. Yeah, especially with meter. Doesn't even need to use it. Gets the first one for Defiant.
Defiant's just keep looking really strong right now.
Yes, very, very strong.
But you know, Mo doesn't really look like they're hesitating too much about this.
Nope.
Going straight back into this, knows what he's up against here.
Ooh.
Do you though? Because that is coming at you so
Go up, Dolphin.
It really is. This is going so well in the favor of Defiant right now. All right, Mo's trying to get some sort of pressure started, but Defiant, as well as they're known for their offense, the defense, like you pointed out earlier, is so immaculate.
Yeah, the fly mix not doing enough here, and the Dolphin just putting in a lot of work to kind of get Mo out of his comfort zone here. Yep, the layered item into throw. We have a bomb on deck.
Getting the throw as well. The bunny is out. Yep, doesn't get hit by the mix up there. That sandwich is not going to confuse him, but it doesn't matter. Defiant, clean.
Does that hit low?
One away.
Really good here. This is looking really tough for Mo. Okay.
Oh, I thought he was going to get Dolphin.
Catches him the creep under Needle. And now, Mo, you got to land the mix here.
He has to do something. Tech hit, though. Tech once again.
Oh, bail off for the throw. Okay. Yep. Yanks canceling the Dolphin. Just putting tons of stuff on the screen here.
Yeah.
Enforcing their turn. Not giving Mo a chance to take their turn at all. Dolphin, but the call. Here's a dash block from Mo, but not enough of a response here. Mo does have cycles. Going to use it very conservatively here. Just trying to make something happen in the mid-screen, but...
Oh, my goodness. But look how much he's
Throw
giving
is
away to
good.
Defiant.
Again, trying to catch him switching, doing something, but no dice. We've seen that against a couple players here. That ADP is really not doing anything.
No, it's really, really not. The wheel comes out once again. We have the CS in the reversal, but Defiant is like looking a little bit in a hairier position, throwing out as much as they can. Mo is going to be able to secure this cycle just barely.
Yeah, big Dolphin hit here for Uzuki. Defiant just spending the meter, but
Ooh, dropped.
Oh! Just Mo not ready for the knockdowns here. Not ready for the recovery situation at all. And pressure with poison. Like, will this be enough with enough poison to just giving it with the 6Cs.
Oh my goodness, this is so much I have to block.
Fight back, okay.
Ooh.
The
Almost
poison's
up to
still
the wheel,
there.
yeah,
Like, I
play
think
it
this might
around
put
it.
him in throw kill range. I can't believe he does!
Jeez.
Take very slowly to get Kuon into that throw kill range. Huge win!
And a pop-up from Defiant.
Played that so well.
Really
Like,
did.
And that was happening in a couple other matches versus Defiant, I think, versus Kill as well. Just Defiant would be in a spot where they have like they're behind. You know, they have like maybe 20% HP versus like a 70% life lead, but then know exactly just how to keep it clean, not trip up, and let the opponent try and hang themselves, and then somehow get back those rounds. It's been really impressive.
It really has. The way Defiant is playing this character, it just does not cease to amaze me.
No, it's been such a treat.
It really has. I mean, Uzuki, so much fun to get to watch, and in the hands of Defiant, a dream to play, and has been carrying him well through this tournament. It will be moving on. That does mean it's the end of the line for Mosin.
Yes.
So glad to have him here, and just, you know, showing off everything that he could with Kuon, qualifying all the way here, and just
love his energy.
love the energy, for sure. I mean, such a showman. Had those push-ups at the beginning of the entire day.
That was
so
him and
much
Maul,
fun.
yeah.
It was so great to get to see.
That's got to be one of the best things that's happened in this top 8.
Besides the gameplay.
Yeah, besides the gameplay.
Yeah, but like that was really, really fun to get to see.
No one cares
my
about the
goodness.
gameplay.
We're going to continue with the loser side of this, though. But if you're impressed with the way that any of these players are playing today, make sure that you go and vote for your PlayStation Player of the Day. That's arcsystemworks.com/AWTday3.
I mean, they might be losers right now, but Defiant is making a really good push for that player.
Defiant is making such a run, so impressive. I mean, what more can you say other than we've got more impressive gameplay coming up?
Yeah, Defiant's going to have to play the winner of this upcoming match here. So we got 2GB versus Big Black. I think we saw this a couple times at various majors where they both have made it out. And I want to say Big Black has gotten the edge over 2Gig historically, but you know, today is a new day, and
today's a new
for
day.
both of these players.
Why do we
2Gig
have
has been playing, honestly, the best
a U.S.
tournament
player
run
versus a
ever
U.S. player?
But on the other hand,
Please.
Big Black's huge win over Kyo.
That
Please,
was
just
very
like let
good.
us not go
They're both
against
going into
the
this
same
fight and probably
country.
feeling pretty pumped and very eager to get into that top 4.
Definitely. I mean, you sure want to.
Yeah. Okay, this time I can say with confidence it's going to be Carmine versus Bianca.
Can you?
I swear
Can you
that
say it
this
with
is the,
confidence,
This is the last
Brett?
time I can
He
say this.
can't say it with confidence.
I'm not sure. I have been made
And
the
of
fool
course, it
once
wouldn't be a
before.
tournament with
Jeez,
2Gig,
how many
but that's a
buttons does
beautiful
that
shot of
stick
the
have?
It is such a cool stick. I love the bubble top on the ball top. I have one of those in pink for when I wasn't playing Leverless. They are so cool. And just the color scheme, excellent. Okay, not going to get juked on this one.
Here it is. They are going into this. Carmine versus Bianca, 2GB combo versus Big Black.
Oh, I am so excited
Let's
for
see
this
what
one.
Carmine
Crowd's getting
has.
hype already. I hear the cheers coming out for both sides.
Yeah, it's a very tense matchup because both these players, if they touch you, you get into a really bad spot really fast.
Yeah, you sure do. Oh,
Ooh.
the roll is caught briefly.
Ooh, yeah, just
Oh,
kind of feeling
goodness.
things out here. Neither player wanting to commit to a press, but there we go. Okay, Big Black gets the first real confirm here.
Yes.
And he
And,
switched
that's gonna
sides
build maybe
too,
enough
so
meter. I
he's
think
gonna
so, yep.
get corner.
100.
That's perfect.
So now it is going to be a bit of a troublesome spot here for 2Gig. He's got to fight it out, but no, Big Black. Get back in the corner.
Yeah.
I would assume we're going to see EX enter here.
Most likely, especially with the 200 that you've built up. You've
Yeah.
got Cycle, you've got plenty of stuff to work with.
Yeah,
You are
2Gig
doing
probably is in
fantastically.
trouble. But, you know, if you can take a page out of Defiance book here, players have made comebacks from the situation. Fails on the
Ooh.
background, that's huge. And if you can get this hit, I don't think Big
No.
Black's going to give it to him. I can only imagine Big
No.
Black is willing to take the throws. Yes, he will take these throws here.
Oh, but
That does give Carmine HP.
that
It-
does indeed it
Yeah.
make it a little bit harder to
Yeah,
close
'cause-
this out. Just barely.
Yeah, he's out of throw kill range now.
He is. That is huge. We got to check on that throw, though. Go ahead and
very
get the
conservative.
CS. Oh, the
Gets the hit.
puddle. Yeah, this
There's
is
that
going to be
change.
big from 2Gig. 2Gig is never out of this.
Yeah, if you get hit by one more mix, you're dead.
Oh
Trying to
my
get
gosh, these
to
empty
Twitch.
jumps. Yeah, not moving an inch is Big Black. Waiting to catch
There's
it.
still
That
the bomb
spider's
there.
web.
Pressure. 11 seconds on the clock. Are we going to see our first timeout?
Ooh.
Are we? We could.
This is
Down
He
JFF.
just has to. Oh, he's dead.
So many things that Carmine can do from that JFF there, so I do not blame Big Black at all for twitching from that spot.
No, definitely not. We were down to 5 seconds in that, too.
Yeah, had to make a play here. Here comes 2Gig again. Looking a lot more confident now. Doesn't get a confirm off the jab, but 2Gig willing to hold down the fort. Oh! So Big Black gets a cycle, uses it immediately off of that Rekka. Oh,
Oh
press
my
against the command grab.
goodness.
He saw that, Big Black started using that command grab versus Kill. And already tried to pull it off in this match, and he's bailed off the first one, pressed against the second one. Here's the double bomb knockdown. The up.
All right. Oh, just
What is
2
going on
empty
the
jumps.
low?
There it goes. He's able to get the hit. The 2 bombs are down on the ground still,
Backs
pushing
off.
it back into the corner.
Yeah, keep Bianca in the corner here. And Big Black's in
Ahead
trouble.
again.
How many souls are you going to be willing to
3,
hold?
4,
5.
Five,
Big Black
he got it!
Can't take no confirm though off of it. And Big Black
Oh!
the end
No
confirm
way!
follow-up from 2Gig. So ready for that. Says even that is not enough against me here.
2.
He is one tap.
Oh,
There's
let's
the
get it
EX,
that
okay.
time. Oh my god, I was like, are we gonna get another
More
4
balls so
of those?
important here, and yeah, he's gonna take it. And just
All right,
like that,
grab.
Big Black can still take this round. Yeah,
Another
yeah.
grab.
Oh, you're gonna do it a 3rd time?
Get
Oh!
the
Nope.
the confirm.
That should kill.
Wow.
What a round from Big Black.
Oh my
goodness,
God, he
these
was
players are
one
so
tap.
evenly matched.
To be, it's a good spot for Big Black.
Any button would have killed him.
Meter if we want it. Think we will. No. Yes, there we go.
Go ahead and get the web set. Take 2 seconds to breathe.
He's holding it down. Lets it go into man grab with a fadeaway jump from Big Black. So ready for it. These players are really playing decisively right now. Just throwing stuff at each other, and they're both very ready. There's a 2A.
Nicely done. Yeah, just catches that stand immediately from 2Gig.
2Gig.
Has plenty, gets
Is
us
this
set
gonna
up
be
once
enough?
again.
Oh! The throw.
Interesting.
Oh,
Yeah.
very collected from Big Black.
Jeez.
Yeah. That was
He
really
won that
clutch to be
round
aware that that had not
decisively.
landed and just go ahead and get in for the throw. because it could have been that chance for 2GIG to come back.
There's taking a little bit of time to think here. A lot happened in that first game.
So much happened. Oh my goodness. Yeah, thinking.
Yeah, you got to think about what Big Black's offense options were, how we can cycle better, what went wrong. And right off the bat, again, the run-up throw. Big Black's just playing these round starts really well.
Yes, and round start was somewhere where 2GIG has had a lot of
Ooh,
success.
the
It's been
low.
interesting to see these switches.
The drop, you cannot drop those.
Not now, not ever.
5B anti-air doesn't get the full confirm, but okay, here's a hit here for 2GIG, but that was a very dangerous spot for him, and he needs to be able to recover from this confirm. Because he cannot afford to lose another game now.
No, he cannot.
So he's fighting to just tie this up at this point.
All right, we get the throw, and we get one set. Tech on that one.
Yeah, the patience. Big Black knew there was a possibility of a change shift, and 2GIG waiting, but the stare down situation, a little bit of the standoff going to Big Black now, and with the web, is actually going to be able to pull ahead here.
Yeah,
Yes, with the throw into the web.
Ooh.
So good. Very clean from Big Black.
This
Working out
could
really nice
kill.
Gets the meter.
Ooh.
Bit of a situation here. Jab
Yeah.
TRM. Huge here for Big Black.
Very,
On
very
match
good.
point, the crowd trying to give 2GB power. Will he be able to do it?
I don't
so
know.
good.
With that opening, Big Black is really doing well. 2GIG is starting to not find that confident opener that was doing so well for him, and sort of losing confidence and steam throughout. I would love to
All
see
right,
a
get the
good
web
counter
set.
from him.
I think the thing is that while Carmine has some good normals, Byakuya's normals are very good.
Yes,
And
very, very
it makes
good.
you really have to consider that spacing game a lot more than against some other characters, I think, and that's really
Ooh,
been
the
there about
throw.
2GIG's mental stack at the neutral here, and Big Black looking to try and take it away, working on the perfect right now. Is going to go in with chain shift, trying to open up, lets it rock. There's no counterplay here from 2GIG.
Nope.
Dash box on the court, tries to get the 2A, but it's not going to be out. That's going to be out. No, the drop!
No!
Wait a minute!
What a
Okay,
drop.
2GIG
This is an
fighting back.
opportunity.
Get
Okay,
the huge hit!
this is really, really
Opportunity
big
here.
for 2GIG.
It's Carmine.
Yeah, he can get a lot of life back.
Yep, gonna get some life back.
There we go.
EX get even more here.
Yeah, now he's out of that throw kill range. This is really,
Get
really
the
big.
cross up!
Oh my
Doesn't get the
goodness,
confirm, though. That's a
no!
huge drop for 2GB at this venture. Pulls out the sneaky stuff with the air FF, but gets a jab!
Oh, there's that jab. It's going to be a
Ooh.
really good combo afterwards. Getting the wheel as well, the knockdown. Oh, this is huge.
Yeah, here's more pressure. He's got to be careful. EX right
Oh
call
my God!
Huge call from 2GB.
Jeez.
Shaking his head because he knows there were some flubs, but able to recover. Very key. Gets a good hit here, but doesn't get a confirm. And now here comes 2GB with more pressure. There's the air forward punch we were talking about. Dashi though.
Dashi again! And the web set now. All that confidence that 2GIG was building up. Is he going to be able to do it twice in a row? This is so much to fight against.
All right, getting the web set.
Not a good spot at all. Let it
Oh,
rip with the
no.
veil off and called out Big Black with the patience here.
Yeah,
Not going to be
does-
enough to kill, but this is like the worst situation here for 2GIG. He's
It
going to have
really
no
is.
resources coming into the situation.
No.
He is going to have bail off on this wake up, but I think both players know that's not in the cards.
No.
And the throw into web, not enough resources to kill here, but gets for game now.
Oh, you've got nothing.
2GIG's going to fight from a huge life loss, but he
Ooh.
does go. There's a TR. At the very
There.
end of the day, Big Black takes it against 2GIG. Very characteristic off that TRM. Knows that it was just really hard to play out that situation. So great stuff from Big Black.
That was really good. 2GIG had some incredible moments in there. That comeback
Yeah.
in that second round was
Oh yeah.
unbelievably good. Yeah, the crowd cheering for that.
But Big Black really not looking very phased throughout this set. Looked very comfortable.
No, not at all. I feel like sort of historically Big Black never looks phased.
That is very true. That is very true.
Wow. So we are down to 4 players.
We have our top 4. That's crazy to think that.
I can't believe it. I really can't. But we are going to take a quick break before we get to that top 4. Go ahead, get your drinks, get your snacks, get
Yeah.
whatever you need to stay comfy throughout this top 4 that we have left.
It's gonna be exciting.
Yeah, but we will be right back right after this.
Kind of interested by this.
May the sky stay forever blue.
I have been playing some Grand Blue recently. Ooh. He seems really interesting. I now really want to play some Grand Blue. I can't wait to watch some Grand Blue later. Should be right after Under Night. He just seems cool. He seems like a punchy guy.
PlayStation tournaments are available for Guilty Gear Strive. Signing up is simple. Just head on over to the Guilty Gear Strive Game Hub on your PlayStation 5 and scroll through the upcoming tournaments carousel. You can also sign up directly in-game by clicking the PlayStation Tournaments button or by pressing triangle on the main menu. Tournaments are available all
I don't think Tekken even has that, but I know they got the tournaments because I see them all the time.
collectible PSN avatars that change every week. Keep an eye out for special events that offer greater rewards or qualifying spots for events like the Arc World Tour or even EVO.
I should really start doing actual tournaments.
Powered by Intel. Take your game library with you on the go without having to worry about compatibility. Check out the Claw and MSI for all your PC hardware needs.
No, sorry, I'll stick to my Nintendo Switch. Even though it hardly works anymore. It's bad. I get like 3 hours out of it unplugged. It's terrible now. I have so much fun with Nintendo and their games. The only thing I use my Nintendo Switch for is Nintendo exclusives. I don't have any cross-platform games. Cross-platform is all PlayStation. I just don't even have an Xbox. I want to get one. Probably end up getting the newer ones, but it'd probably be like the mini fridge one would be what I'd get. Just so I think it's backwards compatible with everything. So I don't have to own another Xbox, but I'd probably still end up buying them. Ah, we're
Welcome
back.
to
Perfect.
ARC World Tour Finals.
That's a
presented by
pretty cool
PlayStation
trophy.
Tournaments Here we are at Under Night Top 4.
I don't know if
cannot
I'd prefer
believe we are
that
down to
trophy
4 players in
or
this
the
bracket
Dragon Ball
after
trophy.
competing for a year all around
That'd be
the
pretty
world. We
hard
are
because I'm a
left with
massive
2
Dragon Ball
players
fan.
from Japan, 2 players from the US, and we are going to get into our winners finals here. So this is Japan versus Japan. We've got Mawaru versus Sonaru.
I didn't
Hilma
watch
versus Eltnum.
Under
I
Night,
don't anticipate a
Evo.
character change.
so
I sure hope not, because I
all I
love
really
watching both
watched at
these
Evo
players
was
present their characters.
mainly Tekken.
And,
Yeah.
So that's
one
what I
by
was on
representation here, right?
at
We
the
got
time.
Hilda and Eltnum in a
Still
losers
having a whole
bracket.
lot
It's
of fun with
crazy.
that game.
Right, and we were talking a little bit in the break.
I have a
just
massive love-hate relationship with
Sonaru
Tekken and
may
Street
have the
Fighter.
tools needed to bring Mawaru
Essentially, if
down
I don't play
in
your
this
game
matchup,
competitively,
but Mawaru's been
I'm
playing
having fun.
incredibly well
as soon as
here
I
in
go
top
online
8
with your
today.
game, I'm
Yeah, I
instantly
think
hating
the
your
big
game.
highlight for me
Instantly.
from Mawaru has been that
That's how it
his
always is.
defense's ability to kind of weather the storms.
Yes.
This game can be very volatile at times, and there's a lot of vicious characters in this top 8 that Mawaru has just been able to navigate very deftly.
Yes.
That being said, though, like, Sonaru has come in here like a thunderbolt, and he is just down to fight, open you up, and kill you. There's just no better way to say it in classic Eltnum fashion. So it's gonna be again like we've seen in other
Alright.
matches with Sonaru and with Mawaru. Just does Mawaru have what it takes to, you know, not crumble to Sonaru's offense? Because I think if he can do that, then I think by resources he can really create some good opportunities for himself. And good hit here from Mawaru up the start.
Ooh.
Yeah, definitely. I like, Sonaru was kind of go for the toes there, get anything with a whip.
Yeah.
Wasn't able to, was trying to run up there, and now Mawaru able to get a little bit of a combo there. Okay.
Yeah, bit of a drop there, but changes to keep himself safe. But here comes Sonaru on the offense.
Is
Just playing
that
for the throws.
stand
Kira doesn't find it
block?
here. But yeah,
Or is that
there's
crouch
such
block
a
when
scary
she's
thing
sitting
to deal
there?
with. As Eltnum, she has
I'm going to assume that's Sank. She blocked an overhead.
DP's
And
the
buffering.
The low crush here from the force punch
Alright.
follow really good from Mawaru. They did also improve that move a little bit, I believe, in the patch. So nice pressure here. We're gonna send out.
Oh, we got some
meter.
slowing. And buffering.
Yep.
And
God,
Sonaru's
why do
gonna
you
have to
like
hold a little
this?
bit. Yeah,
Yeah.
the low on the other side. Nasty stuff.
Yeah, this is Mawaru shining at their absolute best.
Why are you like this?
able to get this entire mix-up
Why?
here,
You were
Sonaru.
working just
Runs that
fine.
Round twice.
Alright, now we're doing good.
Oh
Just
my
720.
goodness, what a catch.
Dasty just
That's all we gotta
follows
do.
up.
720.
Not ready for that one.
No, not at all. Yep. Got Chuck once
Shoot
again.
him.
Gonna go ahead and get this.
Yeah, working on it perfect here. Next
Yeah.
second kill for
It
Sonaru.
certainly can. And with the
Oh!
cycle like this, yeah, this is
Ooh.
huge. Oh my goodness, gonna get that 200 EXS, carry that into the next round. They're actually both looking really good on resources so this round starts.
Both are doing great on meter.
It's hard to say who has better advantage off of that because both characters have really good 100-meter options here. As we're going to see Mawaru spend the meter to just try and get an opening, but sometimes actually has to keep it a little tight. Oh, nice! Yeah, just gonna
Okay.
get an assault here. Mawaru getting a little bit too aggressive.
Just a little bit, yeah. Now we're getting full combo into the corner.
And Sonaru, you know, fully loaded here.
Uh-huh. Yeah, being able to get those reloads every single time.
Nice!
Oh,
Ooh, shoot 'em.
Wait on that veil off.
Into
It
the
was
side
so
switch,
low.
really?
Maru's gonna have no resources
Yeah,
after
there's
this.
a lot of mind games after the cross through that you'll see other players go for it there, whether it be throw or throw crush. But you know, Bailoff makes a lot of sense on paper, but Sonaru just one step ahead, gonna just finish things off with a throw. And again, the offense looking
Alright,
really clean for
alright.
Sonaru.
It is. In that first game, Mawaru doing an excellent job locking down a lot of what the Eltnum could bring to the table. But now that Sonaru is waiting and finding those opportunities and actually bringing the fight closer to Hilda,
Ooh.
it's working out better.
Yeah, the ADP, the funny business here from Eltnum is a little bit too much for Mawaru.
Yeah, just a little bit too much. And now you get the reload as well with a throw once again. I was expecting
Oh,
another one,
there
but
it
the
is again.
I don't think
overhead
he's
is so-
missed
oh
a single
my
one of the
goodness.
reloads.
Sonaru's so clean right now. Another perfect on the
Yeah.
board. He's just so ready.
I mean, the options Eltnum has in this version to deal with people. Let's it rip with the
Oh.
cutting sting. Wait a minute.
Yeah, but Maru didn't take advantage of that as well as they could have.
Yeah,
It certainly
well,
could have been
Maru
much worse.
Tried to shield to get a better punish, but the spacing and the timing just kind of messed up for him.
Ooh.
Volleyball.
My goodness,
Yeah.
Sonaru is willing to take the fight wherever you are on the screen.
That's an Aru on the tear now. And again, Mawaru lets it rip. Just does not want to deal with this anymore. The Rua, though, gets the pick up. Very nice.
Okay, this is an opportunity for Mawaru to get a little bit more damage onto the table, even out the life differential for sure. Yeah, switches
Plus the
aside.
high
Yeah,
elbow.
that was really nicely done. Rolls through, does get the kick, and the counter briefly again. Yeah, same exact thing we just saw.
Yeah, the change up's not going to do anything there. Maru out of resources completely. Scenario looking at just try and close things out. Yeah, TK ADP does the air shield to try to OS against throw, but it's not going to be good enough.
No, not quite. All right, what's the
Basically,
setup after
if you
this?
do anything against the TK ADP, it's very hard to deal with. They're trying to catch in the air, but not quite the teleport.
No,
Yeah, laser though.
wow.
Jeez.
That's why they call Elnum, you know, the jack of all trades character. She has tools at every range.
She certainly does. All right, and back right in. I love the way this scenario, again, not afraid to run up, but Mawaru is the one who's going to be able to open up scenario first.
Yeah, just regular block 60, but was able to actually catch Nara being a little bit too greedy, but we have the jump over, not going to find anything here.
No, not quite. All right, just gets with a little bit of jab on the low. The knockdown
All
and then
right.
the setup. Yeah,
Ooh, grid
break.
break.
Yeah, that's very, very big. This is going to be a good turnaround in the case of Maru.
Yeah, this is looking like Maru's round here, but Senaru, yeah, not going to be able to fight back.
That should kill.
All right, with
Yeah.
Peter, we're going to take that round, but
Jeez, that was almost 5K.
that was a lot of damage.
That was a
I mean,
lot.
Hill's damage also has been improved this patch too, so that is a huge thing here. Good start here from Maru again.
Yeah, very confident gameplay that we're seeing now.
Yeah, this is again 3 out of 5, so Senaru up on that 2-0 right now, but
Yeah. All right. Does catch the
anyway.
run up this time. Not that time with a grid break on the side of Sonaru, though.
Maru trying to reset with Gloom, but Sonaru was so ready to actually respond. Just ran
Yes, was.
straight into Maru
And
here
run up throw. Sometimes you just got to do it.
in the corner.
Yeah, overhead again. I'm expecting a throw in the mix pretty shortly because that's usually what Sonaru tries to do.
And Maru does have CS.
Come on.
Just
Oh.
a little bit. The spacing, though, I feel like is the most important win out of that. Does get the hit afterwards, too.
Yeah, Sonaru trying to dash block to try and mitigate the mix-up incoming from the Roomba, but still, this is forced to deal with it here.
Oh, yeah, there's another grid break.
Right, yet again. Maru getting everything. Gonna be able to take this 2-1 now for Sonaru. But that's a great start from Maru, and the way you want it to be, right? Just
Oh, definitely.
all your mix-ups landing, that you're good. That's all you need.
I really liked in that one exchange that it wasn't just like the jab to start a combo, it was the jab to get the spacing to get the combo that you wanted.
All right. Dashbox coming out here, trying for the chase down, but the Hilda movement with the air teleport can be so awkward to tackle.
It is.
And now the grid, yeah, the walk back.
Ooh.
Trying to look for like something, green shield or a desperate option here. Good
not-
patience.
Not fighting. Yeah, once again, just opening up with that low, catching the toes on the side of Eltnum.
Yeah, Maru playing with a lot of confidence right now. Yep.
He just seems to really like hitting them toes.
Again, the
Ooh,
low.
ooh,
The
ooh.
low. I mean, I
Ooh.
get it. You had that higher blocking that direction. You're trying to block every which way, and sometimes you just can't do all the
That
things at
should
once.
kill.
That will be another round here for Maru. So
He
Sonaru has
spent
some
the
lives to
meter.
play with here, but Maru is quickly catching up. Round starts have not been going Sonaru's way at all.
No, it really
The
hasn't.
double.
Yeah.
Clean hit here again. Really throwing off Sonaru's game.
It really is. I mean, Mawaru is playing so explicitly right now.
Yeah, this is not how Sonaru wants his matches to go at all.
Definitely not. Ooh.
He wants Hilda to finish their turn and then take his own turn here. We are finally now seeing here pressure in the corner. Oh, again.
Ooh.
Was anticipating the low and
So
then catches above.
good.
So yeah, Sonaru is really good at finding those spaces, but hasn't really been able to find that in the past
Catches
couple
the
of rounds.
counter hit.
Yeah, Celestial 2 going to be doing a lot more
Yeah.
damage.
He
with
does
the-
have meter.
Might be enough if he wants to. Yeah.
Is he gonna spend the meter? He's spending it.
Yeah, go ahead and secure the round. Speaking of damage, good lord, these two
Yeah.
games pump damage.
You cannot give these characters another chance. You cannot give Hilda another opportunity to try and mix you up. As Roomba protects the throw tech here, gives you another chance to go mix, but we finally see Sonaru block the mix. I feel like
Yes.
that's like the first time he's blocked it. Oh, huge!
No.
Yeah,
that's
Ooh.
very big.
So really nice starter here. Good damage. Okay, Maru, how's he gonna get out of the corner? The stare down the patience. There
Oh,
it
the
is.
VO, that's going to
Jeez.
be caught.
Yeah.
And, that's going to... This is a very big
starter.
advantage for Sonaru. Yeah.
That is damage.
Celestial 2, good lord.
Are you dead? No way.
No.
Okay.
Not quite.
This shouldn't kill.
Maybe we we were at low HP recently. But okay, one more hit here. Again,
Ooh, the
the
throw.
and
that is
Sonaru.
securing their spot in grand finals.
The pop-off, the energy.
Yeah.
Unstoppable offense.
And the sportsmanship.
Yeah.
It's so cheeky. It's really cute.
Mario playing it up. That's got to be a tough loss, Mario. But he's
Yes.
not out yet, as he's going to be waiting to see who he fights here for losers finals.
Yeah.
But
That was
huge,
so-
huge W for Sonaru.
That really, really was. And I mean, it looked like Maru was gaining footing again.
Yeah.
Really, like, just the mix-ups were good. And like you had pointed out, for a while, Sonaru wasn't blocking a particular combo string at all. It was just getting hit every single time.
I don't think it's a coincidence at all that the first time in a while that Sonaru had blocked the mix, he like immediately ran over Mario to clutch it out.
Yeah, and did you, I mean, that combo was, I think it ended at 5.5k.
It's a lot.
It's so much damage. And when you-
Bail off punch and you yelled them in your installation. It's a ton of damage.
it was so much damage. But
And Sonaru was ready for it too. He hesitated a couple times at pressure swing, just trying to be like, all right, you gonna bail off? You gonna bail off? And like when he did, it's like, got your Christmas present.
you sure did, and that Christmas present was your security in grand finals for sure, which means we have 3 players left to fight out
Only
for
3.
that. I know, for that other spot. So, like you said, Mawaru waiting in that losers finals,
Yes.
where we're going to find out from our losers semis if Defiant or Big Black is the one going to face them.
Yeah, there's
Let's
so
go,
many good
Big
players
Black.
Now just fighting it out again in our top 4, and I think any of them could be that PlayStation Player of the Day because
It
these players
really
are just
could.
appealing to the camera. I love the energy, love everything. So we again have to ask you guys to vote PlayStation Player of the Day, man. It's so good.
It's so good. Yeah, make sure
I'm
you
still
head
thinking of
over.
push-ups.
I know, push-ups. That was so
Push-ups.
good. So head on over to arcsystemworks.com/AWT-Day3. Vote for the player that you think deserves to be the player of the day. So we've had some incredible
Yeah.
play, and this
Could be one of
this
these two,
is-
honestly.
Oh my God!
Could be either of these two.
I feel like no matter what, this is going to be a heartbreaker. It really
Absolutely.
is. So yeah, we've got Defiant and Big Black from the U.S., 22 and 25 characters. Possibly someone on the side of Defiant, Byakuya, of course, on the side of Big Black.
Yeah, I don't know what's going to come out here from Defiant, but it is unfortunate, like we were mentioning before during the break, that we got the 2 last remaining American players in the loser's side, but you know they got knocked out fair and square. It's tough that we have to see one of these players go.
Yes, it just, I mean, I feel like the bracket, no matter how you played it, this was inevitable at some
Yeah.
point.
Yeah.
I did hear the settle into the Uzuki, though. So that honestly has been going pretty spectacularly
It's been going really well.
today.
Yeah, I mean, no one has really shown that they've been able to.
Alright, I'm
handle
gonna
that
assume
very
this is
well.
actual match.
So it makes a lot
Yep.
of sense for Defiant to bring in the Uzuki again here. So we're off to the races. This is loser semi, so this is 2 out of 3 again. We're
Yes.
slowing it down before we go back into these 3 out of 5s, and we have Defiant on a really good start here against Big Black in the corner here.
Yeah,
Puts on
very
the
much
poison.
so. Now, these two, of course, have fought each other very frequently.
Oh,
They
yeah.
know the mind games. They know it's being played. I'm sure Big Black has probably played against Defiant's Uzuki at some point, but right now, Defiant is playing with a lot of confidence.
Yeah, Defiant just pretty easily winning that first cycle. Looking to just try and keep Defiant in here in the corner. Change
Yeah.
something to get their turn more, and
Okay.
we have a lot of grit on deck here for Big Black, but
Sure do.
not going to matter here. The Dolphin,
No.
very, very good move.
This is really good stuff. The bomb is out too. Yeah, you have to be
Yeah.
very careful. The chain shifting. Yeah,
Rolls the bomb and gets a throw. Very nice here from
That's a
Big
good
Black.
setup.
Oh,
Oh, but a low is going to take away that one advantage of the spider web that we had briefly. The throw does come out for Big Black, pushes in the corner. We get another throw once again. One spider web
Ooh.
throw and
Oh,
another throw. And
laid it on. Gets the.
Ooh.
We saw that setup attempted against Kyo. and
This
also-
should kill.
So we're seeing again here the web lay into the EX command grab here, looking really good. Big Black. Yeah.
CBO.
Oh no!
Ooh.
No way!
That's big.
Okay,
but
get-
it's a
Alright.
great grab.
It still works out, but I'm very nervous when I see that kind of drop here.
No, at that level, at this point in the tournament, absolutely.
Nice pickup here from Defiant. A lot of resources.
Mm-hmm.
I guess that EX
Yeah.
Ender puts the poison down mid-combo.
Yeah, using that Seer Ender to go ahead and finish it. We got Poison up next, so that could be really, really big.
It does still win the cycle, though, for Big Black here, so
Yeah, interesting.
has a chance. Defiant just dumping everything.
Yup.
All right, presses immediately off the Dolphin. The move is minus, but it's uncharacteristic, not very minus considering how strong of a move it is. So it can be a weird fight off of the Dolphin. It's also a very strong bar option. So here, Defiance has meter if they need it. Yeah. Not enough to kill with a jab. The bomb will pull out away.
Yeah.
The Reckoning does get a lot of distance. That is still there. Yeah.
Did get out of the combo though for Defiant. Still in the corner. Doesn't get hit by the skeleton. The throw does come out. This web is set up now.
Bit of an uphill battle here for, the low being blocked, but we have the web to cover the recovery. And just like that, run-up throw here for Defiant.
I'm very impressed with Big Black's patience. I know we talked about it earlier, but it's really shining right now.
Yeah, he's looking to try and see how Defiant hangs himself on the turn. I think he's just down to get his turn the good old-fashioned way. Doesn't need to overextend, and like we're looking at this round right now, looking very good here.
Yeah, all of the meter and all of the grid in favor of Big Black right now, sitting in Celestial for quite some time. Going to be able to take the next cycle as well.
Absolutely. Okay, building up these throws. That grid lead.
Oh, the bomb is here. Got to be aware. Does manage to block it out.
All right.
Okay, the grid threats are keeping in the corner. But so far, Defiant's not really found anything here. Letting it hit with Totsugeki after
so many Totsugekis!
Oh!
Gets caught by the bunny.
Huge punish on the Scan-Tech here from Defiant. Okay, one more setup.
Poison is out.
The press, though.
Yeah, this is a big chance for Big Black with Twitter meter. Spends the 100 to get...
No, he's just taking it.
Okay, there's the CBO.
I think it's enough with IWX,
Ooh,
all right.
This should kill.
Big Black should have this. It's always a tense moment.
It is. I'm holding my breath. You never know until you see the end screen.
Hold your breath, cross your T's, yeah.
The round.
Oh, that sigh of relief, too.
And the game. Yeah, I mean, if that did not kill, that was a lot of resources sacrificed for that hit. But Big Black does pull ahead 1-0. Again, this is 2 out of 3, so Big Black only needing one more here. And he's looking very well prepared so far, Jalen, with this Uzuki.
It is. Oh, my goodness. That fight for the first Vorpal cycle was so intense. You can see them both concentrating. Jeez.
Oh, the trade. Not going to give anyone a combo here, but it does give a little bit of tempo advantage to Uzuki. But TRM again in the corner. And Big Black is really respecting these Totsugekis. Like he's just down to.
Oh, nice. Yeah, went
let
in
them
for
pull out.
Yeah, with the cross up, jump out of the corner, able to take advantage now for the first time in this round.
Okay.
Yeah, and the grab too.
It's a cycle here. The bomb coming out.
Totsugeki and then the EX cancel.
Going for pressure again. Big Black just down back in it.
Yeah, again, that patience.
Ooh, that's throw.
Yeah.
Can't take too many more of these throws.
No, and caught once again, When you have to be really aware when that bunny is out, that it can be on the other side, and you just got to keep blocking.
Oh! A great round start here for Defiant.
This is excellent. This is the strongest round start that we've seen in quite some time here. Yeah, big combo too. Scooching the bomb forward, just creating the space, making sure that you let him know that it's my area now.
Huge hit here again for Defiant. Is Defiant going to tie it up here?
It might. Okay, Bunny doesn't work out that time.
The patience coming out for Big Black does have CS, but I mean, he's just looking for some kind of 2B dash B, some poke. Doesn't find a hit though.
No,
Cannonball. Saw the shield, tried to do something about it, I think, but I mean, didn't want to get punished there. But couldn't find anything, and that will be, I think. Yes.
Yep.
Oh no!
Oh, he dropped.
This could be a huge opportunity for Big Black. Is taking advantage of it almost immediately, sending Defiant back into the corner.
Wait a minute, can Big Black do this? Big Black on the pixel. Byakuya.
All right.
Throw to web. You have enough meter. We're gonna see it again.
Oh my goodness! This could be huge. He needs a sneeze to kill him, but Big Black could get.
Does he burn?
Oh! Wow.
Huge clutch tech from Defiant to tie it up.
1-1, right back into it.
He was so close.
The winner of this will be fighting against Mawaru in that losers finals. Nice start here from Defiant. Here comes the pressure. We're gonna win cycle.
All right, tech on the throw. Immediate tech, too. Was so ready for it.
Yeah, that chain shift. Not giving Defiant much here, so
No.
I think Big Black's very happy for this hit. At that 100.
All right, just keep pushing into
Yeah,
the corner.
takes
Just
the
keep it
knockdown.
there.
Fail off,
Yeah.
though, coming out from Defiant. Here comes Defiant. But what attack from Big Black.
Yeah.
Back in the corner you go. Here we go.
Yeah, unfortunately, all that space that you gained from the VO, you've lost now.
The throws. Yeah, looking for that TRM or something, but doesn't find anything. What an anti-air!
Oh my goodness. All right, still pressured into the corner, taking their time.
Yeah, the Rekka CS, the classic here from Big Black. Always awkward when there's a bit of that gap. And now Big Black on match point here. Oh, just the tip of the dash B!
What an opener, too. So strong. Big Black, when he wants to come in swinging,
Oh,
absolutely does.
Yeah, that is not how Defiant wants this to start. We have the cocoon.
No, this is big. You got to make sure you take your path carefully. Just
Stare
Looking,
downs.
Like, is
Oh,
it fail
no.
off? Is it roll?
What is it going to be?
Big Black knows Defiant does not want to be here. There's a grip
Ooh.
thrust. Okay. And Defiant, just like that, has created a good amount of space.
Yes, really, really has. Taking the cycle once again.
Yeah. Oh, there it is. Dolphin.
This is a big combo to Defiant able to sort of claw their way back into this one.
Ooh.
Gets the throw, though.
Oh.
But pushing into the corner as far as physically possible. Big Black wants you locked down there. Attack once again on the throw. They're really aware of when they want to go for that, but now Defiant.
Yeah, finds Big Black pressing something. And now is actually able to take the likely pull ahead here a little bit here.
Yeah. All right.
Ooh.
But Big Black again not switching.
Text
Whoa, what
once
a fast
again.
deck.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, they're again really aware. Not that time though. Pushing once again.
roll gets
is
punished.
caught. This is
Jeez, will this
Yeah,
kill?
yes, he did. He did super save.
Going
There we
into the
go.
super.
3 buttons, 3 buttons. You do not want another miss out from before that. It's 2.
Is this
That's
still
two.
first to 2?
And then
it.
both those players sitting there like they don't want to end to fight, does not want the run to end
No.
here, but that was to Big Black. No pop-up or anything, just looking towards the next step.
You have to when you know what you're facing like this. You just, whew, boy.
Well,
That was a good
an incredible
match.
run. Amazing. Yeah, applause from the crowd
Yeah.
because
that was
Defiance run, bringing out the Uzuki here in ARC World Tour Finals. What a run.
completely unexpected.
Yeah.
But so glad that we got to see that because, I mean, it's just a treat to see what the character has become since her release.
No, absolutely. What is that?
It really, I mean, it's so hard to put into words, like how much everybody has fought to be here. And then when
Yes.
you're seeing it, you can imagine over the course of months what you expected. And it's certainly not this. And
Absolutely.
but in my wildest dreams, could I have not expected such a fantastic top 8 so far?
No rest for Big Black as he is
Nope.
jumping straight into this Losers Finals versus Mawaru. So we only have, again, 3 players left. We're getting close to the end now.
I can't believe it.
3
Yeah.
out of 5s the whole way through for the rest of this.
Yeah,
All right.
Looking at that to just Maru versus Big Black. Again, not expecting anything out of the ordinary character-wise for these two, but my goodness,
I want something out of the ordinary. Pick a random
don't know what to
character.
expect.
Pick a
I
character
just
we've
don't.
never
I-
seen.
I'm just so impressed again by how calm and collected Big Black's been staying throughout this. This is the ARC World
Yes.
Tour Finals, and
But
he's
it
still
is.
looking like it's a local. You know, it's he was not bothered at all by
No.
Defiant. Was not bothered at all by any of his opponents so far in this top 8, and so he's here now facing Maru, the last American representative here. We've got against Inaru, the Evo champion. On
All
deck
right, come
in
on.
Grands.
All right,
In
button check.
Grands, yeah, waiting for this, but
So both these players only 1 step away.
and no slouch on either of them. I mean, they've all been practicing incredibly hard. Anytime you go down into the players' lounge, you see them playing, you see them testing stuff out. They're all talking to each other. They've all been playing on the casual setups as well. Kamone himself playing some of the players
Oh, yeah.
yesterday as well. It was very cool to see.
I love that the players have the opportunity to play him in the booths.
Yes.
We're here.
We are
Losers
here.
Finals. They're locking into their characters. Oh man.
All right, get the
Crazy.
fist bump. We're going
Yeah.
into it.
All right.
Here we go. Losers Finals.
Who's moving on?
Mawaru versus Big Black.
Oh boy.
Right off the bat, the offense here from Mawaru doesn't find anything off the empty low.
No,
So
but
Big Black,
again,
yeah.
yeah, that patience from Big Black, the thing we've been seeing and talking about the entire time, been looking really good already, building up a ton of grid.
Oh, again, the jab, anti-air.
Ooh.
We've seen him do it a couple times. Sometimes I'm like, is that a fluke? Is it not no that time?
I don't think
He's
so.
so
This is
ready
looking
for it.
great. Yeah.
And with
Nice
the
block going in.
shield,
Yeah.
follow up.
Nicely done on the side of Maru. This is a great exchange. It's a good back and forth so far.
Here comes Maru with trying to go for the mix here. Nice, yes, shields the second hit off the high. The critical punish here for Big Black. It's going to take back the cycle.
Yeah. It's a cycle, and you're going to get the
meter.
setup with all of those webs. This is going to be a little bit harder
The
for Maru to
challenge,
get it.
wake up 2A.
I say it's going to be harder, and then he's just like, what if I just 2A'd?
Yeah, we saw Kyo do that as well versus Big Black.
Yes.
And now, just like that, Maru trying to turn the tables. Goes for the mix. Nice block in the low here from Big Black. Has CS, though. Can do something, but the
gets hit
stand
with a Roomba.
Ooh.
Oh, my goodness. Was trying to anticipate something
This
else. He's
might-
going
yep.
to lose the round because of it.
Yeah, I think Maru's going to feel good about that. No CS usage either. Big Black just believing in that throw attempt. Because the thing is, when you have it set, when you have the EX Roomba set down, if you go for the throw there and they tech it, you still get your turn, right? So it makes a lot of sense to believe that throw is coming there. But
Yes.
Maru just one step ahead says that's not a can setup. That's interaction. It's a green shield.
Alright.
Nice!
Yeah.
Tries to dismantle, but at the end of the day, Maru still gets a throw. A little bit too far.
Just a little bit. Okay, yeah.
Big dash C.
That dash C was really huge. It's going to take the corner back, which is exactly what Big Black wanted to do. Going to go ahead, most likely spin the meter and get the setup as well. Yep, there it is. With those web sets,
All
taking
right.
the cycle back for himself.
Sign him up.
Yeah, and again, the 2-2 to just enforce Meaty there. Says you're not going to match it again, but very
Yeah,
nice.
right into the web once again. Throw
Get
back
him
into the
back in
corner.
the corner.
Building up so much meter once
Going
again.
back into it.
All right, send back the webs.
What's it going to be here?
Ooh.
Yep. The nice thing about that is that we'll also take the roll.
Ooh.
And Byakuya, Big Black.
They
let's
should
keep this round.
kill.
Here we
Yep.
go. Okay.
Very strong finisher there. Just like really never allowed Maru the opportunity to do anything else.
Very timid round start here from both players. But Maru gonna spend meter.
Oh, dash
Force the
is-
situation.
Ooh.
That is the name of the game here as Hilda in this
Yes.
version.
Yes, it really is. I was very afraid. Oh,
Oh!
my goodness. I'll come back to this later. But this is a good setup for Big Black now. A giant opportunity, especially to get the position that he wants
Yeah.
on screen, gets the setup as well.
Yeah, it's important to recognize if Hilda goes for the assault for the mix-up without the cover of projectile or something, that there is a risk there. And Big Black is really good at calling out. Inch rain. Oh, trying to call something out, but yeah, the inch rain hitting.
I didn't know
everywhere there.
where that
Good
was gonna
damage,
hit.
too.
Yeah,
So you
very,
do
very
not
good.
want to get hit by this move. So that's very rough here for Big Black. In the corner, trying to get out. Does not switch.
No, great blocking. That setup has been tripping up a lot of people today. Big Black not phased.
All right, just gets Vorpal. But it's Byakuya, so your options here with CS are a bit limited. But just jump out of the corner. And
Second
Maru,
ti-
unable to confirm that. Oh!
Ooh.
Goodness. Yeah, there's a confirm
Yeah,
though.
that does go over the low, so great low crush again from Maru. We've seen him pull that a couple times now to great effect. So Mix gets blocked.
Yeah, again, the
But
blocking
yeah,
on
here
the
it
side
comes.
of Big Black.
Oh!
Oh!
Okay. The CS though. Yeah, Big Black just getting out of the corner now. Turns the
This is
tables.
good.
And Maru not twitching at all.
No, not budging a single inch. This is all right. Gotta be
Here
careful of the
comes.
Roomba.
Ooh.
What's the mix? Okay, coming in. Good blocking on the side. Big
Huge.
Black. Wow. Yeah,
Ooh,
inch
the
rain coming
Rekkas.
in,
More,
though.
he gets yes, he will.
Gonna keep this combo going.
Yeah.
Get the setup here as well.
I think if he can end this fast enough, he might have a chance of Vorpal. Yeah,
Ooh,
just
that's
like that.
killing.
Maru.
Incredible.
2A. He says, let's go 2A. We're doing it. Again, yeah, Big Black getting a little bit ahead of himself there. I think he was excited about the opportunity to drop that win CS from the web draining grid, but too many things going on. More just dedicating himself to the press here. Here comes Big Black on the offense in this next round. Catches.
Yeah, this is a good start for Big Black. Setting up in this corner now. Gonna be able to build just enough meter to get a setup if he wants it. Oh, did have a recovery there.
There's the low. We've seen him go for it
Yes.
a couple times throughout the day, and I think that's maybe the first one that's actually worked.
Okay.
Dive kick and then teleport to keep yourself safe. A lot of tricky stuff here. Yeah, there's the stagger. No confirm though.
No, not all.
Maru. Yeah, doing a lot of stuff, showing off a lot here, but has not really been able to work on this life deficit.
No, it feels like Maru is in control, but the
Ooh,
life
the
deficit definitely
throw.
speaks otherwise. One throw coming in.
Grid break.
into the throw once again. Big Black
Yeah,
just
Big Black
finds
just
the
knew
perfect
there. That's crazy.
opportunities.
Yeah. And
Okay.
spending meter to just keep the spider standing still here. Comes the gloom into mix up. Yeah, there's the overhead. Maru's
Oh my
been
goodness.
waiting for that one. He's been going low a lot, and Big Black's been actually really good at blocking this mix.
Yes,
And-
very, very good. Okay.
Speaking He's
Ooh.
picking up, yeah.
Ooh, Rekkas.
Same thing that we saw that worked so well
Get
from
him
the
out.
previous game.
Yeah, Hilda's normals are like, very, not very, but they're kind of on the weirder side in the sense that like it's a little bit harder for her to vary up her pressure. So we're seeing Big Black use 2 through 60 really well in this matchup. But right now, it's not going to matter here as Mawaru off to the races, trying to open up, does not find the low yet again. Has change shift though.
Yes. Okay.
Finds the hit, but
Oh no,
yeah,
but on the
committed to-
follow-up, the tech on the throw as well.
there's the high though, so I think that is going to be enough.
Yes,
Yeah.
there it is. All right.
And
One away
Mawaru-
from securing out the second.
Come on, Big Black.
Round start 2-2.
Yeah. Very, very good opener.
The thing is, limited options from Byakuya at those ranges. So Mawaru,
I like the empty
good
jump there,
reward.
just trying to create a little bit of visual confusion. Not really sure what is coming out here. Maru really aware that that combo that's been working on so many other people is not working on Big Black.
yeah. Byakuya catches 2-2C and CFs to confirm from full screen.
Wow, that 6
Very nice.
perfect.
Oh,
Ooh,
no
the
way.
little
Oh my
foot
goodness,
kicks.
This is a big catch on the side of Mawaru. Trying to make sure that they can close this out.
The
there
mix.
it is. The mix is working.
Do we have this? Big Black, is this it for Big Black? EX Rain for the meter dump. One more. Big Black has more chance at the low.
These
Ooh.
lows, just little doo-doos.
Yeah. There's a little word from Mawaru in the beginning of the set here as the mix was not
He
working.
has
but,
one
he's
more
rolling that time.
chance.
Yes.
We are rolling the dice here. And again, Mawaru on the offense.
Oh.
Yeah,
Yeah.
huge assault.
That is very, very big for Mawaru, especially at the start of this third game, 1 away.
Big Black, a bit of a pinch here now. And yeah, Hilda, you do not want to see Hilda change shifting because that just gives her more meter, that gives her more access to forcing the situation now. But Big Black,
Oh.
yeah, fail off.
Good
Speaking of
here.
which, here it comes.
Yeah, there's the room to
You
the
still have
tech
to
on the
block
throw.
this. There's the mix, blocks the cross and blow.
Goodness. Yeah.
So
Is
much
it-
grid.
So much grid. Are you going to be able to do anything with it, though, is the question, because Mawaru has been incredibly impressive this entire time, pushing Big Black in the corner.
Ooh,
Unfortunately,
the
no, not gonna be
counter.
able to use that at all. Can't even cash out on this.
Yeah, Big Black, he does conserve cycle here, but just so much going to waste in terms of resources here. Mawaru does not care.
Nope.
Again, it's going to be another one. Yeah,
And there's
the
the
high.
overhead again. Yeah, Maru's mix is so impressive. He's been changing things up round after round, second after second, and it's really catching Big Black off guard.
Oh, skewer. Some pressure here. Mawaru just trying to keep the spider out again, fishing for anything he can find. Cannonballing in. The confidence from Mawaru. And yeah, that 2-6 punish.
All right.
It is pretty fast for the distance. Catches the air hit and immediately confirms it. Nice stuff here from Big Black.
Yeah, this
Half
is
meter.
good. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, no!
Ooh, did he
That's
mess
not
up the
good.
setup?
There, but
No, definitely not.
Jay
Oh,
tries to
gets
JB
caught.
out. That's the second
No.
time. Yeah, EX Rain. That's going to cost him a lot here. He had a huge life lead, but now just like that, calls out the low again. The dive kick coming out from Mawaru.
Honestly, that could have been the move that cost him the
Yeah,
game.
yeah, because there's going to be one more mix coming up here. If he does not block this mix, it's over. I think.
No,
That's
Yeah.
gonna be
Stop
it, I
blocks the
think.
mix. Yeah, building up all of this meter doesn't even.
He has EX on deck if he needs it.
Yep.
There's the rain to finish off. Does tons
And
of
that is
damage.
gonna
And
do
yeah,
it.
wow, 3-0 from Mawaru. Dominant performance.
Incredibly dominant performance. My goodness.
And we do, like you said, have that Hilda locked into grand finals.
Locked. Who would have thought?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, that. what a losers finals, but such a dominant and dominating performance from Mawaru.
It has been a crazy journey throughout the World Tour and
It
throughout this top
has.
8, but now we are finally coming to our grand finals.
We are coming to our grand finals. Sonaru versus Mawaru. Unbelievable stuff. If you think that any of the players that you have seen today deserve to be the PlayStation Player of the Day, make sure that you go to arcsystemworks.com/AWT-Day3 and vote for them. Please vote for them because these players have worked so hard to get to where they are, no matter where they fell out in this top 8. And we're not done because we have 2 places to determine.
Yeah, I mean, these two players have just been showing off their stuff throughout the run.
Let's see if he can get a
Obviously,
reset.
We have the Evo champ Sonaru looking super dominant. Crushed Mawaru in winners finals.
Yes.
But Mawaru has one more run to go, one more set. He's got to reset it 3-5, so it's going to be 6 games for him. He's got to win here.
6 games, but he's been looking confident, and he's been looking like honestly, once he gets hits and the way that he's been adapting has been so good and so much growth that we've seen throughout today. And there it is, that beautiful trophy. They are sitting there, getting set up, just about ready to go.
Yeah, very excited for this one. But you got to be feeling pretty good about this, I think, if you're Sennaru. I mean, it can't be understated. There was a very convincing set between him and Maru in the winners finals.
It was.
It's really got to be up to Maru to try and change things up here.
Yeah, I mean, because Sennaru, really, like you said, went in, did the game plan, and went in for a lot of lows with the whips, was able to open up. When that wasn't working, was so willing to run up on Hilda, bring the game close to her, where she, doesn't have as many tools. But we did see more of those, like, the 2A jabs coming out from Mamoru, which is working really well. Great close up, so that's something that Sennaru has to keep in mind.
Yeah, I mean, he was showing a lot of stuff in that losers finals. Like, he's willing to scrap, he's willing to throw down. And he's making a lot of
button checks.
really great, sharp, fast decisions.
Yes.
And I think that's what he's going to need here against Sennaru, because Sennaru plays fast. He plays loose with it. He's willing to just try and run you over on offense and not give you the time to think sometimes. At the same time, though, he's a predator. We saw.
All right, are we going to see a random character here?
Really hard in that last set.
Oh yeah, that was
Sennaru,
so good. What an.
So he's got to be careful. That being said, though, I mean, we have the Hilda, we have some crazy tools. Please don't switch characters. Okay.
I was about to lose my mind. But you at home here in the audience, are you ready for Under Night In-Birth 2 Grand Final?
Yes, please, come on, let's go.
Both these players taking just a moment. One last moment apiece before we just enter into the violence zone now. Coming up. Here we go.
Oh my god, I'm hanging onto the edge of my seat.
Yeah. And right off the
Oh my lord.
So ready to knock this. Does not get the whip connect though.
He was, I'm gonna run up and smack you. Jeez.
He just wants to get Maru overthinking, rack up that mental stack.
Oh my god, look how much life Hilda's lost already on the throw as well.
Ooh, there we go.
Whoa.
Yeah, great counter hit. No, it's like, I'm also playing this game too.
Yep. Just like that, Maru has a good chance there. Yeah, catches something. I'll wake up here from Sennaru. Good damage.
Yeah, this is incredible.
Just like that.
Whereas Sennaru did so much, and then now Maru is doing so much on the way back. Great blocking though. Blocks the overhead, but not the low 2A. So good.
He does have full meter.
The assault's working out, but
Okay.
one more chance here. Sennaru though has meter.
Oh.
Ooh.
That's a really tough spot to play out of from.
Yeah, I mean, how do you block that?
Yeah.
That's so difficult.
Oh!
Jeez.
Yeah, nice round start EX here from. Oh, okay, the return to Veil off coming out from Water, and we're gonna spend that absolutely. Yeah, the low again. It's so rough. It's like even if you tech this throw, it's like sometimes it's like maybe we need to eat this throw because the follow up here is
Ooh,
so
okay.
vicious.
Yeah, Maoru is really coming out swinging here. Really wants to get that reset quickly. The backdash coming out. Oh, doesn't get that.
Ooh.
Yeah, this time Maru is ready. He says, no, you don't get the anti-air B.
No, absolutely not. But the laser is going to hit, and what a confirm from downtown from Sennaru.
This is good here for Sennaru. We're going to run to the corner now. Maru, though, has some space, jumps back, but gets caught.
All right, spending the meter. Able to confirm once again here.
This might.
Drop
Nope.
over the CF. No, it's a trap.
Ooh, that
It was
DP.
indeed. 1-1 now in our first game of Grand Finals. Oh my gosh, the run-up immediately caught Maru. It was like, I did not like how that worked in Winners Finals.
Yeah.
I'm not letting it go again.
Ooh.
Yeah, great confirm here from Maru. The jump over the wake-up DP here from Sennaru, though. Going for something.
All right,
As his
throw
turn
once
half.
again. Yeah,
Tries
and
to concentrate for the cycle, but does not quite get it here. Some Maru. Maybe has a chance here. Yes,
Yeah,
doesn't have the meter to feel off.
yeah, so willing to VO to get that space back,
Yep.
too.
Yep, it's still there. It's
watching
still
out
there.
for but it's still there. Oh, and now finally it goes up,
Yeah.
and once again taking advantage of the fact that you had to block that direction.
That move is so tough to deal with because
It
I
is.
feel like I see a lot of players try to navigate.
Just
around
sending
it,
her
like,
flying
maybe if
all
I
across the
get this early,
screen.
it'll help, but Maru's ready.
Ooh, grid break.
That's a really big
Another
advantage.
one.
Throw.
Yeah,
Yep.
this is.
Using the dive
That's
to get to the
killing.
corner very, very quickly, and that is going to close out the first game for Sennaru.
Sennaru starting off with the lead again. Only needs the 3 out of 5. It's really going to be tough for Maru. Has to to reset this, but
Yeah,
I mean,
this is
we saw some good stuff from Mawaru, but
Oh, for sure. I mean, honestly, I thought that game could have gone either way,
Yeah.
but Sonaru is always willing to adapt quickly, and there's a big
All right,
grid
grid break.
side of Mawaru that could be huge, but
Oh.
I feel like Sonaru's not deterred at all.
yeah, absolutely not. It definitely, especially when Hilda has no meter, he is not scared. It's like you want to
No.
change it. Okay.
Oh
there
my
it is again.
gosh, that was so tricky.
Yeah, the dash D248 dash D again is like we've seen him do a couple of that, and that has really caught Mario a lot. Rather sad again, just falling for the frame traps here, and Mario not wanting to do anything, not wanting anything to do
No,
with that
my
court situation.
jaw is on the floor. That was incredible from
Your jaw is
Sonaru.
on the floor. My jaw is
Yeah,
through the
this time to
floor.
confirm
What do
it's
you
gonna
mean?
work out for him.
Mine's all the way in another
Scary,
country. It
falling
rode
around
right
the
through
has
the
to be here.
earth.
We really just extend her ability to confirm off these straight hits here, and we just don't want to be
My
here.
jaw is going to Mars before any other person.
Just one step ahead here, has bullets to work with here. There's
Okay,
a
Theo, once again.
Yeah.
Oh,
Ooh.
that's gonna. Wow, that went right through everything. That was so good because that Ruma was out on the floor and it's been causing so much trouble for Sonaru. This is the advantage that he wanted in this game.
Yeah, no, it's been working out really well for Sonaru in this set. Has CS. Could just be lights out off the next seat here. Yeah!
Oh, what a grid break, too.
If they believe that's going to be enough.
That should kill. Yep.
And that's going to be two.
Two.
It's
And
really two. I had to think about that.
I know. I'm
because
looking down. I was like, is that two?
I
That is
couldn't
two
believe it.
quickly. No, it has been going so fast. That was the largest round.
Ooh,
start we've
grid
had
break.
facing. The grid break
Yeah.
does come out, but that did not deter Sonaru in that second game one bit.
Yeah.
Looking much better for Mawaru at the start of
This
this
is
one.
the best start from Mario we've seen in a while here. The mix off of that Gloom not really paying off here, but we do have an EX for more pressure. Yeah, the fake out to throw. Very nice. And the low two.
Yeah, those low twos have been
Mawaru.
so good for Mawaru.
Even with the presence of mind to change shift mid-cycle, knowing that they're going to lose a cycle, might look at some weird. Yeah, that's a reset situation here that Sonaru was ready for with the change shift, but not going to matter.
No, coming at this with a perfect. That is a fantastic answer. Great adjustment. Adjustment just seemed to be aggression.
Yeah, that's what Sonaru. I mean, that's what Mario needs.
Ooh.
Yes, but now
He's gotta fight back.
Sonaru is fighting back, unfortunately, for Mawaru. And this is another strong round start. Once again. Oh,
Yeah, does
yeah,
not get
just
the
making
ender,
sure you
but
get the
reloaded 2B. It's a counter hit.
It's
Juicy.
it's so decisive.
Yeah. I mean, I think Mawaru has established that being here sucks.
Yep,
And we
sure.
got to do something. And so he's making some committed decisions here. Yeah.
Oh, and the grid break overhead into the chain shift. It was so good. Was so clean. A perfect in response. Sonaru is one round away from taking Arc World Tour.
This is a crazy run from Sonaru. He is just too good right now.
He's so clean. He's so ready.
Yeah,
Come
Mawaru,
on.
This is round
Ooh,
three.
grid break.
Yeah, Sonaru is looking like he's going to speed run this grand finals right now. He's got Mawaru grid broken. The crowd eating it up here.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, the throw.
Another
The
throw.
throw.
Chain shift.
Playing around options. We know that they'll have to jump out. Okay.
Oh my
EX
goodness.
rain.
This is an
Okay.
opportunity, though.
It goes for a mix, but no dice. Gets a counter hit. No bomb. Cut it.
Ooh.
They should be fine. I don't think this will kill.
I
but
don't know, but he's
You might
gonna...
be in throw kill range after the defense meter. I
Yeah.
don't think so though. So yeah.
Nope, no spend there.
Yeah, I mean, the damage off Pensing definitely a lot less than it used to be.
Oh,
but
another
Grid Break
The
throws
counter
one,
hit.
Dash between 4A. Here it is, the ADP. It's still his turn. Ah!
What in the world
No
are
way.
you doing?
What?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
He's done it. Your Arc World Tour 2024 champion. Twerking all over water in the grand finals with the L-Nub showing off just how much of a beast he is.
That last 10 seconds looked like it was on fast forward. I can't believe the speed at which he played. But there he is, Arc World Tour champion, Sonaru. Let's hear it!
What an incredible performance. I mean, dominant from the start throughout this top 8. Incredible.
You took the
Yeah.
word literally out of my mouth. I can't believe, there it is, the showmanship. Let's also hear it coming all the way to second place for Mawaru. What a showing.
Hold on,
that
is there a
roll.
Mario in the crowd?
Yeah, crazy. I would, if you asked me to guess what Grand Finals was going to look like, I don't think I would have
Nope.
been able to guess, last year that I was going to have a Hilda there. in
No, but
Yeah, there is a
incredible
Mario.
play from everyone
Yeah,
across
the
the board. But
pop-up, you know-
Sonaru
I mean-
really feeling it, and you should.
There is no doubt that this guy is the GOAT. I mean, EVO champion, ARC World Tour champion. What else is there to say?
There isn't. You've said what needs to be said. There is nothing left to say. But what a wonderful, wonderful top 8 that was. Seeing
Yeah.
everybody start from the winner's side, catching every
Jeez.
match and all of the action, all the way through to that unbelievable grand finals.
You got to send the VODs to your friends. You got to make sure they watch.
Oh, I'm
this
gonna go
because,
watch
yeah,
them
it's
too.
Crazy.
I was here and I'm gonna watch them again. Oh my goodness. Yeah, just going back through and thinking about all of the different things that we saw. The Uzuki, who would have
Yeah,
thought?
no, absolutely.
Who would have thought? The character switches. When we've been talking to the players and, Defiant saying, I'm not going to play Landrekia, brings out the Landrekia. Then we have character switches like we never saw on Ohito,
Yeah.
bringing out something we didn't think we'd see, the Gordeau.
Yeah, the Bianca's
when-
on the gourd. Yeah.
When Kyo said, no, I'm going to play Tsurugi the entire time. It's so cool that we got to see all of these diverse things. A great character representation throughout our entire top 8.
I'm absolutely speechless here. It's just been such a great run. I'm just in here absorbing the fact that this is kind of like we've had a whole world tour leading up to this point. So
We did.
I'm just thinking back to how many events we've gotten to get through here, and what a grand finals too.
What?
Can't get over how godlike Sonaru was today.
Sonaru just played out of his mind, doing things. I mean, a lot of the stuff that we had talked about, especially at EVO, was how patient he was, how controlled all of the gameplay was.
Yeah.
And that, I will not stop thinking about the last 10 seconds of that final match for a long time. It was so rapid fire. There were so many quick decision makings. It was like Maru had to guess for tournament in that moment. And what do you do when you're playing against somebody that quickly?
Yeah, I don't blame anybody for crumbling in the corner at the end there. That it's too much.
I could never do it.
It was
I'm
certainly a lot. Oh my goodness. But I mean, we had for an entire year,
Yeah.
crossing continents,
Yeah.
finding these players, 4 Japanese, 3 US, 1 from the EU. Unbelievable stuff that we got to have here.
Yeah, it's been a great world tour, and
It really has.
I love that we also know Uni's coming back.
Uni's
for-
coming
for the
back.
next one.
Yeah, and we barely have time to breathe before
Oh,
EVO
yeah.
Japan. It will be here before you know it, and that's going to be, if today is any indicator of what EVO Japan is going to be like, kicking off ARC World Tour 2025-2026, I can't wait to watch it. Absolutely cannot wait to
Yeah.
see what Uni2 has in store for the next chapter of the ARC World Tour.
I can't wait to
I can
be
only imagine.
dead in my chair watching EVO Japan.
I mean, how can you top what just happened? But I have no doubt that we will, for sure.
All right. Well, I think it's time to have that award ceremony.
I
So,
think we are just about ready, setting up on the stage.
let's bring it to St. Cola for your Under Night award ceremony. Give it up for your top 8.
We have hit the climax of the night, and we have our top 8, including our champion of Under Night, too. And to help me with these awards, I've got the Under Night Series Creative Director, Kamune-san, to join me. Give it up for
Ooh.
Kamune-san. All right. So, let's start bringing in our competitors here. In 7th place, we've got Oshuhito.
Yeah, say the crowd's really quiet.
And tying in at 7th place is Kyo. 2GB combo!
Alright, that was a pretty neat way to introduce him.
You cannot contain him. At 4th place, it's Defiant! Next up, on 3rd, it's Big Black! In 2nd place, we have Moa! And your champion of Uni 2 is Sonaru!
Come on, hold up the trophy. Going to assume it's pretty heavy, especially in the bottom.
Whoa, before you go, champion, I gotta talk to you real quick. First of all, I have to ask how you lifted up this trophy. It's gotta be like 50, 60 pounds. That's incredible. But also, well done on your tournament run. I have to ask, how would you feel going in to stack bracket?
人もみんなすごい強かったんですけど、私が一番強いです。
Yes, everybody was really, really strong, but I'm the strongest.
Ooh.
Ooh, I like that. I like that. Any final words for the Uni community? People at home, what you got to say?
みんな応援してくれてありがとう。日本に帰ったらパーティーの始まりだぜ。
Thank you all for your support, and when I get back to Japan, we're gonna party it up.
All right, y'all, give it up one more time for your top 8 of Uni 2. All right.
That was some pretty good
Great
uni.
stuff. Oh,
Did you drop something? Step on something? It's like, I'm not lifting that again. That's like 100 pounds.
okay. Once again, well done, well done. And I think that's it. Oh, wait, hold on. I don't think it is, actually. Komone-san, I think you have something to say.
Announcement?
Hello
Test,
everyone.
test, test.
I'm Kamone from French Prep. Thank you. ちょっとここからは日本語で。
Okay, testing. All right. Sorry, it's gonna be Japanese from here on out, but I'm here, so it's okay.
はい、すごい本当にいい試合がたくさん見れて、本当心から嬉しいです。そして応援してくださった、皆様も本当にありがとうございます。
My spirit is so invigorated by all the excited matches here today, and so I'm really glad that you guys are all here participating in this event. Thank you so much.
そうですね、せっかくこういう場なので新しい情報を持ってきたいんですけど、実はその先月オーガが出たばっかりでちょっとあんまりこうビッグなニュースはないのでないんですけども、一応持ってきました。
So we're at this big event, so I have something to share with you, but it's not quite that new, it's not too big. We just released Ogre last month, so
So, release another
not
character.
huge news, but we do have something to show you. So
Balance update. All the characters that were in this tournament getting
じゃあ
erased
スラ
from
イ
the
ドの
game.
方早速お願いいたします。
Ooh.
はい、こちらが新キャラクターの泉になるんですけども、今年の8月にリリースを予定しております。
okay, so we have new character Izumi. We are planning to release her in August this year.
今回、このキャラクターのイラストは初めて公開します。
And this is the first time we're revealing the character illustration.
どんなキャラクターになるか、すごい楽しみにしていてください。
I want to play
You
her.
are
She
looking
seems
forward to
interesting.
how Izumi plays in the game.
で、この後スクリーンショットが他にもありますので見てほしいです。じゃあスライド次お願いします。
And I have some more screenshots to show you, so please proceed to the next slide, please.
Is that like a
一体どんな
dash?
突撃なのか。
Is that her run
So,
where she just rides the
what kind
fish?
of Totsugeki is this?
I love 突撃。
You don't need me to translate that.
It's joke, it's joke, sorry. じゃあ次のスライドお願いします。
Next slide, please.
彼女は、水の力を結構使って戦うので、意外と攻撃のリーチもあります。
So Izumi is a character that uses her water powers, and so she has quite good range.
Okay.
さっきのスクリーンショットとちょっと違うのが、
So she's
こ
like
こについてる
mid
スト
to
ール
long
衣装が
distance?
ついていたり消えていたりするっていうのもちょっと特徴になってます。
And you might notice a little slight difference from the previous screenshot, but her costume has a little flail thingy. So sometimes it's on, sometimes it's off. So yeah.
はい、じゃあ次のスライドお願いします。
Oh, next slide, please.
何かこう実はこれ多分じゃないですね。
Because everything she does seems to be pretty
So this is crouching
Good.
C.
非
okay.
常にリーチの長い、足払い下段攻撃になってます。
It's a great sweep or low attack with good range.
では次のスライドお願いします。
Next slide, please.
はい、キャラクターのちょっとカットインイラストが右に見えています。
And you can see the cut-in illustration from on the side of the screen there. So that's what we wanted to show you.
で彼女のこのストールは、普段はこの服の一部なんですけども、ああやって変形したり、さっき言った魚に変形したりします。
And the scarf that you see her wearing, transforms depending on the moves that you do, and also transforms into a fish.
Okay.
でこれ聞こえてるかどうかちょっとわからないんですけど、実はこの今流れてる BGM、泉の新ステージの新 BGM です。
And if you listen closely right now, you can see in the background we are playing the BGM for Izumi's stage.
ライ
Huh.
トさんが作ってくれました。
Composed by our very own Raito, of course.
では次のスライドお願いします。
Okay, next slide, please.
ちょっとここは特殊なんですけども、ここからはちょっと違うんですけども、泉っていうキャラクターを作るにあたってアイディアというかデザインを、試行錯誤したっていう流れを持ってきました。
So this is a slide just kind of showing you the creative process that kind of we went through and all the renditions that we went through in creating Izumi's character design.
So I'm assuming the left one
髪
is
型
like
と
the
か
starting
衣装とか
rough
そういうのをすごい
sketch.
変更していきましたし、
Why would they still have it as a
この
color?
鳥なんですよね。
That'd be
最初
pretty
は
cool.
鳥だったんですけども、鳥じゃないなってことになって、現状の魚になりました。
Yeah, and as you can see, there's many different hairstyles that we kind of trial and error, and different clothing styles that we explored. And as you can see on the right-hand side, she has birds flying around her. But at the end of the day, we were like, yeah, not a bird. We want to go with fish.
はい、こういった形で、いろんなデザインを考えて泉を作りました。
So this is just an example of our creative process in designing Izumi.
はい、じゃあ次が最後のスライドだと思います。次のスライドお願いします。
Okay, next slide, please, and this will be the last one.
先ほど見てもらった、泉のイラストの完成なんですけど、
That is such good
過
art.
程を経て完成に持っていきました。
And this is the final version of Izumi's character illustration.
最初のラフから、そんなに大きくは変わってないんですけども、いつもこんな感じで、キャラクターはイラストは作っているので、ちょっとなんですかね、イラストとかに興味がある人はぜひよく見てみてください。
Yeah, and so you can kind of see the variance between the rough draft and the final. But we just wanted to show you, how we, go about creating characters and drawing them. And so if you're someone who's interested in character design illustrations, please check this out.
はい、情報としては以上になるんですけども、この泉というキャラクターが今年の8月に、出せるように今絶賛 ドット絵ピクセルアートを描いてますし、キャラクターを調整してます。
And so again, Izumi is going to be out this year in August, and we are currently, as we speak, working on the pixel art and making the balancing adjustments and doing all that work right now. So I hope you guys are looking forward to it.
I'm looking forward to her. She looks cool.
で、本当に今絶賛作ってる最中なので、泉に対して何か要望があったら私に直接この場で伝えてください。
So we're working on Izumi right now, her balancing and everything. So if there's something that you guys want to see come out and with
Make her
Izumi or
busted.
done with Izumi, now is your chance to come talk to me here at this event.
Completely break her.
Demands, requests heard.
Completely break her. Make her fun for like the first week, then nerf her.
楽しみ待っていてください。で、最後に、本当にこのアンダーナイトインバースシリーズが、こうやってアークシステムワークス様のこのアークワールドツアー、今年選ばれまって来年のイベントにも選ばれたっていうのは本当にファンの皆様のおかげなので、改めて本当にありがとうございます。
And I just want to thank you to all the fans who are supporting this game. It's really because of you guys that Under Night Ember 2 can be part of this amazing Arc World Tour finals. We got picked last year and we are picked for next year. So again, thank you so much.
As they should be. The game was fun.
Thank you so much. ありがとうございました。
Now I'm going to assume they're going on break.
What an announcement that was.
Wow, that is so cool to get to see. And especially getting to see the creative process to go into it. If you're into art, if you're into design, what a neat peek into what it's like actually behind the scenes. Like you did mention, Ogre did just come out, but now we have something to really look forward to in August. The design is beautiful. He kept saying range attacks, which speaks to my heart very, very much. So I am really looking forward to trying this character when she comes out.
Yeah, I think looking at the designs just made me think about how much I like the balance between the 3 DLC characters that have come out in Uni 2. It's just like a really great broad mix of tools and like a lot of stuff that we haven't seen before. So, with Ogre and Izumi, Uzuki, we've seen a lot of interesting stuff. So I'm really excited to see. I'm certain that Izumi is going to also bring a lot of stuff we haven't seen before.
Yeah, and of course, shout-outs to Raito, this amazing soundtrack. I mean, just does such a great job with the composition, and like really cool that we got to see that in the new stage. I love a good aquarium, so that is so cool to get to see. The colors are so bright and vibrant. I am thrilled that we got a sneak peek into what's coming for the life of the game.
Yeah, it's going to be still a little bit of a wait to get Izumi, but now especially that we know we have another World Tour.
We got a character to look forward to. That's all that matters.
To all the events down the road that are surely going to be stops on the World Tour. So this was a crazy journey, and it's crazy to think that we are just going to start on another one. We have got EVO Japan coming up like in a couple months.
Just right around the corner, we will be starting again. Thank all of you so much for joining us here for the Uni 2 finals at Arc World Tour 2024. It was great to start and end this with you, Brett, as usual.
No, it's been great. It's been great, and hey, we just gotta keep chilling Uni, So if you haven't seen this game before, it's Under Night 2. It's on sale on Steam. You should check it out.
Like it's really good, really fun. Definitely play it.
Great community, tons of resources to learn it. It's got rollback. What else is there to say other than that? I think that top 8 was
it has a rollback. That's all you need to say.
Getting into the game, I don't know what will, so that's all I gotta say.
Nope, that's gonna do it. Us for here for Uni 2. Don't go anywhere. Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising.
This is more what I'm looking forward to. And then I don't really care about Hunter x Hunter and Impact. I played it at EVO. I had some fun. Wasn't really my knack. I'll stick with my Marvel. That's about all I got. My Marvel and my Dragon Ball Fighter. But, yeah. I'm gonna go use the restroom before Grand Blue. So, I'll be back in a second. Alright. I'm back. I had to talk to some family. Ready for Grand Blue. Hopefully it's as good as Under Night was.
What's good, what's poppin', everyone? Welcome back to ARC World Tour Finals 2024, presented by PlayStation Tournaments. We got 3 reps coming in from North America, 3 flying in from Japan, and our final 2 coming in from the EU to determine our victor, our champion of Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. My name is Jatsu, and I'm here with the greatest of all talkers himself, Ebonic Plague. How we doing?
Doing very well. You know, anytime somebody says greatest of all talkers, you know, I get a little ego boost.
Yeah.
But mostly what I'm doing well over is just how strong the competition was yesterday.
Yes.
Leading into now, everybody's taking notes on their opponents in this top 8. So Gamera, Ryazo, you know they were looking at each other.
Yeah.
You know they were taking notes on their online replays, tournament replays, whatever it might be.
Yeah.
And etc. throughout the rest of this bracket. So that's how you know things are about to get wild.
Yeah, and this top 8 is so sick because the way that it ended up turning out from the group stages is that each of these round 1s is cross-regional battles. So Gamera versus Ryazo, of course, going to be JP versus NA. We got JP versus EU. And down in the loser side, of course, we got EU versus Japan and NA versus EU. It is going to be such a sick top 8 as we head on into it. And I think we have our first competitor ready in Gamera. Oh. But he's coming up in just a second. Yeah, Gamera versus Ryazo, right? So this could be Beatrix, it could be Versusia, but I'm sure Ryazo, we're going to be seeing that 6.
Yeah,
all right, let's see.
Obviously having a couple of different options, right? Versusia, maybe Beatrix. Beatrix being like the main pick, whereas like Versusia is the more counter pick type character, right?
Yeah.
Obviously both of them incredibly strong this patch. Great character matchup spread for you to have that as your main and secondary, right?
Yeah, exactly. So I'm wondering, you know, between Beatrix and Versusia, Beatrix, you know, that character that kills you, Versusia, the one who prevails, but heading on into it. Let's see our video for Gamera.
Gamera, one of the most winningest players in Grand Blue Fantasy versus his entire lifetime. I'm talking about Vanilla and Rising. He has just been the person to beat at every major tournament, and this could be the time where he exemplifies that.
Yeah, an absolute final boss character of a player, and who else to head on into it but Ryazo himself.
This character with the glow sticks. This is a pretty cool way to introduce people. Ooh, that was a great call there.
All right, Ryazo pulling up a master of so many different games throughout the genre and pulling up with the 6 here to go up against this final boss Gamera for winners round 1.
Yes, yes, and with winners round 1 is going to come a special surprise for a lot of the competitors here. They're going to be playing 3 out of 5 throughout the entirety of this top 8. So there is no room for error. You will be able to bring out everything you've got.
Exactly. We're not going to be seeing any counter picks, I think, from Ryazo, right? Should be sticking on the 6, but of course, we have the Beatrix, the Versusia available, so Gamera has a little bit of time to adjust. You know, if the playstyle from Ryazo, you know, a little bit wild, ends up throwing him off and makes him think, maybe I should counter pick here.
Yeah, I mean, we kind of saw that in the group stage for Ryazo, right? Yeah. The dichotomy of 6 players in terms of playstyle, right? There could be a little bit more reserved in terms of 6 players in Japan, so maybe Gamera is ready for that. He's going to have to deal with the wildness, maybe have to figure out how to control that.
Yeah. Are you ready for Rekka, into you Rekka, into you empty hand, into flash the parry, into pull up into 6XL? Or are you going to be able to hold on strong as far as the defense goes? We'll see.
Yes, yes, but Gamera, no stranger to multiple playstyles, given the bevy of opponents that they face, having to get to all the top cuts of every one of these major tournaments, right? We talk about how Gamera has pretty much the most story out of anybody playing this game at the moment in regards to winning. They're always at the top in just about every tournament you expect them to go to.
Exactly. And now Ryazo being dominant in so many of these different fighting games, but you know, even just looking at the age head-to-head, he's like, young man, I've seen these games before. I've seen players like you before, and I'll know how to adapt when the button comes, or when the time comes.
Yeah, well, I believe Ryazo won the BB Tech side tournament. I could be wrong about that.
So,
yeah. So I mean, which is not entirely unexpected, given the fact that I've been commentating Ryazo in BB Tech before for years prior to this, and he's one of the best.
Exactly.
It's just there's no any other portion of information. He's just one of the best, right?
Yep, we're already 1 medal down. We're trying to get a second one on the way here, but staying in that winner's side is going to make that a lot easier, right? But again, running into Gamera is going to make that quite a difficult obstacle in the way, but let's make sure our buttons are all good before we head on into the action.
Okay, so Gamera has
locked
in the character he's actually going to play for the set for the button check.
Yeah.
And so we see Versusia locked in here.
Does he have a glove on?
I mean, this is a character
is he Michael Jackson in this?
Damage. You know, we talk about
got the one glove.
2 touch, 1.5 touch, depending on the character. You know, and that's especially
2-tap Tony
to bring up 4-6, right? But Versusia, kind of this HP differential character who also has the corner carry, the damage that we need, and so many of these pokes that are going to be tricky to try and navigate here for Ryazo.
Well, we're going to see how this starts out. Now, a lot of the time we really, really expect Ryazo to kind of just go buck wild at the very beginning due to the fact that, I mean, 6 just has a bevy of skills for that, right? Yeah. He's very good. He's got the invincibility. And I honestly, Pillar might be less of a factor as a result of it. Normally that's the thing you look out for Versusia. But, again, that's going to depend on the timing, on how Gamera is going to be using it. But here we are. First game of our top 8 of the ARC World Tour Finals for Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising.
There we go, and our competitors letting the intros rock, the tension high in the air, trying to see who's going to
Dude, you always got to let the intros rock.
I always like to be quiet during these intros, but some of them get me a little too hyped, you guys.
I know, they're so sick.
There it is. Gamera, Ryazo.
Ooh, here we go.
First game.
See it, and already off to the races, right? Ryazo with the dash up to you. Nothing to be found off of the Rekka, just knocking on the doors with the pressure here, but finally the match out with a close L.
Yeah, and that's one of the differences we saw from Elsa versus Gamera when playing this character, right? Elsa fully content with down backing as long as humanly possible. Ryazo's going to have to remember that,
Ooh,
Gamera
DP.
might try to bust out.
The immediate flash to the U skills, catching out the backdash, catching out the UDP, but now Rialzo brings us right back to the corner with the U dive kick refund.
Yes, definitely a smart move right there, but the jump L, that's going to be a guaranteed BC as a result. Yeah. Rialzo also recognizing
Ooh,
that
the grab.
coming in.
Okay, just checking on the door with the 5U. Nothing found off of the H gate, just waiting it out, but okay, scary. Air block on that EX orb.
Yeah, this is about as expected in terms of matchup positioning, right? Like, the second Gamera is able to find a way out, but how can you with that success L coming in? And now Rialzo trying to close it out right here with the Skybound art.
He's killing.
Keep it simple, close M, super. Rialzo with the first round.
Yes. And again, we are on 3 out of 5 territory already throughout the whole top 8, so just one round does not mean everything here.
Yeah, you need 3 games to win, and so many hits as far as 6 goes, right? Again, the durability of Versusia.
Ooh, there goes through the fireball.
Here, Gamera getting caught out by the close L.
Yeah, normally we talk about the risk.
Jeez, he was just poking. Ooh, he baited the grab with the neutral jump.
Right. He may have to multi-touch you just because of how much health you have, but if you can never block, it doesn't matter how many hits it is. It'll get the job done eventually.
Exactly. Might need a few more hits, but he's got the tools to do it. Cash out on the SBA, but Gamera at 1 touch here in the corner.
All right.
That's right. Tried to go for the fake PC.
Ooh, that's killing.
With the 5L, and it's gonna finish off the first
Into
game with the
perfect.
over Gamera.
Here we go, knocking on the doors. That counter hit, perfect to start things off, but Gamera unshaken just returns to the water bottle and says, okay, I understand what kind of player we're looking at right now. Very active on the neutral, right? We saw a couple of the empty hands as well. The jump scare off that Eureka, I think, really stopped a lot of these, mid.
Man, you gotta slam that Red Bull.
Usually we're seeing from Gamera just to take some space and put us at
I mean, Red Bulls aren't that big, so they're not hard to
honestly,
slam.
We rarely saw empty hand. It was only a couple of times because Rialzo clearly felt like just being at that range 1, range 2 area up close was the smartest move to go versus Versusia. Yeah, okay. Clearly Gamera has recognized that. And he's like, you want to box? Well, you got to box.
I hear character select sounds. I think he's going to his main. Yep.
In that range.
There we go. He was like, okay, maybe we can play a little bit keep away. Maybe I can try and survive. He's like, no, I'm going to bring the fight to you like you're saying, Ebonic. Now, swapping over to the Beatrix for game number 2.
All right.
It's going to be the great thing for Gamera for the 3 out of 5 situation because now it's not, their life isn't in contention off of just this game right here, right? They were allowed to take that note with Versusia.
Ooh, whiff punish.
Knocked on the door with the 6XL. No control.
All right.
Flash the parry.
Oh, wow, Riding Free actually catching the empty hand. We saw a bit of that in the group stages, and we're very surprised by it last time. Oh, no! Tried to go for the throw tech and got hit with the arcs. Is classic.
The classic plus on whip. Now we get the safe jump off of the empty hand feint.
Jeez, he loves just doing those pokes.
With the 6XL to try to get their way out of the corner. The triple attack low has been presented a couple of times, probably trying to get that in Rialzo's head as much as possible.
Yep. Sure to watch the toes.
He is hitting all of those grabs. Ooh.
Activated, so now we got to worry about Delta Clock. It's not going 1 touch for you, but still, Rialzo with the wall bounce takes another round.
Yeah, I don't think Rialzo is worried about Delta Clock, let alone anything in Gamera's kit, as it seems like the pressure is emphatic, difficult to get around, and there is nothing stopping them.
Yeah, Gamera's time is ticking. Rialzo, okay, tries to bait out something with the empty hand feint, but finds the counter hit far out confirmed. Not too much here in the mid screen though.
Really important to be able to recognize the counter. Wow, got the 6XM.
Yeah, sniped on the EX Fireball startup. Now again, we're stuck in the corner. The guard jump.
Yeah, guard jump really important because it also, tries to bait out a lot of those BCs, right? But Gamera finding the way out.
Oof, the mash out post tech 2M counter hit. Again, just looking for a little bit more corner carry. BC out on the EX gate.
Yeah, wow, surprising no BC there from Rialzo. Gamera is going to be able to take that all the way to the corner as a result.
There we go. Wall bounce off of the Sapphire Slash, the EX addition, but no, they're dropping the close M. Gamera leaving a little bit of damage on the table, but it's still 1 touch. BC out for Rialzo.
Yeah, Gamera was trying to prey upon, looking for that throw attack and tried to BC, ended up getting Raging Strike, and because of that, Rialzo has gotten full combo into death. 2-0 right now.
Oh my god. Now, when we saw Rialzo yesterday in Group D side, we did not expect him to 2-0 rookies. We did not expect him to make it into this winner's side. And I'm sure going into this top 8 today, we would not expect this 2-game lead over this gamer that we have been calling the final final boss of this top 8.
Yeah, no, I mean, when we were in that group stage, not only did we not expect them to get winners, but there was a chance that they may not have even made it out.
Exactly.
At one point, right? It was really dependent on them getting that 2-0 versus rookies. It was really dependent on what happened in that group stage.
Yeah.
And it has flipped around, and now Riazo is showing, oh yeah, I definitely belong here.
Yeah, you see that smirk? He turned back around to the crowd. He's like, yeah, you already know.
Yeah.
I'm nice, Gamera, the Thinker.
I'm him.
Okay, which worked better? The Versusia, the Beatrix, and now heading into potential final game, we are back on the Versusia for game number 3.
Yeah, and I mean, this is one of those things where Versusia...
Ooh, he went back.
In regards to how you kind of approach this, because now you know this 6th player is Buck Wild, right? So now you know, yeah, you might need to be a little bit more aggressive than you usually are on this character.
There we go. Can't just go for the backdash, can't just walk ourselves back into the corner. That slight dash into the 2L, but now just knocking on the doors of the parry. Clean tech.
Yeah, and that's that RPS situation that you got to deal with when the claws are on you. Didn't have the cooldown to be able to combo off the H. Gamera recognized that and is starting to capitalize.
Yeah, so perfectly fine with mashing after that far edge. No skills for the confirm, but no, just a little bit too far from the corner to keep the combo going. Still caught out again off of this backdash with ultimate Rekka.
Yeah, one of the best backdash catchers in the game for sure. Suarez being one of the only other people who can probably contest that in regards to backdash catching. But nice dodge
he
right there.
hit.
Gets a full conversion. This may very well be it.
This could kill.
Or we ponder, is it going to be the kill? We have Raging Strike in tow, but not even necessary. Gamera finally putting a round on the board.
Yes, that is got to be great to be able to put a tourniquet on the bleeding just so that you can get your morale back. Gamera definitely with necessary adjustments.
Ooh, taken to the skies, but just slashed out with the far H.
Yeah, and that is notable. There hasn't been a lot of taking to the skies for Riazo, and Gamera ready for it, even ready for the whip punish on this.
Ooh. Yeah, not faring well in this corner. Already down to that 40% HP. One more hit, especially with the damage you can pump out as Versusia. 5U install, ready for the buff.
Okay, yeah, just trying to push away. And you can see the 5Ls are coming out from Gamera from far range to try and catch those errant buttons being pressed by Riazo.
Exactly. Trying to bait out some of these reactions again. It's one of these normals that you can just throw out so safely in neutral. Now, consume the buff. Look for the plus frames, and we flash the parry.
Jeez, he's coming back.
On the board.
Sometimes you need a couple of games to get the notes settled into your mind. Gamera showing that right now. And, I mean, hey, the thing is this is not... That doesn't mean Gamera is back yet. Riazo's still got another couple of games here just to be able to play with.
Exactly. Can we deal with the playstyle switch immediately? The EX Orb caught up on the 6-6M. The run-up throw bait off that H-Gate.
Yeah. Excellent throw bait right there. Is going to go for the empty hand situation. And again, another BC bait type setup. A throw tech bait type setup on that one.
There we go. We've seen so much of the empty jump guard into throw, but now caught out with the H-Gate, the air stall, catching out on so much damage here for Riazo.
Ooh, and a soup.
Chunk through the HP.
Yeah, even with Versusia as a big life lead at that point, it's just barely not going to kill.
One touch.
So there it is. Another perfect. How many perfects do you think somebody in history has gotten on Gamera?
Yeah, exactly. Especially with this Versusia HP.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we always talk about the risk reward with Versusia and her HP, but hey, all the tools to be able to set play you. Does 6 have Riazo being one of the best in the business, if not the best, honestly?
Yeah. All right, Riazo doing a little bit better on this mid-screen defense, not getting caught up by the micro dash 2L. Now, once again, Gamera in the corner with the mash out on that close L.
Yeah, recognizing that that was a run-up situation, and that's one of the best times to be able to mash out there, right? So go ahead and get their stock. But again, the backdash catch, right? Gamera has gone to backdash in that situation enough times that Riazo has recognized it.
Yeah.
All right, grab.
Sounds crazy until you just get a read for your opponent's habits. Yes, I get the knockdown, but it doesn't mean you're safe off of the backdash. A clean hit starter for Riazo up against the corner. 20% extra damage off of that missing brave
This
point.
should kill.
Take the last one with the SBA. Riazo
Dude, sit down. The super's not done.
3-1 over Gamera.
And again, we talked about it. We were looking at possibly them not even making it out of the group stage. But no, Riazo is on winner's final side.
Just keeps this momentum going. Riazo, insane work. Now Gamera, down but not out. Sent down into the loser.
He did so good, except for that third game. That third game, he kind of sucked. But otherwise, he was good. He was a unstoppable force.
Yeah, apparently he isn't either. But heading on into it, of course, we have the other side of our winners top 8 heading up in just a second.
Incredible play all around so far. I mean, that was the Riazo that like a lot of the North American players know and fear, right?
Yeah.
Riazo is one of those players that if you enter pretty much any North American online event, Riazo might be there, right?
Yes. Yeah.
If not guaranteed to be there, right? And I mean, Riazo also making their way to whatever tournaments they possibly could to eventually qualify, did exactly that. worked real hard, and well, while you haven't won the tournament yet, that is looking like somebody who's going to be very difficult to beat for the title of winning the tournament.
Exactly. Someone a while back asked me, they were like, oh, what country is Rialzo from? I'm like, oh, I'm pretty sure he's NA. It's like, oh, I see him at like every tournament just traveling around as much as he can. He's at Perfect Storm, Battle Coliseum, and so many of these other tournaments as well. And still making time for net play too. So, you know, if anyone has put hours into the game, definitely Rialzo is at the top of that list and at the top of our winners bracket as well.
Yeah, no, a very, very serious player. But it doesn't have to be a serious player to be your favorite player of the day. It can be just about anybody you will see today.
In Granblue, it's probably him.
To arcsystemworks.com/AWT Day 3.
He was so good
there. Doesn't
there.
have to be somebody who won, just someone who inspires you even.
Exactly. Whether or not they make it to that grand final side, or you just saw a play that, you know, made you pog out of your gourd, make sure to stop on by, do your dailies, and vote for your favorite player at the link below.
Thank you so much for PlayStation for sponsoring not only the Arc World Tour Finals, but allowing for us to talk about the players that we love. And one of the players that I love is coming up next. We have Tororo coming in.
There we go. It's Tororo up to the stand. The Lord of Flames pulling up with the Percival. Let's see it. You've seen a little bit of the secondary Siegfried as well, but of course should be rocking the main as we head up into this next winner's side top 8 set.
Yeah, Siegfried's a fun character.
That I don't think Tororo
I'd play him a little.
This one, considering what
he's just a little slow for me.
Versus another Siegfried in their own.
Just his movement feels a little slow.
Tororo's going to be having to go up against skill.
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh. I've really been wanting to try out this character. Let's see what some top level play of this character is. Is that a parry? Or like a counter?
Skill coming in and prolific in a number of games, whether it be 3D or anime. You cannot stop this player from getting into a World Tour Finals. It is going to be a hard-fought battle, especially after the performance they put on in their own group.
Yeah, absolutely tore it up during the group stages. You know, we saw that intro video. This dude is literally Soares. But heading on into it, we have Japan
France versus Japan
versus Soares.
Yeah, so this is actually one matchup I very specifically was excited to talk about because Tororo is known to be one of the players who is down back city, right?
Yeah.
This dude will block whatever you have and they will stay there. It doesn't matter if they should probably press a button because you got minus frames. They're chill for a little bit until they know for sure that it is their turn. Skill, offense personified. The way I thought about this is like, is this finally the time we see somebody crack Tororo's defense, right?
Yeah.
My thought process was, tell me, does an android like yourself experience fear?
Exactly. He's got that intimidating gaze. You know, he stands at that close to mid-range, a master of cracking up the opponent's defense. So let's see if it's going to be enough against the Lord of Flames himself.
Now, I mean, you did mention the Siegfried earlier, but after that group stage onslaught of skill, honestly, it's hard to put it any other way than onslaught. Skill is obviously well-versed in fighting Siegfried. Not everybody is well-versed in fighting Percival still, you know? I mean, yeah, he was definitely top tier for a number of months, even patches in this game, but his use rate has absolutely dwindled in terms of the top level of tournaments.
I think so. A lot of folks swapping off of him, but, you know, let's see if we can put on a good show here. Again, on the other side of winners top 8, trying to meet Rialzo for that winners finals.
That's right. You got to remember Rialzo up there with such a dominating performance. All of the group stage leaders also had a dominating performance, these two included, right? Rialzo was the only one who didn't look like as dominant as everybody else, but still was able to take out Gamera, who 3-0'd what we called the death pool.
Yes.
Is all I'm saying.
Yeah. It's also cool just looking at the bracket as well. The loser
going to assume this is button
against
check.
the winner of Monarch versus Rookies. So, you know, I've been told, I've been given a little bit of intel that Skill really not, you know, a fan of the zoner matchup. So to potentially, you know, if we can't seal it out against Totoro, to be sent, you know, possibly against Monarch, the remaining NA zoner representation might be a difficult battle ahead.
Yeah, no, I mean, even in Vanilla, Sora's players did not want to play against zoners, right?
can imagine, yeah.
Because remember, back in the day during Vanilla, when online was kind of the only thing we could do,
Yes.
you know, before tournaments opened back up again.
I
but
mean,
Taro
no
was
one
running
wants to
a
play
lot,
against
and
zoners.
Sora's players had to deal with that.
Yeah, you had to deal with the onslaught of arrows, the great fall, just everything stopping your approach. You know, how much can a dash punch really do?
It could try its best, is what it could do. But looks like just outside of checking notes, getting hydrated right now, we should be locking in for our next game, trying to figure out who is going to have the pleasure of fighting Ryazo in Winners Finals. This is one I'm very much looking forward to.
We got the palette swap too, the red versus blue, but maybe not the order that you might expect again. For the other side of Winners Top 8, it's Totoro versus Skill.
We got JP versus EU. That's why we love having these qualifiers, because we get all that regional diversity in this top 8.
Ooh, the neutral jump.
Anti-Soares already around start neutral jumping.
Yep. Just taking to the skies, avoiding the dash punch. Now we have you in the Grand Blue Zone. Far H Fireball. How can you make your escape? Dash punch ends up being the answer.
Yeah, I mean, when it comes to Skill, I've never seen him stuck in the corner for very long.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, Lord Strike low, just standing on the heated floors.
Yeah, to be honest with you, one of the things about the Flame Carpet is that it's not the life drain that's the worst part. It's about what the life drain makes you want to do into Percival. Percival then takes advantage of that.
Yeah, makes you so antsy if your timing gets a little bit too predictable. Now, with the Flame Carpet starter, LTP
Ooh,
ender.
the DP.
Have the pressure right there. Oh, but there it is finally. You know,
All
one
right.
of the things that happens a lot outside of the NA is the stagger pressure is way more prevalent in NA. It's a lot more 6XL, right?
Yeah.
But stagger pressure in Japan and EU, Skill not ready for it versus Totoro.
Yeah, just stagger off of some of these far legs.
All
Now
right.
we got 5 stocks in the toe.
With Punish with a 6XL of their own, though, his Skill is going to be able to put the pressure on right now. Do want to watch that Dragon Punch, though, from Totoro. Hey, be the devil.
There we go. The gift of foresight now running up, trying to catch on the Fuzzy Mash with the ultimate Flame Carpet. Clean confirmed to put Skill back into the corner, but like you said, he's never here for long.
Oh, and he never will be. But that is what you do, is you know that Skill's going to fight out of the corner, so what you try to do is make them whiff on the spacing.
Yeah. Tried to escape with a roundhouse bang, but now tapped on the dome with a close L. Totoro takes game 1.
Yeah, you can definitely tell Totoro took yesterday to do the notes on this player, because that was exactly it. Skill may fight out of the corner exceptionally well, so let him.
Yeah.
Let him fight out of the corner the way that he normally does, and just meet him in the middle and defeat him there.
Exactly. I'm not going to stop your escape, but I can catch you wherever you end up landing, so taking a second at the rematch screen.
Gotta check those match stats.
Yeah,
you know how
he
it
was
is.
like, okay, how many throws did I touch now? I'm chilling on that end. Maybe it's a different part of my game plan that I gotta reassess for game number 2.
Yeah, and you know, I was mentioning, I guess I can say incorrectly now, because Totoro has been the offense the whole time. I was mentioning that Totoro loves to down back, but the offensive pressure from Totoro has been all here.
Yeah, it's been neutral jump, it's been walk back, just looking for the whiff on these dash punches like you're mentioning, and now putting you in the corner again, forcing you to make an option or take that DOT.
Yeah, and got the full conversion. Now remember, combo limit's going to be a little bit lower, but another counter hit with the stagger pressure, keeping that Flame Carpet going. Skill is just bleeding life.
Yeah, and unafraid to just hold on to Skill's escape out of the corner. Normally, I feel like we'd see a much earlier Brave counter, but still not taking quite as much damage as we might.
You know, and surprisingly, that overhead is very, very negative, right?
Ooh.
So weird that Totoro would go to it, but I guess you have to show that. BC also being shown here. Now both are done with their free BCs. Bonus damage if they get rid of any other Brave points.
Exactly. Now we got 100 meter in the bank here for Skill, but does not want to run into a far L, a far M. Content to spend the Brave points. It doesn't matter when anything is one touch.
And I mean, hey, even with that amount of bonus damage, honestly, Skill could be one touch away from being able to take down Totoro right now as well, because we are so close to the corner. And yeah, Totoro is recognizing that and using all of those spaces.
Did he go low?
At Percival's arsenal
He went
to
low.
keep Skill away.
Yeah, so smart in the mid-screen, right? Obviously, you're not stuck in the corner on that Flame Carpet, but knows your opponent is trying to escape, snipes the backdash immediately with that Lord Strike low. Now the round up for Totoro. Skill fights back.
And even tried to delay right there using the M version of the rush punch to try and catch the attempted whiff punish.
Alright. Pick it up with the EX punch. Now ultimate ender. Skill. No throw to be seen.
Yep.
Alright, didn't believe in the 6XL hit. Committed to the stagger.
And that's going to be one of our first throws of the set, to be honest with you. There hasn't been very many of them, but the back throw incident is possible right now.
There we go. Oh, right over the 5U. Of course, still going to need a couple more good hits to work your way through. But now we get a safe, ender into the flame carpet. No, instead it's SSBA.
Yeah, this way you're going to be able to get back your BP and take away 2 of your opponents.
Yeah.
What was an incredible life lead for Skill is now basically being life even.
Yep. All right, how are we going to escape? Stuck in here right at that far H range against Percival, but still had one more BC because we had that super refresh.
The throw.
Right there, probably trying to press a button now, but there's the invincibility. Skill has not used that once and got it when it mattered.
Finally, 4 rounds in.
It's all that matters. You don't gotta ever use it. But when you use it, it's gotta matter.
To be able to show that your opponent that you will do that sometimes, so they can second guess their offense, right? And now Totoro is on the back foot here in terms of the pressure. We saw this from Skill before. Has lost at the very beginning in the group stages and then completely came back.
Yeah, I haven't seen a lot of dash punch into EX Roundhouse Fang to, try and frame trap here. Now we're just trading on the BCs instead, caught up with the ultimate flame carpet.
Was probably looking for a throw situation off the jump in right there, and
hit it again.
Side switch for free.
All right.
Yeah, punch the stars with the clash. Yeah, had to stop right there because Percival's mid-range buttons are just so strong.
Yeah, recovered in time off of the spot dodge, able to find a counter hit post bar L, but still the ultimate starter from Skill. 1 more hit's enough, 2 more throws, 2 BP apiece.
Yeah, and that flame carpet trying to even up that life total. The BP has got to get used.
Yep.
Same right back at you for Totoro, and was maybe even looking for it there. That's why the backdash came out.
Yeah, walk it back. It's a gentleman's duel. 5 paces with the roundhouse fang. No punish from Totoro. Waiting for this 50 to come back up.
Yeah, definitely not a draw yet, but here it is. Finally it out.
He's going naked.
This is only a 1 stack, but I mean, you only need a 1 stack in terms of damage. The counter hit is going to
that's gonna kill.
Available to Totoro and taking game number 2.
The 1 stack couldn't save you. Finds the close L counter hit to tie things up.
Yeah, I mean, more stacks on there, and that would have been a lot of higher defense, right? And maybe, I'm not entirely sure you would survive with that low health, but it could have come into play.
Yeah, so 2nd game in the row here for Totoro. Let's see. How do we bring this back for Skill to try and stay in the winner's side and avoid the potential zoner matchup against Monarch? We have to win 3 games in a row against Totoro, who's been bringing the fight to him.
Yeah, Totoro, I mean, even post W, right, is checking their notes, is not content with just being able to get the W and walk away. No, has to make sure they're ready for every eventuality.
Okay, a little bit more conservative at the round start, looking for the far L, but nothing found. Still counter hit here for Skill.
It's a great start, though, because that's going to put Totoro in a situation where they're maybe going to want to use their BC. But wow,
the back throw.
That was no escape. So unfortunately, whatever stagger pressure you tried to do is getting bodied. Stagger pressure right back at you.
Yeah, and the deep dash to catch out the fuzzy match. That close L working out wonders for Totoro. 4 stocks in tow. Ultimate flame carpet. How can you make your escape? BC to keep the corner now.
No, you can't BC if Percival's that far away from you. Tried to use the ultimate skill, but not enough armor to save you from this.
Basketball bombos up against the wall. The EXDP ender Totoro on set point.
Yeah, Totoro looking exactly like the lord that he is.
Yep.
Now, Totoro has been the bridesmaid so many times in these top 8s, but is, I think, finally trying to rectify that.
Yeah, this is a really good start for Totoro. Has the 3 stocks available. Doesn't have to worry about a dash punch interrupting 2 more orbs.
Yeah, Lord Strike already set up right there. Oh, goes for it again. You know, Totoro has caught Skill with that so many times this set.
Yeah. All right, we get the cross through off of the ultimate roundhouse, but still sniped out here with the close L.
Okay, just using as many resources as humanly possible. The Lord Strike's gonna come in.
He's going for the kill.
But just an early attempt at dodging the fireball. Skill is not gonna be able to get away from that one, and Totoro will be running away with the win.
Yep, 3-0 from Totoro, sticking around in the winner's side to keep the JP dream alive. Wow, Skill waiting on the results of that loser's side to, hopefully not run into the zoner matchup he's dreading.
Yeah, well, whatever the case may be, at the very least, Totoro knows their opponent in Ryazo. So we are going to see that North American versus Japan winners finals.
Yeah.
And we've talked about this previously.
Yes.
Zero, J2, myself, we've all mentioned this. As NA players, we have been destroyed by Japanese players many a time. I'm just going to be real.
True. Yeah.
This is maybe the chance to change all that.
Yeah. We've gotten owned a couple times, I will admit. That being said, Ryazo on an absolute tear, just taking down a lot of these strong Japanese players. But let's see if we can keep that momentum up in the winner's side. But before that, of course, we have to head into the other side of our bracket, down in the loser's side, top 8.
Yes, so the loser side of the top 8 is definitely going to be another one of those bloodbaths because nobody's got chances anymore,
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
Nobody has any second chances. It may be 3 out of 5, but you definitely know what character you're bringing to this character matchup.
Yeah, could be your last 3 to 5 games here. Up next, I think we're going to be having Zippy versus Fidison, right? So, you know, both of these players have a little bit of experience with the Lucilius, but I think I've moved on. You know, I've given up hopes on our Fallen Angel.
Yeah, well, let's see what Zippy has moved on to and how he's ready for this whole thing.
Oh yeah, RFL's own Zippy pulling up, previously on the Nier, previously on Lucilius, but now rocking it with the Sandalphon and a fellow New Jersey local. So of course, I got a little bit of bias for our East Coast King.
Yeah, well, your East Coast King is going to have to go up against one of Europeans' finest. Now, we did see one of them go down, but the next one is looking to defend the turf. It's Fidison.
See who he has. Ooh, another character I played a little. What's his name? Siegfried? I just always think of the guy from Soul Calibur.
Qualifying out of Europe due to points, it is Fidison, and the European crowd has been all behind their boys this entire weekend. I expect more of the same as we continue.
Yeah, let's see it. So this should be the Sandalphon versus the Siegfried battle of a couple Shotos here in the loser side.
I thought he was on his phone.
It's so funny as
like
a Siegfried
on the
player
phone.
hearing you call him a Shoto
There.
because like the way I think of Siegfried is like
Ooh,
is
Germany
like
is where
like
he's
Shoto,
from.
It's more just like
U.S. versus Germany.
Did that type character.
Killed me with the EX bonk, pulled up with the Orkin, yeah. Couple points finalists fighting for their lives here. Down in the loser side again, this is their last chance to stay alive in the top 8, try and make a name for themselves in the ARC World Tour Finals.
Yeah, well, I mean, they both made a name for themselves in the previous ARC World Tours Finals, right?
Yes.
Fidison qualifying by way of Kayana Cup last year.
Yeah.
This year by points. Zippy had to go through that LCQ onslaught and unfortunately was unable to do it versus their own, you know, homie Koji Koko.
Yeah.
But now Zippy this time in the finals. Koji Koko unfortunately not able to make it through the group stages.
Yes. Yeah.
And so, well, Zippy. Now I gotta say it straight up. Zippy was somebody who we all knew as after their Guilty Gear Strive play.
Yep.
They started to recognize that they wanted to play the best character available to them.
That's true.
In terms of strength, right? So that we saw them play the Nier. We saw them play the Lucilius. But now this is completely different.
Yeah.
They are playing Sandalphon, who a lot of us consider to be just a solid character.
Yeah. I mean, I was a doubter. I'm going to be honest. I'm like, oh, from Nier, from Lucilius, I wonder if you're going to be able to stay alive in the group stages, but still taking down such big names to qualify, even in the loser side against those demons.
All right, button
sick. But
checks.
if history tells the tale, it is not going to be in Zippy's favor because Fidison consistently making in the top 6 of every offline Grand Blue event that he's attended thus far. So, down here in the losers top 8, I mean, Zippy's got to change history to stay alive.
And history is a hard mistress to fight because only the victor writes those books. So, Fidison, Zippy, looks like we're seeing the characters that we were expecting. And, you know, I mean, secondaries don't really seem to exist for these two right now, especially considering Zippy straight up said, I don't really have a lot of time to figure out a secondary right now.
Exactly. Swapped up the Lucilius pretty recently, right? Which I think was a big reason for, you know, a lot of folks seeing him in the group stages thinking, oh man, I wonder if Zippy is going to make it out, but clearly has leveled up on the Sandalphon so quickly, oftentimes using the light form rather than, you know, leaning into a lot of these elements. Again, it takes a lot of time to get into those elemental states. You know, you take a little bit of extra damage, and light form doing 99% of what you can get in those other, you know, installs. Not doing too bad of a job.
Yeah, really the only time you see a Sandalphon player switch to a different element is when they're already going to die from one touch, right?
Exactly.
So the extra damage that they might take would be, you know, irrelevant.
Exactly.
And so they just want the extra maybe chip damage. Maybe they want the extra movement with wind, or maybe they want the orb on water. Whatever the case may be, you are going to be seeing exactly what J2 said, and it's going to be light form most of the time.
Exactly. All right, let the intros rock once again.
Two villains turned heroes, Siegfried and Sandalphon coming in.
All right, walk it out off of the fireball.
UHK, but okay. There's the dash right there. It's going to be able to take to the corner on this one. And that's one of the things is Sandalphon has a ton of ground bounce or wall bounces.
Yeah.
So it's really, really good at being able to take the opponent to the wall.
Yeah. Corner carry looking pretty solid here. Nothing found off of the Mistfinder, but the Sword of Damocles just caught up by the far end.
Yeah, that was really smart from Zippy, was recognizing that it was going to be dive kick and also recognizing when to whip punish there. It's going to get full damage, has SBA on deck, so you're going to want to spend as many resources as possible.
The post cinematic put the wings up, the spears down.
Ain Safuari!
Round number 1 off the super here for Zippy.
And I mean, yeah, this is what we talk about when it comes to Sandalphon, right? We mentioned
God,
that
he
stays in
looks
life form
cool.
most of the time in this game because it's just a normal guy thing. He's kind of a normal guy in this game, which is really odd considering the lore. But
yeah, right. Lore notwithstanding, gameplay-wise, he's a bit of a normal dude, but trying to fight past this average Joe with the EXDP, but still up against the wall here for Fitizen.
Yeah, got frame trapped right there with the 2-2H.
Okay, backdash, far H.
Another Sword of Damocles to try and alter that jump art.
Yeah, little JU action, EX bonk. Still gonna mash out here, no charge. That's a punish for Zippy.
It's gonna be all the way to the corner thanks to the ultimate skill plus the EX there.
Yep.
And yeah, see how many wall bounces this character gets? It's
scary, but finally finding our way out of the corner with a couple straight hits from Fitizen. Tries to charge up the firewall, only to get caught by ultimate fireball.
And that's how you know he's played against Siegfried a number of times, right? Because pretty much that's the most relevant option that a Siegfried player will go to after a sweep.
Yep. All right, waiting for the sweep. Double 6XL, but no challenges coming out from Zippy. Doesn't want to eat that counter hit.
Yeah, and that's a counter hit that paid a lot of dividends for Fitizen in the group stages, but is paying off nothing for him against Zippy.
Yeah, we're not going to build 100 off of this, but we have another Raging Strike. LDP. Wait it out, 6XL.
That is a straight punish. If you are unaware, now Siegfried can obviously cancel with a special or cancel into even dodge, right? But the thing is if they don't, they can be 6XL at that range.
Exactly.
Ooh, Zippy feeling it. You see that?
Yeah, great spacing awareness from Zippy, but he's got to lock in for 2 more games. Again, first at 3 this entire way through of the top 8, so one good game isn't enough.
Yes, no, and I mean, it was a really good game, don't get me wrong. It was just, Fitizen is not a slouch. You had mentioned has been in top 6, top 8 of every single event that he's entered. So
multiple-time champion, right? Kayane Cup, Brussels Challenge, outplayed so many championship belts under that belt, but are we going to be able to tie it up in game 2?
Yeah, there's only one person who can get the championship belt here, and well, Fitizen, if you want to add another one, you got to get through this.
There we go. Ooh, okay, ran into the late active frames of the Mistfinder, caught up by 6XM and caught up by a backdash shimmy. All this just to be back up against the corner.
Yeah, the backdash timing from Zippy this entire set has been perfectly placed. Has known exactly when Fitizen wants to press a button or throw tag.
All right, looking for the parry, but I love the delay on the far L, just waiting for the sword in the stone, and now looking for all these wall bounces to bring you to the corner.
Yeah, it's very, very close. He's able to catch right there. Yeah, you are plus enough that you can press something. I imagine that Fitizen probably tried to jump considering it wasn't a counter hit.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe just barely off of the ground, but even with that early start combo limit, not able to save you. That raging chain.
He is going nuts.
And Zippy still looking immaculate, even regardless of using all their BP for this whole thing.
Yeah.
Barely taking any damage.
There we go. Get into the stance. Mistfinder to start things off. Again, another 6XL.
Dude, the 6XL placements versus the 2M have whiff punished so many times.
Yeah.
Zippy, the spacing, the reaction, everything is coming together. It's culminating into this.
Yeah, just staying at that perfect spacing. Maybe Fitizen gonna be a little bit more greedy, taking space with the 6XLs now that we've established that spacing, but still trying to find something in the mid-screen after this firewall.
Oh, right there, yes. That is a common thing for pretty much every character in the entire game. Their fireball has a bit of a gap after most of the normals.
Yep. Especially with a little bit of horizontal movement. No whiff on that DP. Now finally has Zippy up against the wall, but can we open him up one more time? So much health on his side.
Yeah, now Zippy's completely content with opening up just a little bit later. It does
Let's see if he can get him to the wall.
Your regular open up. It can be during the neutral, because this is what's possible.
Yep.
Just for the sweep to try to catch another jump out, most likely, whatever the case may be.
Ooh, he went low.
Here. So this is going to be some of the first offense we're going to see.
Crucial misplace on the space. Now Fitizen ties up the health lead and very even on the BP meter situation as well. Counter hit 2M, but no belief.
Yeah, trying to use the ultimate. Is able to catch the 2-2H.
3 more throws to kill here. 100% available for that SBA.
Yeah.
Ooh, stare down.
Right? And it's got a ton of meter for this. Just absolutely.
He should kill.
Keep it simple with the Raging Strike, Raging Chain. Fitison puts a round on the board.
Put a tourniquet on the bleeding. And I mean, it wasn't even like set point was for Zippy here yet. Remember, we do have that 3 out of 5. Fitison's got some time to take some notes.
Ooh. Maybe the startup with the EX Firewall. Caught out here with the 6XL.
Yeah, that dashing normal, insane from every character in the game. We already know it.
Yep. Guard button jump, just going for the jump in. A lot of these straight hits in the corner here. No big openings until we block out the EXCP. Counter hit. Close age starter. You are not going to see a next round. Zippy about to go up 2-0 with this SBA. Might not even need it after the wall bounce. Send it.
Good Lord, didn't even have to finish the whole combo for that one. And that is the power of the change. That is also the power of the safe jab. A lesson that we all learned in vanilla Granblue carries all the way over to Rising because it still works. That's even why, one of the reasons why they put Ultimate Dragon Punches in this game was to stop safe jab from being the greatest pressure tool of all time.
Yeah, which makes it so tricky when you have characters that have these setups that are able to catch that even faster UDP startup. But heading on into a game number 3, Zippy only needing one more to eliminate one of our EU reps.
That's looking good for it as well. And now, see, that one wasn't even a 6XL. Still able to punish the 6XM, right?
Yeah.
Has got these whip punishes on deck.
Jeez, DP.
Okay, spot dodge on the fireball. A little bit greedy with the misfinder. Fitison now taking to the skies. We haven't seen a lot of that.
Ooh.
But remember, not going to be a counter hit situation, so Fitison had to adjust the combo. That could maybe even have been death otherwise.
Yeah, honestly. Spent the 50 on it just to make sure we have one more chance at life.
Oh!
Tried to miss but 2H is all you found. Fitison sniping this angel out of the skies.
Yeah, that 2H is great verticality, and it also hits behind Siegfried. One of the better anti-airs for that. It does have some slow startup if you want to pretend like there's a downside, but yeah.
If you want to be charitable about it, but finally, a little bit of momentum on Fitison's side. The charge on the EX bomb, but a clean spot dodge from Zippy.
Yeah, Fitison not being deterred by that, immediately going for a Dragon Punch, and again, attempting to get these counter hit 5Hs, right?
Yeah.
That is the one thing you do not want to get hit by with Siegfried.
Exactly. You will explode, but still, even the ultimate startup caught out here, but a 2H for 2H sniped out of the skies for Zippy.
Yeah, and Zippy converting off it straight into combo limit now. One's got the pressure. Remember though, Zippy having way less BP. The amount of damage Siegfried can output, well, I guess it may not matter.
Yeah, the walk back on the fuzzy mask just to make sure we get a button tech, but no throw to be seen. Instead, it's a counter hit starter, and let's bring our BP right back.
Only gonna get one because it is the Skybound
This
art. And
should.
right?
Yeah,
okay.
just a sliver left here for Fitison. But now one button tech puts you in chip damage territory. That bash out onto you, but didn't believe in the Callisto. No SSBA to be seen.
Yeah, it just built the meter, and I don't think Fitison was going to think it was going to build the meter. Just a little bit too early on that dodge. That's going to allow Fitison to start moving forward. We're close to the ultimate Dragon Punch being available for Zippy. Yes! That is effervescent reaction.
From downtown, no cinematic, but now one more touch. The chip damage wearing away at Zippy's HP. 50% for a UDP.
Stare down into kill.
Incredible decision making right there. Normally, a lot of people will just walk up and throw, as I know that you know, but we got 6 more layers deep into Dante's Inferno.
You already know Zippy's rolling his eyes because he's like, man, I did that 5 times to get out of group stages. Now it's happening to me in losers top 8. Come on, bro.
Hey, you know, you may be good at it, but do you think somebody else is going to do it, and are you ready for the counterplay, right?
Exactly. We studied the tapes.
That's what fighting games are all about.
The ultimate skill to put you back into the corner. Counter at 6XL, but didn't fully confirm. Now Zippy fights back.
Yeah, with the 6XL of their own, is going to be having 27 wall bounces coming in right now. All the way to the other side of the corner. It may not be huge damage, but it is damage enough.
Yeah, looking for the far L on the way over. Nothing off of the ultimate flame wall.
Ooh! Yeah, was able to get the wall bounce, but didn't believe in it, just like last time.
Yeah.
It still got the counter hit on this one, and because it's a close counter hit, got that close M. It's going to be able to get full damage here. Not enough meter to be able to finish it off, but you have to be scared if you're Zippy.
Yeah, off that starter, not quite able to get the 100, but skate work here. Ooh! All right, a throw for Fitison. 3 rounds in a row now.
Yeah, normally you see a ton of throws out of Siegfried players, but Zippy has basically made it so that throws is just not an offensive game that can really make things happen for this set. Up until now, really.
All right, now let's take to the skies. Pull up for the scoop.
Ooh, caught the backdash, it looks like.
Yeah, nothing found off of the frame trap. Just keeping your turn up with a far H, only to run a back throw. Fitison feeling the confidence now, charging the EX bonk right in Zippy's face.
Yeah, going for pretty much every frame trap
Ooh.
man with 6 Siegfried, but yeah, finding the way through the Orkin.
The base boost resounding through the stadium, but now
Ooh.
fighting with the airborne close L.
Now combo limit is going to cut this short, so
Yeah.
not going to be able to kill on this, but the Super Skybound Art should be able to catch that, and it fully animates here. So what is the knockdown pressure, though?
Yeah, I thought we had time for a safe jab. That could have been the kill for Zippy, but 100 with no BP to your name.
Oh!
SSBA,
Oh!
chip damage, but Shimmin with the 2 in our set.
Yeah, the Siegfried classic. He's got those long dancer's legs, so you know every Siegfried wants to hit that backdash 2M because it is going to lead to exceptional damage. Fitizen getting back in there.
Yeah, take a second with the rehydration. Give yourself some time to reassess. Fitizen 1 game away from this reverse sweep.
Yeah, it was not looking good at the very beginning of this for
not
sure.
at all.
The 6XLs, the whip punish, everything from Zippy was being placed immaculately. But now, Fitizen is starting to bring a little bit of that own 6XL pressure to the game that wasn't there at the very beginning, right?
Yeah,
And it's
exactly.
starting to put Zippy into more and more poor situations. So you see that Zippy is kind of hanging back a little bit more.
Ooh. Okay, run up spot dodge, avoids the firewall, only to get jumped over. Fitizen now with corner pressure.
Yeah, corner pressure notwithstanding anymore due to that dashing L.
Yep.
It's going to be able to get out of there. Zippy finding the right time, and it's going to take you to your own corner, the West Coast side.
Yeah, now we spend the 50, just trying to keep you at bay with the far L. Okay, wait for the 6XM, no punish.
Okay, yep. No ultimate elemental release either, staying in light form.
Ooh. The walk back, just barely able to reach with the tip of that 2M. Like you mentioned, Ebonic, just so much range on it.
Yeah, it's one of the better 2Ms, but it's not going to matter with that far L from Sandalphon being as far as it is, being able to combo off of just about any range.
Walk it back, just trying to see if we bite off of a delay DP, but Fitizen takes his turn out of the corner. 100 meter available for an SSBA.
Yeah, oh, tried to use the ultimate. That was the previous situation that worked out so well for Zippy. Not this time, unfortunately.
Exactly, a reversal of fate right now, just poking out with the 2M. Finds a 6XL.
Now, it doesn't have another Raging Strike, Raging Chain in, but does have the rest of the cooldowns. Zippy is going to be able to take that, and we are in set point here.
Yeah, that was all we had left. Zippy 1 round away from ending Fitizen's run.
Who's able to spot that again? Yeah, immediately going for the invincible, right? Having to get through these dragon punches after a fireball. Oh, but just too far away. No capitalization there from Zippy, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Zippy looking for the Sword of Damocles on that jump out, allowing for Fitizen to get away.
Tag. Okay, charge the firewall after the 2U, spaced out, so it's
Oh,
looking
no!
pretty safe. That Raging Strike is not what you wanted, but it's exactly what Zippy needed. Puts you into the corner off of all these wall bounces.
Yes. So, and already catching with the sweep as a meaty. Big damage here, but what's most important is that you have to deal with the corner pressure, forcing the BC, and right back at you. They're both taking extra damage from anything now.
Ooh. Walk it out, wait for the 6XL to poke out. Fitizen fights back, no VP left to his name.
He's going to have to gain a lot of that Skybound Art meter back just to be able to get back into contention for not taking extra damage.
Yep. Partial charge off of the EX bonk, no frame trap to be found. Zippy looking for one more like confirm to seal your fate. The 2M, the SSBA available on both sides.
Yeah, one hit confirm could very well do it for anybody at this point. Fitizen needs one more round just to be able to stay alive, whereas Zippy needs to close it out on this one.
You want
And
to
there's a 6XL.
6XL?
That's going to do it right here.
Into the super.
This dude started b-boying the breakdance as soon as the SSBA rocked. A close 3-2, sending Fitizen home at 7th place.
Oh my goodness, Zippy not even thinking that he was going to be able to make it out of the group stages has now changed that around all the way here.
Amazing work from Zippy, staying alive for losers quarters, but can we hear it one more time for our EU Siegfried? Fitizen out at 7th.
Yeah, congrats to Fitizen making it this far through the group stages into the top 8. Good stuff. But EU is not down and out. Just because Fitizen is down does not mean that there aren't representatives still left. Skill, still in that loser's bracket.
Yeah, still fighting to stay alive. And watching this next set with bated breaths, right? Fighting the winner of our next 2 gamers. We got Rookies versus Monarch up next. And if that Matera is able to take it, might not feel too comfortable heading into that loser's quarters. Of course, we have the counter pick available for skill. You know, maybe a Siegfried if we want to have a little bit more anti-zoning action. But still not a matchup that I think he's excited to potentially run into.
Well, I'm personally excited to see who your PlayStation Player of the Day is, because you can vote for your Player of the Day today by heading on over to arcsystemworks.com/AWT Day 3. We've seen a number of player of the days so far. This is going to be your final chance to make your voice heard thanks to PlayStation.
Yeah, Day 3 of 3. So make sure to show some love to your favorite players. No matter how far they made it into the bracket, if you saw a play that absolutely made you pog out of your gourd, make sure to stop on by and show some love.
Yes, now, it can be just about anybody, but we have to talk about my liege. We have to talk about Monarch.
It's Monarch, survivor of the death group, holding out hopes here in the top 8 for the zoners around the world, rocking it with the Matera.
Yeah, he's been holding it out for the zoners across the world in multiple games at this point.
Yeah.
No matter what game it is, this is Monarch's playstyle. This is what they like to come up with. And I always gotta mention, Monarch is one of the most studied note players out there.
Yeah, exactly. We see the notepad on the table here, and clearly so prepared to make it out in that group stage. But still, I wonder how much studying we've been able to do since we, saw how this top 8 bracket was going to be shaking out. Now, pulling up against rookies, waiting on the side.
That's right, your EVO Japan 2024 qualifier rookies, one of the survivors of the crazy group that Ryazo had going, and there was so many upsets, but rookies is out here doing it for their kid. We've seen them flash it a couple of times on the stream,
Yeah, this one's for the fam back home. And again, we expected, especially towards the end of that Group D, to see rookies in the winner's side qualifier of top 8. But again, a stellar performance from Ryazo, swapped everything up, and now rookies fighting for his life here down in the loser's side.
Yeah, this is going to be the dichotomy of matchups. And oh my god, he's got the notebook in the picture!
Wait, that's so sick. I
Let's
actually did
go!
not realize.
Japan versus
His outfit
US.
also kind of matches the notepad. That is so sick.
It's my liege. He
It's
had
peak
to have
cinema.
been. He had to have thought of this.
Dude, the off-white kind of matches the cardboard backing of the notepad. I'm like, nothing is uncalculated for this Monarch guy, man.
No, I mean, I was going to say it was the dichotomy of matchups in regards to both a zoner and a very heavy rushdown
Yes.
player, but that one caught me off guard. I wasn't ready
know.
for that.
So sick. But like you mentioned, right? Of course, Matera looking a lot better in V2.0. All of these arrows, all of the H normals as well, feeling a lot faster and, just tightening the gaps in between some of these zoning patterns. So I wonder if rookies has put in enough, studying to figure out what Monarch kind of leans into. Of course, we have the ultimate Rekka as that jump scare in the mid-screen. We have empty hand, both the EX and the H versions to try and get through those projectiles. But I wonder what Monarch has in store.
Yeah, Monarch is a very studied player, so whatever having in store has got to be somewhere in that notebook,
Yeah.
somewhere in that notepad, whatever you want to call it. It's something that he's had a whole day to take those notes for against rookies. And not just that, rookies was the EVO Japan 2024 champion,
Yes.
right? The notes can be found by way of just looking at whatever you have in terms of tournament footage, right?
Yeah, exactly. There's a lot to study, but how have these tendencies changed? Let's see. But we're going to check our buttons to make sure everything is all good before we head on into things. You think that notepad, you think there's just like a whole page that's like, remember to have fun? Good luck, buddy. Do your best.
No, Monarch has nothing but details.
Oh,
Monarch
you're
is-
right, you're right. Don't put this on the dust loop. This isn't information about the game. Hold on now. This is my personal wiki. This is serious business.
Yeah. No, but for real, like Monarch has been taking notes at every tournament since, the BlazBlue days for them, right?
Yeah,
And the notes has been one of the reasons I feel like they got so strong so fast in that game. Because
Yes.
originally they were kind of like a player who could, they could make top 64 or whatever in a
Yeah,
BlazBlue tournament, but they were not, getting those top 8s. And now one of the strongest players in North America for the game has decided to shift that skill set over here to Granblue Fantasy versus Rising, and you can see why.
Exactly. Definitely played a solid amount in vanilla as well, but wasn't maybe his main focus. But especially especially recently, you know, taking all of those fundamentals into Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising as we head on into it. Wait, okay, we hovered over the near for a second.
I'm not getting tricked.
I was not
I'm not getting tricked. I'm not getting
I
tricked.
see beyond the veil. It's the 6.
I've seen the face of your spirit.
Exactly. And it's Ultimate Rekka. But heading on into it, the other side of our losers top 8, it's Monarch versus Rookies.
That's right. So again, the dichotomy of player styles, the dichotomy of
All
game
right.
styles. Heavy offense, heavy zoning.
Can't underestimate the bow, but we want to know what's beyond the mask again. Heading into it, game number 1.
Let's see.
Already the jump in, you know, that's pretty
Ooh.
rare for Monarch to have gotten jumped in, and it was even crouching, maybe attempted the anti-air, but just a bit too late.
Yeah, we saw the counter hit. I'm assuming we were looking for that 2H, maybe thinking it would be an air stall to look for a delay, but instead just going to, you know, layer 1 to keep things simple.
Empty hand always being a fantastic usage to be able to get away, but got the butterfly just a bit too
Oh,
far on the separate jump,
dropped.
unfortunately. Still stopping the ultimate claws.
Oh, you were a little bit too early on the UDP, so the angle made it so that that ultimate empty hand just worked out so well in Rookie's favor. Not only 1 BP for Monarch, able to find the spot dodge.
Yeah, no, I mean, you're totally right. Just a little bit early. That shows that they have the knowledge, but maybe a little bit too antsy to show it off.
Exactly. Take a deep breath, but how calm can you be when you're stuck against the corner? Any ultimate Rekka should be the kill. Looking for the feint on that empty hand, but finds the close-out. No confirm.
Didn't have BP and probably attempted the Raging Strike because they didn't do anything with it. So unfortunate there for Monarch. Rookies, on the other hand, is going to take that one to the bank.
That's a heartbreaker, and I think you're right? Looking for the Raging Strike confirmed just to slow things down, go for the tournament combos, and realize we spent it all on the Brave counter. Now 5L to stop the approach from the round start.
Ooh, recognizes the punish situation. Couldn't get a full combo due to the distance.
Yep.
But that's still going to keep Rookies away from Monarch for now. Has to wait for empty hand.
Yeah. Unhand me, but now empty hand up. So is the Rekka, just waiting for that 50 for the jump scare. All right. Tempo gain. So is the space for Monarch.
Yeah, well, Monarch is pretty well versed in jump scares. Evidently has stopped it in its track. Has stopped that jumps in its track and tried to stay away from any other option after that, but could not do so.
Yeah,
Rookies is in.
Oh man, we lost so much space off of this, just checking on the doors with the 6XL, so we BC out to try and build some space between you and me, but nothing found off of the ultimate Rekka.
Ooh, trying to go for the anti-air double.
Ooh, that connected.
So that the Zephyr wouldn't go too far. Has got the full knockdown. Has got the ultimate butterfly setup. Tried to go for the unblockable. Was not close enough. Still got it though.
There.
Almost had the AUP, but 6XL does the job. A scary round for Monarch, even looking at that health lead.
Yeah, I mean, the second they jumped into that ultimate butterfly, that was death territory. Unfortunately, though, Rookies still ended up having to lose to that.
Yeah. All right. Tap with the 6XL. Back throw to set the butterfly.
Okay, setting up. Butterfly pressure right now is going to go for the Great Fall. And just staying outside of Thunder Flash range, right? Trying to make sure that that's not an option.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Airborne hit off the double close L. It's not going to be the longest combo, but again, a clean knockdown off the ultimate arrows. Trying to
the back jump.
The back throw gets super jumped out.
I wonder if that was an attempt at a TK arrow just to be able to catch a throw.
Yeah.
But whatever the case may be, not going to matter now.
Okay, finally finds a 6XL here for Rookies. Again, a lot of help to make your way through on Rookie's side.
Can you block it? Oh, he does invincibles through it.
There we go. The install, just keeping the combo going as long as we can. Still needs one more touch here. Monarch, 2 DPs in tow, 1 reversal SSPA could be enough.
Yeah, you know, that's the optimal way to do it because
He needs one hit.
Only the
Oh!
the jump over right there. It's got resources this time, and it's going to be able to finish it off this time as well.
There we go. Last time we had no BP to kill, but now just enough damage on the board to take game 1.
Yeah, always got to double check your resources when you see a hit because that could be the difference between your W or the opponent's. And so, yes, a game up Monarch to start here versus one of the scariest offensive players you could possibly run into in the bracket.
Yeah, and Rookie's taking a second to recompose on the stage as well. Of course, going to be a lot of pressure, especially when your tournament life is on the line, but you have the full first to 3 to try and make it back. Now, game number 2.
And you're going to see a lot of that far L just to try to stop things, but that's why Rookie's going to the jump.
There we go, a couple close out juggles in the corner here off of the triple attack. Ooh, caught off the Brave counter attempt. I love the stall off of that H-gate.
You know, we've been seeing so many people going for Brave counter attempts, namely Seahawks players, right? Because they have so many different ways to do it.
All right. ultimate dive kick. Rookies, whatever you thought of the game plan between that rematch has worked out so perfectly.
Perfect indeed, coming in with no scars on the body, coming in with just a great game plan for the rest of it.
Ooh, looking for the dive kick, but instead the fadeaway arrow isn't enough to keep you away. That EX empty hand, it's BC out for Monarch, trying to build some space.
Yeah, even getting through the butterfly right now. The BC is going to hit, but unfortunately, that butterfly there to save. Ooh, the tech right into it. Is trying to use that butterfly effectively, but no! Hell's Gate!
That final active frame of the Hell's Gate just threading the needle here for Rookies.
Ooh, the super hit.
Confirm 1 BP left for Monarch.
Okay, trying to use the empty hand to bait out either a Raging Strike or a throw, whichever would have been great. However, that BP's gone again. We are back in this situation once more.
Wait, that L parry was so smart, taking to the skies and able to avoid the butterfly pressure as well. But is it going to be enough to truly escape the
He's
corner?
keeping him
Monarch
out pretty good.
Yeah, Monarch is somebody who's well-versed in picking and choosing the right spots to press each button for anti-airs, and you are seeing why here. Now, Thunderflash is back up, so we could see that one more time.
Yep.
That escape could be prevalent, but look at all the chip that's been done.
Yeah, and I was scared when I saw that backdash, the triple. Still not getting caught up with a U dive kick. I'm scared of the ultimate Rekka, but Rookies taking to the skies. Makes that one less option to worry about. Finds it with the H arrow.
Yeah, run startup had already been there, so that means Rookie had to cancel with a dodge or something like that. Remember, there is run recovery in this game.
Yeah, exactly. You can't dash block. Really has to commit to making your way over the Zephyr.
Jeez.
The short hop to go over the empty hand. Smart from Monarch.
Yeah, we saw the attempt at that earlier in the set. It failed, but this time is showing those notes.
Okay, the walk back on the H gate. Didn't want to have to run into it and break your own combo, but still built up the space that you need.
Yeah. Ultimate empty hand is always going to be prevalent if you're shooting fireballs, so Monarch not ready for it this time, unfortunately.
Yeah. Still got 50 in the bank here. Catches out the attempt to fuzzy match. The counter hit starter from Rookies. We're going to even up the BP situation and then some.
Does he go into... Ooh, he doesn't go into super there.
The Shadow Clone super, okay.
AWT has been the tour of installs. Been seeing so many of them, but seeing so much of the Zephyr as well. We build up the 100 off of this. It's SBA in the mid-screen, but instead, it's Raging Chain to keep it clean. Monarch up 2-0.
Yeah, you called it tournament combos, and that's why you are hard-pressed to drop that as long as you have the resources to use it.
Yes.
But yes, the tail of the tape right here has been that Zephyr on the empty hand. First time he tried it, it failed. Incorrect timing. Maybe did it too early, maybe did it too late. But the next 2 times, pivotal.
You see Rookies, he's checking the notes right now. He's like, dustloop.com/Matera/Zephyr /5U.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he's looking at his kid, trying to draw inspiration from the fam.
Yeah,
right?
exactly. Remember who it's all for.
Yeah, I was right.
Oh, you were right. You're right. Scanning through the photo gallery.
Hard read.
If we're gonna reverse sweep for anyone, it's for
Hold
the
on.
family and kids back home. Rookies.
Oh, he showed pictures of his family. That's pretty cool.
All the love. Yeah, you can see the
There we
power
go,
up
there we
too.
go.
I think he's like the first person I've seen in a tournament pull out pictures of their family on stream.
Pull a complete reverse sweep, and it's going to start it off with getting unblockable in the air, unfortunately.
All right, BC on the empty hand. Says unhand me. Flash the L parry, but nothing found off of the delay arrow.
Yeah, you want to try to get the Thunder Flash, or you'd much rather get the ultimate skill, and you'd love this as well.
All right, rough start here for Rookies, but still finding a good read on the defensive options from Monarch. A little more antsy than we've seen previously.
Okay, well, the mash out right there is going to be able to get away. Monarch knowing when to press buttons to leave.
Yep. I like the walk forward down back again. The threat of that ultimate Rekka is so tricky on the dashes. No punish on the whiff UDP.
Yeah, that might come back to haunt Rookies, but wow, stoicism right there on the attempted shimmies.
Yeah. How can we make our way in? Just trying to catch these back dashes, which Monarch is so comfortable showing before that 50-meter threshold. Clean tech, the ultimate for ult, but the Rekka does the job.
Yeah, Seox known to be the fastest character that ever lived and showed it right there with the startup of the ultimate claw.
Rapidly approaching your location. I hired this 6 to chase you down. 1 round up. Can we make it a game?
Oh, yeah, tried to go for the anti-air right there, but already setting up it was Rookies. And yeah, you can't stop me from anti-airing you twice if your skill is on cooldown.
Yep, don't stop me now. The roll through the H arrow.
Okay, Butterfly not active yet. Yeah. And I mean, you notice Monarch was not even pressing anything because Empty Hand was available.
Yeah.
Didn't want to get caught counter hit.
Exactly. Even if the detonation you already know is going to be so far past it, didn't get caught by the ultimate empty hand. Now it's a clean knockdown. An ultimate arrow. Monarch still a 50-meter deficit.
Nice! Use the crouch light to make sure that they were under the Hell's Gate.
Yep. A clean low profile coming
Ooh,
up.
that
Monarch gonna pull up
hits!
to the
And
other
he
side
confirmed
off of
it.
the Raging Strike. Monarch on set point.
Utterly clean play from the defense all the way to the conversions here.
Here, rookies, this could be your last chance to stay alive. And the loser side, the 1H, straight out of the sky, straight above. And now over to the corner for you.
That was a parallel of the beginning of this set where Monarch had failed to do that, and this time had succeeded.
Exactly. Changing Fates episode, catching me with the counter hit on the jump back.
Oh! Use the arrow to get away from the possibility of BC. There's still one more available. Monarch is looking for it intently, but Rookie's recognizing that the shimmy has been done one too many times and mashes out.
Scouting out the backdash, no U-Record to be seen. Instead, that far L brought us back to mid-screen, but now tracked with the ultimate butterfly. Monarch seals Rookie's fate with the 3-1.
All things start with Monarch doing Ultimate Butterfly, and they end with Ultimate Butterfly, evidently. Monarch is going to be taking Rookies down, and yeah, that was a hard-fought battle right there from Rookies.
A clean 3-0 from Monarch to stay alive in the loser's side. But again, let's give it up one more time for Rookies.
All the way out from Japan, did it for the fam.
Yep.
Not the only Japanese player left, though, for sure.
Ooh. Yeah, there is also still a 6 waiting in the winner's side as well, so the hopes are not lost just yet. But now Monarch making it into that loser's quarters against Skill.
Yeah, 6 maybe not the character everybody expects it to be in winners finals, maybe,
Yeah, right?
but is definitely there right now. And so Monarch, if they're able to make it through losers, may have to go through that gauntlet.
Yeah, terrifying. But all our players still going to be holding on strong as they fight for their tournament lives. We are rapidly approaching this, top 4 to try and crown our Arc World Tour Finals 2024 champion for Granblue Rising.
Yes, that's right. But before we do that, we're going to have to take a quick break to set up the next set of matches. So do not
Perfect, because I'm going to grab
We
some
will be
food.
right back with more of your topic.
So, yeah, I'll be back. Just give me a second.
The ultimate destination for premium, exclusive, and official Guilty Gear Strive merch? Check out the Art Shop US. Officially licensed FGC merch by FGC artists for FGC fans. Visit merch.10o.gg.
Skyfarers. We are here with more Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising Top 8. Now, we had such an excellent set of matches just to figure out the rest of this, but we are not done yet. There's so much tournament to go. I am Ebonic Plague, and I am joined here by my good man, Jatsu.
What's good? What's poppin', everyone? We're back here in some Grand Blue action, but let's take a second and look at this bracket to see how we got here.
That's right. At the very beginning, Ryazo upsetting Gamera 3-1, and then Totoro versus Skill was a complete shutout versus Skill.
Yeah, exactly. Now waiting in that winners finals, Ryazo versus Totoro, and of course on the loser side, it's Skill versus Monarch, and up next, I believe, is Gamera versus Zippy.
Yes, that's right. Gamera and Zippy. Now, Gamera and Zippy were both people who have traveled left and right for pretty much every Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising tournament they possibly could throughout. Well, I mean, both, you know, Japan, NA, even further, right? They've gone to tournaments outside of both of those regions.
Let's go, Zippy!
That is one of the reasons why they're here, and that is one of the reasons why there are people to look at.
Exactly. Both of these gamers, a couple Shoto players at heart, but Gamera saying, all right, young man, I got to teach you a lesson. Let me show you how it's really done down here in the loser side.
Yes, yes. This is the old guard versus the new guard.
Yes, exactly.
Straight and true. And so now we're going to figure out how your neutral really is.
Exactly. Both of these gamers unafraid to swap off. I wouldn't call them character loyalists by any means, but still the solid fundamentals to transfer between all of these characters beyond the cast. I mean, we've been tearing it up on the Sandalphon, this character that, you know, a lot of us had some doubts when Zippy was saying, oh, okay, I'm going to swap off the Lucilius. Of course, not quite as strong in this version, but still has been tearing it up both in the group stages and staying alive in the loser side. So,
I mean, regardless of what Zippy himself thinks of Sandalphon, he's been doing very well with the character because, well, I'll leave it to Zippy to tell you what Zippy thinks of Sandalphon.
I've heard some, you know, third-hand choice words about his opinions
yeah,
of this character.
I'm not repeating that on camera. But
he looks confident up there. Look at that smile.
Yeah, no. I mean, that's what's important, right? Is you got to believe in victory here in Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising.
Exactly.
Zippy definitely believing in victory. Gamera, though, coming in with the final boss status.
You see those prayer hands on the PR photo as well? He's like, I'm praying this is not my last Fates episode, man. I want to make it to Season 2, please.
Well, we're in Season 2, luckily.
I guess he's made it that far, but let's see how much longer he can stay alive in the loser side. Our next match, Gamera versus Zippy. You already know, as soon as she mentioned Lucilius' name, a single tear rolled down his cheek.
I was actually going to say the same thing.
He's like, hold on, now you made it personal. Let me pull up with a 6XL, but instead, it's the 4L to find first blood.
Yeah, no, I mean, Zippy may not have Lucilius under the belt right now, the characters they qualified with, but they do have the wind element behind them. Using elemental release for one of the first times probably wants that movement speed, right?
Yeah.
To rival that of Gamera.
Yeah, it's terrifying because now even just a single EX Pillar poke does so much damage, 20% on top of, you know, if we use those Brave counters, that extra damage modifier. Really wants mobility. Haven't seen any of the air dash, but the speed on these fireballs is contesting so well.
Yeah, that's the big thing right here, is the speed on the fireballs, the speed on the 2-2X, right?
Yeah.
The fact that that's so much faster is one of the reasons why he's stuck to win. And yeah, you're even going to see him go back to it. This is such good matchup specificity we're seeing.
Yeah, knew that Gamera might be in the path. Maybe didn't expect him to be in loser's side this early, but SBA to put you just barely in a light combo confirm range.
Yeah, I mean, even if you didn't know Gamera was going to be in the path, you have to be ready for Vesuvius. You have to be ready for Gamera just in case.
Yeah, with all the upsets we've been seeing in the group stages, you can't count anyone out. Again, just trying to throw this onslaught of fireballs, making it so that Gamera cannot feel comfortable throwing out the EX Pillar.
Yeah, I mean, look at the ranges that Zippy's playing at. It's making 6XL such a prominent factor in this matchup. Had to even use Ultimate Pillar just to be able to get in.
Yeah, exactly. Just wanted to secure the Oki. He's like, I cannot pin this Zippy guy down. The extra mobility has done so much. The late active frames of the Mistfinder catching out Gamera. Now it's one touch apiece with 20 seconds left on the clock.
but just outside of the range that Zippy wanted to be in, getting caught by the ultimate fireball.
It was literally one hit.
Potentially off of that, or at least have to do a full combo to kill, but so much damage off the BP situation, the elemental state, and now Zippy off of such a close first round, down 1.
Yeah, I mean, you're already taking 20% off of just being in the elemental state. Can't even imagine how much extra off the BP being lost.
Exactly. Ooh.
Okay, elemental release, so you can't get a combo off that, but it does put the opponent much further away.
Exactly, a very clean knockdown. Didn't decide to refresh the stock, though, on that install.
Yep, no reason to do it right now. Trying to stay nice and safe. Goes for fire this time.
Ooh.
Yeah, trying to see if the flames are a little bit better of a matchup. Elemental release for the guard crush plus frames.
Ooh. Just barely got away from the Lariat on that one. Is not going to be able to make offensive pressure happen off of it other than just a couple of hits. But Gamera finding the way out with the 2L.
All right, ultimate orb brings us all the way over to the other side. We haven't even left the ground yet, so this combo still, no, just barely a little bit too far from the corner for that far L to connect.
Now Gamera being able to push away with the BC here, has gotten the throw. Not too many of those have shown, but they've been crucial in being able to push Zippy out of the range that he likes to be in.
Yeah, trying to bait out a BC or an ultimate DP from Zippy, but nothing to be found. But the counter hit Lariat should seal your fate. Say it with your chest, Gamera. That's game 1.
Yeah, you want to talk about 50% meter jump scares from other characters.
Yep.
This character has one, and it doesn't even require 50% sometimes.
Exactly. A terrifying thing to happen.
Come on,
Lariat
Zippy.
is so scary. We've actually seen some players in group stages reacting to it with DP, but in the pressure of being on loser's side, the big stage as well, you cannot call that a consistent reaction.
No, I mean, especially considering Gamera has been using it in such varied timings, right?
Yes, yeah.
You don't know exactly when it's about to come out.
Yeah.
And, I mean, you can see that Zippy is not a person that we've seen have bad reactions. We know he's actually got great reactions. And so if he's not able to, get around that very easily, Gamera is doing something right.
Exactly. I mean, I learned over like a 9 a.m. coffee that it's a 16-frame Lariat.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Even with the zoomer reactions, rather. But either way, we're sending out the fireball, clean spot dodge from Gamera to set up that EX orb.
Yeah, it's... Okay, back to the wind setup right here. Had used that full screen nature to do it, but elemental release guard crush is going to take it away. Still getting the 6-6L, no full conversion though, and Gamera recognizing it and pressing buttons directly after.
Yeah, failed the nature check, failed the 6-6L check. Now you're eating all this damage in the corner. 50% for an ultimate pillar ender here on Gamera's side.
Yeah, it's going to be able to get your stock back. Look at that damage output that was available there. Gamera using everything, trying to catch the shimmy right now, but Zippy not biting so far. Good walk.
Ooh, the throw.
I mean, that dash acceleration is so tricky, even being back at the mid-screen. Gamera so ahead in this round on the HP.
Yeah, already with the free BC to get back just before the H Fireball came out. Was able to get the 6-6L. It's going to use as many resources as possible on this due to the fact that they most likely want, the BP back.
Close.
Paradise lost.
Close H, SSBA just drained the BP. Like you said, Gamera still has that UDP available if we want to try and escape, but even without that counter hit starter, it should be a kill for Zippy if we get the read on the timing.
Safe jump right there. No BP there from Gamera to be able to get
Just needs one hit confirm.
Wait it out. Ooh, that was a scary send on the misfinder, trying to hold on to space in the corner, but any of these ultimate jump scares could be your doom, Zippy.
Yeah, it feels like Gamera was trying to recreate the situation. Knew that Zippy wanted to go for the win in the situation that was full screen because of the very beginning of this exact round.
Yep. Clip this young Angel's wings. Another round on the board here for Gamera before you can even get started.
Incredible play right there from Gamera to recognize what Zippy's habits were off of becoming full screen. Does not want to get stuck in these zoning situations because honestly, during that first game, Gamera was having a lot of trouble with the zoning.
Yeah. There we go. The deep dash 2L, but no fuzzy to be checked.
Yep, good punish right there. Trying to go for the sweep, but just a little too close. Yeah, honestly, with Versusia, things that you think might be spaced correctly are just actually a little bit inside her range.
Yeah, exactly. Such a threat, especially with that tracking EX pillar, and these normals are so good at holding down the mid-screen, but instead 6-6L from back out of the corner is Zippy.
Yeah, it may not be as prevalent as the previous match we've seen before, but we're going to get as many wall bounces as humanly possible. All the way to the next corner, and yes, the 5L from so far away, dictating the pace.
You're going to go for a deep dash against someone with a 5L like that? I mean, Gamera has been playing it so patient early on, but now with the mash out with Raging Strike, puts a second game on the board. And look, light work, no reaction.
I mean, that's Gamera, though. You think this man just wants to go to bed after pretty much every match, right?
Exactly,
like, he could be fighting for his life, and he'd be like, oh, I wish I was in bed right now.
I'd like to win as soon as possible. I want to head back to the hotel room, but still staying locked in. Knows he can't count out Zippy just yet.
Yeah, no, and I mean, it was looking.
Is he going to
You're hilarious.
change?
You're very funny.
They're going back to the situationship in game number 3 for the one time.
We need to calm down on all that. Nah, I mean, it genuinely looks like he's thinking about it and not even like trolling. It looks like it's a maybe, but goes right back to Sandalphon.
Yeah, we heard the toggle on over. Back to old reliable here.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you do have a lot of experience with the character Lucilia, so I guess it's not exactly the biggest joke, right?
Yeah.
It is a possibility, but for Sushia, Sandalphon, we are continuing on with this matchup.
Yeah, I mean, at the pace that Gamera has been, dictating this entire round, it's difficult to say, oh, I want to go back to the character that requires so much patience and so much time to scale. Again, Gamera off to a strong start.
Yeah, Gamera's not trying to get back into that zoning war that was there before because it was just a losing war. It was not a good battle.
Yeah.
And so you can see that.
Ooh, okay. Able to walk and block the Mistfinder. Not too much space lost.
Oh, got the ultimate, so yeah, you wanted to try to get your elements, I'm going to get mine.
Oh my god, and the Mistfinder as well, just able to avoid the ESC.
Ooh, the
spot
throw.
dodge scooped up with the no escape throw.
Yeah, if that spot dodge was maybe a little bit earlier, would have been a tackleable throw, but not the case this time, and it is not the case that Zippy will be safe.
Yeah, look to check with the 5L. Now you're eating almost 50% for it. 100 meter still available for Gamera.
This might kill.
Should kill.
Yeah, this is one of the reasons this character has so much damage potential. Is the output of damage is based solely off the fact that she does not have to worry about combo limit for most of her damage.
Yeah. You see that she looked straight into the camera. She was like, watch this. One more round until I end Zippy's run.
Who's next?
Okay, the tap out with the 2L. Just barely at that tipper range too. Just a deceptive amount of range for that light normal.
Already, again, another throw. They may be so few and far between, but that's why Zippy is just getting caught with them.
Yeah. Walk it out. Again, that 5L so, safe to whip. The recovery so quick in the mid-screen.
Yep, now already to the corner now for Susia. This is where Zippy has put in a lot of pressure, but no, finally with the bust out, Kamada has rarely had to Dragon Punch, and here it is. Oh, well,
Ooh, baited the DP.
Rare, your life may be rare at this point.
Inspired by the opponent, close H, far H to punish this DP, and now we're up against the corner. It's not going to be the kill at this meter, but just barely out of throw range here for Zippy.
Throw gets tech, but it was a delayed tech. There it is, going to be the 2M afterwards. Yeah, Kamada was very plus right there, and is going to be taking Zippy out of the tournament.
So many things to look out for, and all of them lethal. Gamera moving on to loser semis, but can we give it one more hand for Zippy?
Zippy trying to defend the North American turf from our Japanese invaders, but was unable to do so.
The young hope of the East Coast still out at number 5, making it to Sunday finals, fighting for his life there in the losers quarters against, again, this guy we've been calling the final boss of the top 8 the entire time.
Yeah, now the final boss is a very difficult thing to defeat, but you know it is not difficult. It is not difficult for you to be voting for your player of the day, because all you have to do is head over to arcsystemworks.com/AWT Day 3, and you can vote for any player that you feel like should be the player of the day. I'm not just talking about Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. I'm not just talking about Under Night, which you saw before, but also Guilty Gear Strive a little bit later.
Exactly, across all 3 of these different games. So make sure to show your favorite players some love, whether they made it to the grand finals or they put up a damn good fight in the loser's side.
Yes. I mean, hey, some of these players inspire me, even if they haven't made the W. I mean, Monarch is my liege, and he's on loser's side, right? Is all I'm saying. I'm going to try to keep it civil when Monarch is on the stage.
Exactly. I remember you told him to that yesterday. He was like, don't say that. He's like, but it's true. My liege, my king.
You could lose and I would still bow.
Exactly.
But yeah, I mean, okay, this is the matchup that you had mentioned Skill was talking about previously.
Yes.
Did not like whatsoever any zoner matchup, and this is the prolific zoner.
Yeah, exactly. Been tearing it up in V2.0. Metera just so fast and so tricky with the short hops and all the different trajectories and speeds of the arrows to try and keep you at bay. Yes, you have some of these armored moves. Yes, you have dash punch to try and look for the jump scare, but against the onslaught, how do we make our way in? Do we pull out the secondary Siegfried just in case, or do we stick with our guns on the Soras?
That's the hardest part about this whole thing too, because like his Soras is so warmed up, right? Is so ready to go, and yeah, you may want the better matchup, but like well, for the button check at the very least, we know Soras is here.
Exactly.
But that is a button check, like we're talking about.
We know it's on
right?
the brain. I'm sure even in the button check, he's considering, what am I feeling? What do I do?
Yeah, the thing is sometimes regardless of matchup, the character you're best with is still the correct pick, right?
Yes,
because
exactly.
you know how to get around stuff with your character, knowing those options better than anybody else on the planet.
Exactly. What is more important to you as that player? Where do your strengths lie? You know, utilizing your character's strengths or that familiarity with old reliable? I mean, we'll see in a second.
And I mean, it's been this way since vanilla for Soraz players. Having to deal with Metera has just not been the greatest, honestly. I mean, you know, in the 2.85 patch, there was one mechanic introduced that helped them get around fireballs, but that's gone now.
Exactly. Not something we're going to be seeing here. And I mean, let's see. All of these players who have been, you know, active since vanilla have, you know, run into this matchup quite some time. I think, especially with a lot of the players that, you know, especially got more into it with the launch of Rising, maybe a lot more unfamiliar with Metera. Not super common, especially in V1.0 of the new version, but now just seeing her more and more.
Yeah, well, I mean, especially with Monarch showing people that, you know, how to play this character, you're definitely going to be able to take notes if you need them.
Yep.
Because this is the person to take notes from, you know?
Exactly. You're seeing it on the big stage. I wouldn't be surprised if we inspire a new, you know, flock of fledgling Metera players after this, but we will see.
Yeah, depending on who wins this tournament, online is going to be a run amok with whatever that character might be.
Exactly. We've seen World Tour Finals influence ranked before, but heading on into it, trying to stay alive, Skill versus Monarch for our next set.
Battle of the zoner, battle of the guy trying to get in around the zoner. Monarch did a great job of that versus rookies a minute ago when it was.
That's kind of how I saw this match going.
Armor on some of those rush moves, right? Yeah. It's not invincibility this time.
Okay, caught out of the dash punch.
It's making it so hard for him to get in.
So not the worst thing in the world.
Yeah, and I mean, it's kind of in now, right? It's even got the punish, no full conversion due to the distance, but at the very least, Skill is in.
Yeah, ran his way down. We took away one BP, but still a 2-3-step process to try and avoid any of these defensive options from Monarch.
Yep, Monarch going to be able to get the forward throw on this one. Opting not to toss into the corner, still getting the counter hit though.
Yeah. Okay, waiting out past the butterfly and just waiting for it to pass on by. The ultimate dash punch is going to even up the life lead.
Yeah, and it's also going to put this great situation here for Soraz. Now, the BC is prevalent, and yeah, I think Skill was looking for it, even tried to back off of the jump in.
Yep. All right, ultimate butterfly tracking, just looking for any detonation, even off of the dash punch, you can't escape.
Yeah, I mean, you can do it against the regular butterflies for sure, but the ultimate edition, they spend meter on it.
Spending meter on the ultimate arrow, clean spot dodge, but rapidly running out of health to work with here, Skill.
Yeah, Skill's going to need to rapidly approach the location if they're going to be able to make it through this because the chip is now there.
Why did he throw?
He accidentally got throw.
Yeah, definitely not what you're looking for at the full screen. Trying to avoid the onslaught of arrows, but nothing to be found.
First round there to Monarch, looking good. I'm so glad they picked this song, by the way.
It's so sick.
Yeah, I love Way to the World. Whatever rendition of Way to the World is in whatever video game, I love it.
I know, it goes so hard. But to be or not to be for Skill here. Again, getting caught out by Zephyr.
Yep. Oh, but there it is. Oh, yes. Had not used the actual projectile. Used the normal, right? So less recovery and was able to dodge in time.
Here we go. All right, good awareness from Monarch here on that 50 meter, but that awareness isn't enough. Watch this.
Okay, punch the Stars ultimate. He's going to get the jump in. Okay, was just trying to go for the mid. And another throw right there. Not a ton of throws from Skills earlier, right? So Monarch was not ready for it, teching basically nothing.
All right, around a piece here. Pretty slow starts from both sides. The far L just to try and catch any of that movement.
Yeah, you know, it totally makes sense for Skill to have a slow start, right? Because one errant and incorrect decision puts them at full screen like this, right? So you need to be able to pick and choose your battles correctly.
Yeah, having a little bit more room to maneuver and retreat feels a lot better. The ultimate arrow checked by the dash punch. Skill has Monarch up against the corner, but again, it's a full 3 stocks on the BP Diamonds.
Yeah, using that EX arrow to try and get Skill away ASAP because they were threatened like a tiger in a cage. Pushing away.
All right, tracking off the ultimate butterfly. How do we make our way in? The full commit to the dash, only to get caught up by the H arrow. The butterfly waiting right behind, and Monarch takes game 1.
Yeah, that ultimate butterfly has been putting in so much work in every matchup that Monarch has played, just utilizing a fantastic tool.
Yes. Might as well. I mean, especially because a lot of these L or EX arrows, we've been seeing a lot of good timing from Skill. Clearly studied on, okay, let me wait it out, retreat a little bit, and then dash punch so that I can avoid the amount of time that that butterfly is actually on top of me. But with the tracking, it works out so well. With the 2H to start it off, Skill is up against this West Coast corner.
And that's going to be the hardest part to get out because we were already having trouble approaching Metera. Now you have to be able to get out of the corner on top of that.
He said, dude, help me. Trying to cross through.
Nut doesn't have the passport to be able to fly from coast to coast.
Exactly. Ooh, okay, dash punch too well.
Okay, Punch the Stars is going to be able to keep pushing that on block. It hasn't been a single hit, but at the very least, you're getting that spacing. However, Monarch recognizing that that far L is a pivotal tool in keeping you out. Got the anti-air, is going to be able to get the W.
Oos. There we go, a little close age action to anti-air skill. Straight out of the skies. Another round on the board here for Monarch.
Skill, I mean, said that this was going to be a hard matchup, and it is showing through and through. Finding a rush punch, though.
Okay, Detonation not keeping you locked down for long. The 6XL challenge.
Okay, yeah, got that counter hit right there. Monarch trying to press to get out. Skill is going to love that. Going for the throw bait there on the ultimate.
Oh my god, finally in and finally able to make it lethal. Skill ties up the rounds.
Yeah, this is why you see Monarch playing the way he does. Because if he does not play like that, Skill does that to him. He just gets in there and destroys him.
Have to leave these ambiguous staggers, these gaps to make it so that Skill doesn't feel, super comfortable committing to the full dash punch.
Trying to find the right time to cross over these arrows, but, Monarch placing these in situations where the butterfly could or could not get hit, and it's ambiguous for Skill.
Yep, and these micro dashes are so crucial. Monarch just backing Skill up against the wall and finds a full confirm off the butterfly detonation. It's not 100 for the SBA, but still, we've been waiting for this ultimate butterfly so much.
Oh, and yeah, it's paying off dividends to wait. No, didn't get the full conversion, was maybe waiting to try to reset. Caught before the armor was active. Skill doesn't have a lot of life to work with, but he's got to make something happen.
A drop into 3 straight hits, but finally the armor of the impact punch. Skill still needs 2 more good hits to bring this round back from the brink of
Got him
defeat.
in the corner.
I mean, the throws are set up. Got the counter hit there, didn't convert off of it. Ultimate Butterfly is out. The chip damage is going to be too much. And it's forced Skill to want to dodge, and that was the wrong time.
All but checkmated there. A second game on the board for Monarch. We saw, he was like, ooh, that's rough, buddy. Yeah, the spot dodge timing. I mean, you have to be ready for a second arrow there, commit to any way to try and stay alive. But now, 2 games on the board, 1 away from being sent home.
Yeah, Skill, got to figure something out. Okay, just go straight into it. Does not even consider the Siegfried counter pick, right? Or not counter pick, but secondary.
Exactly.
And another anti-air right there. Monarch has just shown that anti-airs are abound. Ever since only one anti-air was like problematic and missed, and that was versus rookies at the very beginning. Ever since then, they've been on point.
Yeah, exactly. All right, the late detonation there, just waiting for it. Trying to catch the roll from Skill already. 50% down, the spot dodge on the impact punch.
Yeah, true punish on that as well.
Yeah.
So very good timing right there for the spot dodge.
Yeah, because really, what other blue flash are you looking for there in the mid-screen against Soares? But it's scary, right? You have to leave those gaps in your pressure to look for it. Now Monarch on set.
He couldn't do anything
To
there.
finish that off. Almost a perfect Monarch, looking like the morale is unshakable.
Our stalwart tower defense just staying alive.
Okay, there, another impact. Trying to go for the 6XL. Trying to get back in there. He's got a little bit of that distance closed, but it's just so hard to move through.
Yeah, so many of these low starry skies.
So hard to get through when they're just shooting you.
Butterfly detonation and no escape throw off the delay.
Yeah, I mean, even if that didn't hit the way it did, it would have unblockable at that point. Was trying to use the armor, and Monarch recognizing that is able to take the game by doing it before the armor comes out.
Took the game and took the set by storm. Monarch is going to move on 3-0 over Skill.
Ooh, Monarch showing a masterclass on how to zone somebody out, how to keep that offensive player away from you.
Yeah. Let's give it up one more time for our last EU rep, Skill.
Yeah, Skill, such a strong player in so many games, somebody who puts in the work for so much.
Yeah, fought for his life with the Soares. Again, swapping up the timings on the dash punches, especially towards that game number 3, trying to take to the skies a little bit more, but even trying to swap up those approaches, Monarch was ready for it every single time.
Yeah, anti-airs, crossovers, anything that Skill could have presented through that whole thing, he had an answer. That is somebody who takes notes for real.
Yeah, exactly, and ready for it. Even off of the win, right? We saw him, referring to the notebook, thinking, okay, if Skill goes back to this rematch screen, takes a deep breath, and then tries to swap things back up, once I'm ready to see it, what is my response in turn? And we saw that immediate adaptation as soon as it was presented.
And I would love to present the top 8 graphic right here to you guys so that we know what is left, because we are in top 4 now. There's very few competitors left, but this is the cream of the crop. This is the paramount of everything.
It's peak. Now, over in the winners finals, it's NA versus Japan in Ryazo versus Tororo, and waiting in the loser semis. We'll see that in just a sec, but 6 versus Percival up for our next set.
Yeah, and again, anytime you run up against Tororo, your question is, can I make this guy crack on defense, right? And if Tororo thinks you can, we saw a change-up in his play that he's like, all right, for once, I'm not going to make love to down back. Shout out to Yipes.
Exactly.
Hey, look, I can't steal somebody's phrase, right? That's Yipes original.
It's true,
I'm not, but you're like, yeah, if Tororo normally loves to do that, and if he thinks that you can stop him from doing that, he's got an alternative.
Yeah. I don't know, man. Ryazo has been taking names on the Japanese side here. 3-1 over Gamera, and now moving on to this winners finals, trying to take a name over Tororo. And even in the group stages, right? Again, that 2-0 upset against rookies that put him in the winner's side of this top 8 to begin with.
Yeah, kind of the bane of Japan, right? With defeating Gamera, defeating rookies.
Exactly.
And now, I mean, hey, look, I'm just saying if it happens, we have to solidify the title, right?
He might be the JP Slayer. But let's see if we're going to be able to hold on strong in this winners finals.
Yeah, got to get those button checks underway first, though, because, I mean, it's a pivotal match. Winners Finals is going to solidify that you are guaranteed top 2.
Yes.
With such a strong prize pool at this event,
Yeah.
you want to be guaranteed top 2 for sure.
Exactly. I mean, that's going to fund travel for the next tour, right? 25 to 26. You know you want to pull up to as many events as possible.
Oh, yes. And, I mean, hey, if you don't remember, guys, we did announce the next tour right before Undernight started. That's right. There will be more ARC World Tour coming at you through 2025 and 2026.
Yep. More Uni, more Grand Blue, and of course more Guilty Gear Strive as well. We got some more Grand Blue in just a second once we make sure all of our buttons are all good. But I really would not expect any, counterplay or counter pick situations rather. But I mean, we see the button check, we see that Siegfried on the side of Tororo, and we're immediately seeing some. Oh no, what's going on through his brain?
They're trading off trading mode combos. They're trading off trading mode combos right now. But okay, yeah. So I mean, yes. We have seen most of the people who pick a character during button checks play that character for the set at this point.
Yeah.
And so it could absolutely be the Siegfried this time.
Yeah, not too many mind games.
Yeah, Percival is the character that it's known for, but, I mean, we know the Siegfried is cracked.
Exactly. And now we're sticking around on the character select for a second, heavily considering
He's
the Siegfried. Of
thinking.
course, we know Tororo for this Percival, this Lord of Flames, but still we got the Firewall available in Siegfried, maybe feeling a little bit more comfortable against a character that is so skeevy, this 6.
Well, you got to think about it too, right?
Yeah.
Some of the biggest damage output on the game from Siegfried versus a character with incredibly low health.
Yeah, exactly.
That could be make or break for a lot of this.
All right, the making or breaking our dream to make it into the winners side grand finals. It's winners finals between Iago's own Ryazo and Ibushi against Tororo.
This is definitely one of those breathe matchups because Ryazo is going to try to take you into his pacing throughout this whole matchup.
Exactly.
And I mean, Siegfried, the buttons on anti-airs and stuff like that, not super fast, right? Yep. So the jump-ins might just have to be allowed for a little while.
Yeah. Just let them rock, play it out, patience, so that you're not getting swept up into Ryazo's pace, which I think has been the detriment to everybody else so far, but sending it with the immediate gate.
Yeah, and immediately trying to take pressure right after that gate was Tororo, walking the overhead. Yeah, knowing when to take turns, right? Ooh, the Thunder Flash, though. Yep. And that's the hard part about fighting Seox, is that he can take his turn back a lot.
Swung into the parry, that ultimate record.
Ooh, that missed.
Finds Ryazo back into the corner now, but didn't believe in the spaced out 2M.
Yeah, 2M, it's not a ton of hit stops, so you still have to think about it. I wonder if that was meant to be Dragon Punch because of the jump. But, you know, I mean, whatever the case may be, running away with it is Ryazo, trying to force a PC. They're finally coming out.
Walk up 5L, and finally the Brave counter comes out from Tororo.
Yeah, you know, sometimes when somebody's putting pressure like that on the corner, it's not actually about opening you up. It's about getting you to use your resources so that you don't have it later.
Yeah. It's like, I believe that you're not going to mash on this, so any way to make you uncomfy, but catches out the run-up H-gate.
Yeah, not at all afraid of the throw bait. That had given Ryazo so much mileage, but here's another thing that gave Ryazo mileage. It's that movement. Full conversion.
It just keeps going.
There it is.
Into the super.
The link off of H.
That's
Gate
gone.
takes round number 1 for Ryazo off the super.
Yeah, fully optimized combo all the way to the corner. That's how you know Ryazo is trying to win this.
Yeah, that super, or not even super, that combo just kept going and going and going.
For that prize.
Oh, yes. Ryazo
It was a
really
snowball.
over there. Wants it
Ooh, the
bad.
low.
Exactly.
Start with the 6-6M right there, able to catch the flame wall.
Walking out off of the EX bonk.
And you're noticing Ryazo's only approaching when certain moves have been used.
Ooh.
Yeah, really doubled down on the parry on minus frames there. Thought we would disengage and try and challenge off of the parry, but Instead, 6XL finally believes in the 2M.
Yeah, I was able to get the hit on that one, getting the BC out. Okay, delayed text. You're going to take a little bit of damage, but at least you're fine.
Yep. Ooh. Walk up, stagger, but no fuzzy tech to be seen from Totoro. Just trying to get a little bit of data on these defensive habits.
Yeah, and you're noticing not a lot of brave counters from Totoro on this either.
Yeah.
This is indicative of his defensive playstyle.
Exactly. Just trying to hold on to that HP advantage. If you start using your brave counters too early, all of a sudden that HP differential doesn't matter quite as much.
Yeah.
Walk it out.
And what seemed like, you know, somebody trying to put it into Ryazo's tempo, Totoro's tempo is all this.
Yeah.
Ooh.
How do we open up a lad? Just so content to down back in the corner.
Ooh.
Finally, the 6XL finds it.
Yeah, you try to get the lad to do a 2M from full range and make something happen, then that's when you would punish them into Skybound Art.
Yep.
This shouldn't
Not quite gonna be a
kill.
You live with a sliver, but any of the
Yeah.
tech should be enough.
He's one tap.
Overhead.
Yeah.
Not to worry, it's the J8.
It was the real overhead that time. So many times, Ryazo did not.
Like I said, that should be
actually do
one
it.
tap.
And was
Because if
trying
he's
to bait
hitting you in the
BC.
air,
This time
he
it
should
came out for
combo
real.
that.
And Totoro not ready for it.
Yeah, so many of these guard button jumps or guard button, you know, fate something into an empty low, but finally just go back to layer 1. Keep it simple.
And, I mean, hey, layer 1 against a top level player can honestly be their version of layer 8, right?
Yeah, exactly. Because they're so used to thinking, oh man, this player is so good, I need to pull out all the stops just to open them up, and you forget about the foundational, you know, layer 1. Just, you know, run up, strike,
Going back to basics is so strong
Yeah.
in every fighting game. And, I mean, this game, Strike,
All right.
very, very good.
Ooh. Yeah, a little late on the spot dodge, unfortunately. That empty hand finds the far L for Ryazo.
It's not just going to find the far L for Ryazo. It's going to find Ryazo's offensive pressure over Totoro, keeping them in the corner. There's a lot of delay text here, so they're going to keep taking damage on this.
Yeah. Ooh. Once again, caught out with the EX Rekka up against the corner. It's not going to be the kill, even with the SPA, but we get that BP right back.
Skybound Art here. BP's back. And this is basically a check situation, right?
Yes.
No life to your name.
All
You
right,
have to
two-tap
basically make
Tony
every
right
correct
here.
decision.
Ooh. Yeah.
He's one
Very
touch.
hit, just committed to the stagger and that 2M just reaching on the claws. Ryazo a third round in a row.
Yeah, and I mean, there's no reason for Ryazo to slow down there, right? It doesn't
Yeah.
matter if you get counter hit in that situation, because look at the life lead.
Exactly. Look at the life lead, look at the positioning. I'm in the middle of the screen. Like, what's the worst that happens?
Yeah, I'm going to stick out this 2M.
Exactly. You got counter hit 2M and all we got was a flame wall for it. So big chillin', but finally up against the wall. The immediate brave counter. The difference in the defensive options is so apparent.
Yeah, Totoro recognizes that he needs to be way more offensive if he's going to be able to stop Ryazo, because otherwise you're going to be stuck in the corner like he was before.
Ooh, you see,
Ooh.
went for the walk forward down back 3 times in a row, just trying to look for that ultimate Rekka. Still not caught out, and Totoro trying to hold on to this corner pressure any way he can.
And Totoro crossover on the Shadow Step, does not want that to happen, but the ultimate Thunder Flash, that's a hard knockdown.
Yeah, you saw the blue flash trying to do something safe for the empty hand, but instead it was that ultimate parry.
He tries the Thunder Flash, gets the punish on this one. It's gonna be close.
Ooh, it
It's not
might
the greatest
kill.
starter. I mean, we have the basketball bombos to bring you to the corner, but I don't think it's gonna be enough with combo limit.
And combo.
Oh.
You're still gonna get the plus frames off the flip out in the air. Totoro staying alive.
There we go. Trying to stay locked in, but we see the tiniest hint of a smirk from Totoro. Says, all right, let me stop this momentum right here.
Yeah, even try to get as optimized as humanly possible. That EX is gonna stop. Thunder Flash into the
Ooh.
Not as much recovery as I think Ryazo was expecting.
Yeah.
They were probably looking for a punish on that.
Exactly. Tried to mash out, and Totoro said, no, I was ready for this.
Okay, +2, but yeah, goes immediately for the EX.
Yeah,
excuse
there we
me,
go.
or, the ultimate.
Yep, clean knockdown off of that UDP, and now just grabbing by the collar, the pull up for the throw. 2 more could be lethal, so BC's out. Baits the throw with the run-up gate.
Yeah, we thought Totoro couldn't get the throw baited earlier, but evidently that's the case. Got the hit. Is going to be able to use every resource to their name. One apiece now.
Totoro inspired by the Lancy stand.
All right.
On the wake up mash to tie it up 1-1.
Yeah, definitely thinking about cheeseburgers in the mine right now.
Taking a chunk out of that HP as we go. So tied up in the set now, obviously playing a little bit more aggressive on the defense, right? You know, that first game where Ryazo was running away with things, yes, we weren't getting opened up off the down back, but again, just rotating through all these plus frames, building up so much meter and gradually chipping away at that health that when you finally got the opened up, you finally opened up Totoro, you had SBA almost every single time.
Yeah, but I mean, Totoro finally going to a far more offensive style of play for this.
Yeah.
And I think that was kind of the difference, right? It was able to force Ryazo into defensive state, and you know, 6 may have Thunder Flash, but it's still kind of hard to defend as the character
Ooh.
in those situations.
Yeah, exactly. trying to enforce our will a little bit now that we've gotten a little bit of data, but gets a little bit of damage in the corner again. The mash out delay on that far L.
Delays the name of the game to try to get a top player to open up and get hit.
All right, decent life lead here for Ryazo, but still trying to keep Totoro on his toes. The 2H puts you back into the corner. No, it's not a full confirm, but the spot dodge sniped out by Eureka.
Yeah, no, I mean, and this is why most of the jumps are getting uninserted, is because you do not want the chance of your anti-air getting sniped out.
Yep. All right, Totoro, how can we stop the bleeding? Ultimate firewall, but really nothing found. You're in the same position you were, just with a little bit less meter.
Yeah, way more 6XL, way more 2M here from Totoro. This is what we saw from the previous game that got him forward. But again, got the Hell's Gate, stopped it in its tracks with the 5L. That's the second time.
Fuzzy 5L catches out the throw bait. The spot dodge on the empty hand. Now up against the corner. Totoro doesn't quite get to cash out on as much as he'd like. Still, one more hit's enough.
Yeah, unfortunately didn't have the EX Orkin available, so was not able to get the most damage possible. But I don't think he's going to worry about that because he's using the meter to the full effectiveness.
Do you want to spend that Brave counter? I think a lot of people would, but
Ooh, the throw!
Damage territory, so smart to hold on. It's not a checkmate.
Oh!
Still enough HP to stay alive. Ryazo takes the round.
Popping off, but hopefully
does he have a belt around his arm?
A lot more to go here.
Hands back on the controller, buddy. We still got to lock in. First at 3, you got to take 2 more games.
Oh, and there it is. Dash L. And remember, that change to Orkin right there made it so he had to go for that combo. Way less damage than he normally would have got. Way worse situation.
Exactly. Ooh, sniped out with a 6XM. No firewall to be seen.
Firewall, incredible move, but it does have startup. What? That conversion was OD, bro.
That's what I'm saying. It was the tipper of every single one of the specials, too. Only brings us back out to the mid-screen here, vying for dominance. The mash out is clean.
Yeah, very good reaction to recognize that confirmed. Oh, huge damage here.
All right, I'll see you next round, bro.
Yeah, basically.
We know how this goes. I'm looking away. That's more my comfort character.
That was only half the combo, too. That's the craziest part. There was way more coming in after that.
There was more damage just waiting in the wings, but Totoro ties up the rounds.
Tied up around.
Ooh, ran right into his foot.
Ready to stop people in their tracks as much as humanly possible.
Yep. With the EX bong, far L on whiff. My footsies are nice. The spot dodge on the ultimate Rekka. Ryazo taking a second.
Yeah, push forward and try to go for Thunder Flash. But yes, that does have that recovery on it now. You're going to see big damage coming out here.
There we go. We don't build up the 100, so not able to find the Brave Point strip, but we do find the counter hit. Far L up against the corner 6. Not the healthiest of characters in the cast. So now off the double auto combo, it's Totoro with the SBA.
Totoro going from being on the back burner to making it right back there. 2-1 now off of these adjustments. Ryazo, though, still looking like, yeah, okay,
yep.
But I still got this, though.
The everlasting smile on the face. The spirit is not deterred just yet. Honestly, it looks like Totoro is the one more stressed out even after taking the lead in the set.
I'm going to be real with you. That's kind of what it's like to fight Sion.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, man, I'm trying everything I humanly can.
You're like, all right,
I can't stop this guy.
Is it going to work again, man? There's so many options I have to look out for.
Yeah. But all right, game number 4 here. And again, that far L in the places that Totoro is pushing is stopping Ryazo in the tracks. We're barely seeing as much offensive pressure, and we're barely seeing Thunder Flash work.
Exactly. No commit to the far M and far H's again. Doesn't want to be sniped out by these ultimate empty hands.
He's got those long dancers legs, man. I don't know.
That's what I'm saying, man. Spaced out off of the 2M, no spacing. Trapped to be found. The ultimate firewall is a clean confirm against the wall.
I think it might be. It's going to be close if he's not dead, but it's going to be very close. Okay.
Oh. I was going to say, he'd at least be in one tap.
Firewall, it's set point Totoro.
Wow, Totoro completely explosive in that last moment. Didn't look like Ryazo was going to die, but one stray hit.
Oops. All right, Ryazo fighting back here. Let confirm off of the Rekka mid-screen.
Yep, trying to go for the low on that one. But again, you know, his counter hit confirms off of close L have been just immaculate so far.
He's too nice. Walk up.
And again, see, there it is again. That's the second time he's done that confirm.
Yeah, we've seen so many of these fuzzy mashes coming out from Totoro Ryazo, looking for really risky ways to reset pressure. No throws to be seen. The ultimate Rekka stopped in its tracks by Bonk.
Yeah, no throws, no ultimate Rekkas.
Jeez, he's hitting him out of everything on start.
Ryazo still not being too deterred right now.
Yeah. Plus top of the axe kick, the clean counter hit. No, you left.
Oh, he dropped.
I think he didn't have the skill that he wanted to use first, because normally you go to Hell's Gate, and that was on cooldown. Trying to win.
Oh my lord.
It's not going to kill, but this is a great position for Ryazo. Now, just barely blocking it out. Is Totoro trying to walk away? That was an accident.
Oh.
Didn't want the Thunder Flash and is unfortunately going to lose.
Darn,
off of that.
dude.
You didn't get the cinematic, so the SSBA didn't kill. You got the parry where you needed it the least. Now Tororo is moving on to Grand Finals. Winner's side, Ryazo, down but not out.
Yeah, Tororo capitalizing beautifully on any time Ryazo gave him just a little bit of leeway.
Yep.
Tororo invented the phrase get an inch, take a mile with that entire set, and now is sitting pretty, guaranteed top 2.
Yep. Said, all right, you took the 2-0 over rookies. Yes, you sent Gamera down to losers, but I'm staying strong, representing Japan in the winner's side. Tororo, proud to be waiting for his final set later on.
Yes, and okay, I always talk about it. Tororo is usually the bridesmaid, right?
Oh, yeah?
Almost always getting second place. It can happen. It can happen. It might be possible.
Yeah. But still has such a lead. All the time in the world to watch his competitors fight it out for the opportunity to try and reset the bracket against him.
Yes, and I mean, hey, we've got a couple of more competitors, but we have a lot of players throughout the rest of the day, and you can vote for one of them being your player of the day, brought to you by PlayStation. That's right. Vote for your player of the day by going to arcsystemworks.com/AWT-day3, and you can vote for your player of the day. Maybe it's Tororo right now. Maybe it's anybody else throughout this. And that's not just here for Granblue Fantasy versus Rising.
Yeah.
That's also Under Night. That is also Guilty Gear Strive.
The strongest player, your favorite player, the goofiest player you've seen all day. Cast your vote as you'd like and do your dailies over on the arcsystemworks.com website.
Yeah, thank you to PlayStation for doing that. But we do have more matches in store, and this is another one that I've obviously been looking forward to because we are going to be having Monarch versus Gamera.
Let's see it. Another NA versus Japan match down here in the loser side. The last chance for both of these gamers as they head on into things. I mean, Monarch, of course, pulling up with the Matera. And again, I'm wondering, do we want the Beatrix to try and look for these Riding Frees, these Thunderbirds to go around a lot of the arrows, which, potentially could be caught out by the Great Fall, by these Zephyrs, or do we go for Susia to try and go toe-to-toe with this ranged game?
Yeah, honestly, I feel like Versusia probably pretty strong in this type of matchup, right?
Yeah.
Because, she's like an anti-zoning zoner, if you will, right? Like, I've used that term in the past for Arc System Works characters before.
Yes.
Hazuma and BlazBlue is one of those characters, right? But Versusia doing it a little bit differently than Hazuma, for example. And so she's also got a great run speed once that startup is activated. She can definitely make you squirm when you think you're normally at defensive advantage.
Exactly. You're at that mid to, almost full screen range, and all of a sudden you're thinking, okay, I'm clear to put out a butterfly. I'm fine to throw out a 5H, and all of a sudden you're getting sniped out by EX Pillar. She gets the 5U, and now next EX Special, she gets to just refresh into plus frames, and you've been pushed over to the corner. So it's a scary situation, even for Monarch, someone who's been so confident on the zoning so far.
And then on the other side, say they pick Beatrix, right?
Yeah.
That's one of the hardest things to deal with when they're up directly on you. Because Beatrix, the second she guesses right once, half of your life bar is gone.
Exactly.
So it's a very scary, and that's after damage nerfs, by the way.
Yeah. She used to be even more potent on the damage, and now this is her in her toned down state.
Okay,
She's
well,
mellow out a little bit.
In the button check, it looks like Beatrix. Okay. Now, again, this is 3 out of 5. We saw the potential change up in characters before.
Yes.
We saw start with Versusia, switch to Beatrix before. So maybe it could just be the other way around, depending on how this matchup goes.
All right, we'll see how it goes, but making sure the Zephyr is all good. I mean, that's been, a money-making normal in some of these matchups, right? So many of these money-making special, I suppose, right? Just going over some of these events.
It's a unique action. Yeah, it's her 5U.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it used to be that she was the only character in the game that could do that until we got Grimnir, right? And that character was running amok and doing the same thing as her, but, in a different fashion, of course.
Exactly. Same kind of game plan, different palette, but that's how it goes here. But matching on the red and black as we head into our losers semis.
I still can't get over that the notepad is in the picture.
It's so good. The fact that it matches the outfit is so clean, man.
Did he try to line up the notepad with the? Do you see that?
I think so, because it's the black, the white, and the off-white of the card.
I just noticed that.
That's definitely what he tried to do. Now that I'm looking at it, he tried that.
Can he prevail against Gamera again down
That
here
would be
in the
cool.
loser side, fighting it out against the Beatrix?
I hope he actually
One
went
of
for
the
that.
strongest players with one of the strongest characters that he can bring to the table, Gamera. I mean, hey, that's one of the things is the game is constantly evolving and players are constantly getting better. Gamera may be one of the most winning in terms of our history with this game.
Yeah.
But that's not always going to be the case as long as everyone keeps rising to the challenge.
Exactly. Our winning son might be dethroned as more and more confident gamers make their way into the family. But game number 1, let's see it.
already. And then we're going to see a very similar start to what it is. You have to have with skill, right? With skill, he had to start pensively so he can make it around the zoning first, and then he didn't get put in a terrible situation.
Exactly. Ooh, the low arrow catching out the riding free. We saw a lot of 5L early on, right, to try and safely preempt that, but especially up against the corner, it's not the scariest thing in the world to check with that 6XL.
6XL is going to make a good start for Monarch happen here.
This seems to be like his... This is how I'm going to play. You're going to play around me.
This is one of the first times we've seen the SBA from Monarch, I think, really heavily prioritizing, taking away that BP to make sure that, you know, Beatrix, one of these characters you can never count out, especially with that Delta clock. Now, up against the corner, I mean, you might actually be one hit away from dying. Yeah, it is genuinely quite scary as a result of that. And you can see Monarch still not trying to errantly press a single button as a result of that. Exactly. Lethal is on the table, especially with 100 for Gamera. He's like, please don't riding free. Please don't 6XL me. Okay, well, that's the Delta clock. This is actually a better starter.
He dropped it.
A better starter because it wasn't going to kill in that time. But hey, that's even better. Not only was it not going to kill, it wasn't going to confirm the whip on that Raging Strike. All right, Monarch able to breathe a deep sigh of relief. You know, this weekend there's been a lot of whiffed Raging Strikes versus Monarch specifically. I know. something mandate of heaven, but stuck here in the corner, I don't know. It's looking like a hellish situation. Gamera trying to assess the face of Monarch Spirit to try to figure out how to open this player up. Yep. What makes you crack? Ooh, caught up on the, late active frames of the Ultimate Thunderbird. It was so late, Gamera wasn't ready to pick it up. He was like, huh? So I didn't think that would hit either. The preemptive check with a 5L. No, a little bit too shallow on the throw. Yeah, that's going to be a full knockdown right there. Monarch going for the throw. Has been putting these throws in a position where Gamera is just not ready for a single one of them. BC comes out, is trying to bait again, but the 6XL comes out with the Delta Clock. Has Super Skybound Art on deck.
All right.
The fadeaway jump sniped out.
Don't think that'll kill.
Isn't enough without stripping that last brave point. You live with a
sliver. Just a sliver.
An accidental Raging Strike was trying to BC on that one. That actually forced Gamera to use the resources. This is actually really good for Monarch, but the riding free to connect at the last second. Gamera took the round, and he's still upset about it, and I think we all would be too. It should have been a much more open and shut case, but still, one round apiece here, just in this game number 1. Yeah, no, you want to make sure that everything you do is clean, because no matter who you're going up against in this top 4 is somebody who is very difficult to defeat. Exactly. You're going to need to bring 100% cleanness. Can't leave anything on the table. The fadeaway on Zephyr, the 6XL to check. Yeah, trying to go for the ultimate fireball in preparation for Monarch's fireball, but not finding the right time. Okay,
went right over.
And the butterfly is still tracking, just keeping you locked down with the delayed detonation. Able to find the perfect spot dodge timing through the Great Fall. Yeah, very fortuitous for Monarch that Batera's ultimate butterfly does not go away even when hit. Exactly. Okay, force BC, and these throws are putting in so much work for Monarch right now. Yep. Another BC. Yeah, tried to go for throw bait, knowing that throw is lethal at this range. Another ultimate butterfly, but 5L does the job. Okay, that is going to be first game, and Monarch looks very strong in the level of control that you normally see from this player.
Please, get this zoner man out of here.
Fighting their hearts out so early on into the set. Review the notes, see what's good. What might we pull out for the next? Is it going to be the Versusia counterpick? Are we going to start showing a lot more Thunderbird to take to the skies? We have to have these answers ready. Yeah, and I mean, that is just one of the nicest things about why Monarch is usually at the cream of the crop, right? Yeah. Is because even though a W happened, still wants to reiterate the notes. Be like, okay, am I forgetting anything? Yeah. Because I do not want to be caught slipping. Exactly. Especially with so many of those rounds going down to the wire, remembering, okay, what is my answer? How do I organize my mental stack against what Gamera is showing as we head into game number 2, sticking on the Beatrix? Yeah, I mean, it wasn't exactly like an open and shut case in regards to Beatrix being bad for this, right? Yeah. It was still kind of close with 1 round apiece. Exactly. So he's just believing in his character, believing in victory, and trying to make his way through Monarch's level of zoning. There we go. The dash delay 2L, no fuzzy to be seen on Gamera's side, but the walk back.
Got him in the corner.
For that wall bounce. Yeah, and Gamera hasn't yet assessed that Monarch is willing to just sit there and block, right? So he's not really going to get opened up by too many shimmies. Exactly. Yeah, just chilling out, waiting for guaranteed BC points. Fine and spending a diamond just to try and find some space. Okay, there's a throw attack right there. Commodore was getting destroyed by throws before. Yeah. Already an adjustment.
Ooh, the fireball hit.
We went for the slow fireball this time, and not only did it catch up the spot dodge, it was enough for a full confirm to the corner. Now Gamera back in proper shape. Yeah, going for the empty jump, trying to show if it's a higher low, or trying not to show if it's a higher low on this one. It's gonna get Skybound Art. Is gonna get this round.
It's killing.
There we go, an SBA to put the wind back in Gamera's sails.
Yeah, put a tourniquet on the bleeding right now. Gamera still in this. Remember, we are 3 out of 5 the whole way through this. Lots of notes are going to get taken. A lot of adaptations are going to get shown.
Exactly. All right, Thunderbird, no check. Just content to hold the plus lanes. Monarch's like, it's fine. I'll lose a little bit of space. Some IB for meter. We're looking for that ultimate.
Don't let him build that space. Soon as you let him build that space, and it's right outside of Footsies. Ooh! Caught him sliding in.
Yeah, just waiting for the spacing on that 2U, but Gamera one step ahead, like you said. Now, block string in the throw, up against the wall here, knowing that next hit has SBA behind it.
Yeah, and there it is again, the stoicism from Monarch. He remains stalwart and not trying to deal with those shimmies. Gets out with the 6XL. Oh, counter hit!
Ooh.
The bass boost resounds through the crowd. Now Monarch with the raging strike has you up against the wall. Ultimate arrow, the double butterflies are set. Yeah, was looking for one of the butterflies to be activated before BCing was Gamera, because that is one of the smartest spots to do it in. Oh, command throw. Scooped up with the command throw. It's the kill too. No extra damage required. Gamera ties it up. Yeah, I mean, you know, if somebody's doing a lot of that, just waiting and actually reacting to throws, command throw can be really good for that because you can't tech that. So Gamera finally showing that. Hasn't used it this entire time. And hey, you're going to do a little bit of damage to yourself, but that doesn't matter once you got the W. Exactly. A little bit slower than the normal tech, but like you're saying, right, you can't button tech it, so to blow up some of these really late delay fuzzy mashes, which we might have been seeing from Monarch, I don't know, man. What's our game plan next? Oh, wow, yeah, we're going to see a lot of this is what I think is time in between rounds, because Gamera likes to meditate, and then Monarch loves to look at the notes, right? Exactly. So people are going to take their time. We're in for the long haul, I think. Take time to reconsider. We got the micro nap, the reassess of the notes, but the recall working out clean for Monarch as the Zephyr brings us all the way to the corner. Yeah, keeping it there, but just a bit too far away. That's great for Monarch. Gonna take that all the way to the bank. There we go. The butterflies just chilling here. It's still tracking. Be careful. And I mean, it's still out even after the throw, so that's gonna allow way too many plus frames for Monarch and way too much advantage for this corner position. Yeah, and that's safe media as well, even with the threat of UDP just chilling on the side. That mid-range ultimate arrow. Yeah, tried to Thunderbird their way out, but the ultimate arrow too far. Not able to make it happen. Waited out a little delay on the low arrow, but Gamera just chilling out, looking for an opportunity to 6XL and run our way through. Okay, overhead. You know, you were talking about how there was a double-digit negative overhead, but sometimes you have to represent it on the opponent. Ooh, wow, that's high up. That's full conversion. Oh, ultimate DP, one of the first we've seen all set. Actually, the first we've seen all set, right? Yeah, exactly. A clean knockdown, but speaking of ultimates, it's the ultimate fireball to push us back into the corner. Throw it off of the M Thunderbird. We're running away with the damage. It's not quite the kill just yet. Yeah, save that SBA for the confirm here in just about a second, but the throw comes out. It wasn't command.
Here's one tap. He's one tap. Come on, yeah.
Free is just as free as it sounds. Only so much you can do. A clean wake-up spot dodge to avoid the immediate chip damage checkmate, but Gamera had so much meter left in the bank. Yeah, Gamera recognizing what the chip situation was, getting these far heavies in the proper moments. I mean, it is one of the best stacing tools in the entire game. And Gamera capitalizing again off a crouch confirm. Oops. All right, EX Thunderbird, keep the combo going. No ultimate Thunderbird ender in here. Yeah, just gonna keep these 6XLs, these projectiles prominent. And again, no shimmies are bitten on. Yeah. Monarch is definitely somebody who's just willing to try to reaction tech.
Hold on, you can't hit the butterfly?
Not gonna get the full
You throw a fireball and you ain't hitting that butterfly, really?
Detonation, at least to keep the combo going a little bit longer. Now we have another 50. It could be ultimate arrow. It could be ultimate butterfly. Waited out.
How do you get rid of the butterfly?
Gamera did flinch right there, but luckily for them, Monarch wasn't close enough. Now these
like, especially the ultimate one that just tracks on you.
And now we go back to layer 1.
You just
Let's see if we can find
beat her?
We do, but on Gamera's side, now SSBA available.
Oh, the throw again. Oh my lord.
Gamera ended the last game with that and ended this game with it as well. Monarch has to respect. All throughout group stages, we would always see 2 throws, never 3. No one ever goes for the third, but the delay run up command throw. We saw
no one ever goes for the third. That's why you go for the third.
Now up 2-1. Yeah, if it seems
that's how it normally is.
I've tried to shimmy him for 3 games straight, and it's not worked once. He can just hold my throws then. Yeah. It's like, wait, why isn't he biting on any of my throw baits? It's like, wait, maybe I should throw him. Maybe I should
hold on now.
But it's a scary thing to commit to, right? Especially if you mash out wrong and then all of a sudden you're back out to full screen and you have to gamble with your life on this riding free that Monarch has been doing such a good job of checking with the 5Ls and the ultimate arrows. But heading into it, game number 4.
Yeah, could be set here for Gamera. So whatever Monarch looked at in that notebook is going to have to come out now. No more secrets.
Yeah, cheating on the test a little bit, looking at your opponent's notes. Let's see if it's going to be enough to prevail.
Yep, Fireball's going to get spot dodged, but that's going to allow Gamera to still be able to 6XL their way in. And yeah, here's the throws, right? You mentioned it. Why don't I just actually do it?
But now rotating it a little bit more skeevy now. Run up for the 2L to try and catch the delay tech. Nothing found. Monarch full committing to the down back.
Yeah, even after Gamera was trying to condition that throws were present for real this time, still did not guess on the shimmy.
He said, bro, you want to throw so bad? He's like, no, I'm good. I still got more HP to fight with, and I still have more meter to run up for Ultimate Butterfly. It still keeps tracking.
Oh, yeah, the throw finally tech. Ultimate Butterfly finally gone as well.
Ooh. No meter on the side of Monarch here, so uses the Brave counter, able to find the throw after this effort. This has been the round of throws. No strikes to be seen.
Yeah,
and as I say that, 6XL.
Yeah, not a ton of strikes have been making it, though. Throw has definitely been most of the damage. Finally, we are attacking at a quick moment right there. The Zephyr jumps over, and Monarch is going to stay alive on that one.
There we go. One round closer to tying things back up. We want to see that game 5.
Oh, boy, yeah. Go. Hardy with the 5L is able to catch the extended hurt box of the Fireball.
Yeah, I thought that caught the riding free, and then I looked at the cooldowns. Wait, the extension not working out here, but still Gamera able to fight back. Button tech.
Yeah, I mean, was probably trying to meaty right there, and then ended up getting, caught by it. But there's the 5H. Good situation here for Gamera.
Yeah. Imagine we go for Ultimate Thunderbird. No, just LDP Ender. Don't want to spend any meter for this. Threaten the SBA, but no, a little too shallow on the throw. Now it's run up close cell once again for Monarch, evening up the HP. The spot dodge through the Ultimate Fireball and waiting. You want a riding free so bad.
Yeah, definitely trying to cover every option of movement for Gamera. Gamera not biting and willing to down back here. Is taking a lot of throws, but you've only got so much life left before Chip becomes your end.
Walk it out. Quadruple arrow, the 5L to check. Any attempt to riding free, but no, you're chained in this corner. 2 more BP and 1 more 6XL. We get 1 more game in this loser's semis.
So much offensive pressure for what would normally be the zoning character and player right there. But that shows the mark of somebody who should be in this top 4. Somebody who can play multiple playstyles based on what they're having to fight. And they need that sort of thing to be able to adapt.
Down but not out. Down to take 1 more rest at the rematch screen on both sides. Locking back in for their tournament life. This game determines who fights Riazo in losers finals.
Yeah, this is a lot on the line. You get quite the pay jump in the prizes too if you're going to be going from 4th to 3rd.
Yeah, we got to be thinking about those checks at the end of the day. Looking for top 3 in game number 5, starting it out with an L riding free.
I mean, that we know that Monarch can defensively do it, and so does Gamera. So he's like, I gotta get in immediately before that becomes a factor. Try to take away as many Brave points as possible, and make it harder for you to defend.
There we go. Off of the Zephyr, just stagger off of these close cells, just waiting for the Butterfly to make its approach.
And try to get the plus frames there, but it doesn't matter how many plus frames you got. If there's a gap, then I can get it through it.
Yeah. Again, that's like one of the first times we've seen UDP from Monarch. Just shows it every so often to keep it on Gamera's brain, but to hold on to that meter for the U Butterfly.
Yeah, throws getting tech. Gamera is no longer getting just body backed by these throws anymore. And no ultimate.
Yeah, you even hit her and it doesn't get rid of it then.
Oh, the combo of your own finally bites on the throw bait. Gamera has been showing it this entire set and finally comes up clean. EX Fireball into Raging Strike. Gamera on set point.
Yeah, just like you said, had been trying to condition Monarch this entire time. Seemed literally impossible up until now. It does show that Monarch can crack. Defense is not completely there.
Can the fortress named Monarch finally fall? Can tower defense find a gap? Finally, the spot dodge. The EX Thunderbird makes Gamera's way in.
Yeah, the unstoppable object has moved all the way to the corner versus the immovable one. But can they find another shimmy? Because it seems like all these strikes are gaining a lot of meter for Monarch. You see all these instant blocks, right?
Yeah.
Ultimate skills are going to be on deck left and right.
Exactly. The meter economy matters so much. Get all the meter where you can. That Ultimate Butterfly has done so much, and so has the Ultimate Arrow. So much space out of the corner as Gamera vies for the BC.
Yep, it's going to be able to get a throw on this one right now. Just sets up the easy way in. Is trying to bait everything out. Has got the hit right now. Gamera has every resource in the world and should be able to take it with the Sky.
Ooh, he should kill here.
Gamera has taken out Monarch. It's such a close set.
Beatrix stays alive. Monarch
Dang.
down to the wire.
God, he got
Down
rid of
mid,
him.
The loser side falls.
I hate zoners.
Yeah.
Monarch is still my liege.
My liege, my king. And let's give it up one more time for Monarch, everyone.
Yeah.
Alright,
Such
I
a
need to use the
hard-fought
restroom.
battle. I was looking forward to
I'll
this
be back.
the second we saw Monarch lose, and I was like, wait, that could mean Gamera versus Monarch right
Yep.
here. We saw exactly that, and we got the close battle that I was looking for. Good lord. For your first year coming into a hyper-competitive level of Granblue Fantasy versus Rising, you showed out, buddy.
Exactly. Not unfamiliar with the big stage, not unfamiliar with taking these championship belts home, even in Granblue, but I don't know, man. Gamera, this long stay, staying in the loser's hot seat as he moves on to finals against Riazo.
Yes, that's right. So, Kamada Riazo. Now, this was one of those things that we saw a little bit earlier, wasn't it? Through Evo, right?
Yeah.
Did we not see this matchup at Evo?
I don't know if it happened to be on stream, but we did see them run into each other for sure, yeah.
Okay, yeah. So because of that, that was one of the weirdest. This might be one of the weirdest like matches because they know each other now, right?
Yeah,
but
exactly.
regardless, we got to get set up for that. So we're gonna take a quick break. Please do not go anywhere because this only gets crazier from here.
Really? They went on break? I could have just waited. Didn't need to pee that bad.
Welcome back, everybody, to Arc World Tour 2024 Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. We have made it to our top 3. This has brought it down.
I'm back.
Every match is getting closer.
I say, grabbing my box of Girl Scout
I couldn't
cookies.
have asked for anything better, and I get to do it with my man Jansu.
Absolutely. I'm glad to bring you guys our final 2 sets of the evening, but let's check out how we got here.
That's right. Matches abound right now. There was a lot of 3-0s from the very beginning.
All right,
but
Lizard
as we got up here
Finals.
to the top 4, 3-1, 3-2, and it's starting to look like it's going to continue this trend.
Yeah, it's funny. We were calling Rialzo kind of the JP Slayer, but now headed down into that loser's final after a 1-3 against Tororo. So is Gamera going to be able to finish the job? It's the run back from that winner's semis as well.
Yes, yeah, the run back, and that's where we started this JP slaying train was Rialzo. Gamera has to
Come on,
rethink
Rialzo.
and reevaluate what they went
For
through last time.
America,
It was
please.
Very, very difficult for them to even move.
Please
So
get
most
in
of
the top 2,
Exactly.
please.
Gamera looking
please.
for revenge from that winner's side. Of course, looking to avenge rookies. You know, Rialzo stealing almost that winner's side qualification in this top 8 as well, and trying to stay alive for his own tournament run too.
So we got 1 North America, 2 Japan, and look, all I'm going to say is if Gamera wins this, and we get the Grand Blue Fantasy versus Classic
JP versus
of,
JP.
No, of Gamera versus Tororo.
Oh yeah, the bridesmaid story once again, like you mentioned.
Yeah, because Gamera versus there are 3 things in this universe that are just impossible to deny.
Exactly.
Right? Death, taxes, Gamera versus Tororo. It happens every time.
Try as we may, let's see if the forces of history are going to be enough here. Rialzo, can you change destiny to try and swap it up here in the grand finals?
Yeah, already changed destiny once this weekend in the group stages by making it out on the winner's side, despite that being behind in that point structure.
Yeah.
Changed it by getting a 2 over rookies, and now has a chance to do it once more.
All right. The buttons are all good, and we're heading back into the Versusia, and something to mention, right, in that previous set, Gamera had kind of swapped back and forth between the Versusia, went to the Beatrix to see if it worked out, and then back onto the Versusia, so, you know, maybe knows what we want to do for the matchup, but how can we stay alive against Rialzo?
Yes.
Has he changed looks every time he's played?
A chance at redemption and a chance at the Arc World Tour Championship. Rialzo coming in, game number 1 versus Gamera.
Trying to cash out on the lion's share of the paycheck, but the Wolf is in the way. The EX pillar, yeah, it's all the way across the screen, but it gives us more than enough time to install with the 5U.
Yeah, I was able to get the anti-air on that one, but no conversion from Gamera. The Thunder Flash is going to stop your pressure, and because you tried to spot dodge a little bit late, that was a true punish.
Here we go, found you on the other side, escapes the corner for it. We still have our back to this East Coast corner, but quite a bit more space taken. So many 6XLs, and finally lets the parry rock.
Yeah, Ultimate Thunder Flash was not wanting to block any further because they knew the corner positioning was coming up. Stays away from that Lariat. Not only do you want to give Versusia the refund, but you definitely don't want to have to block whatever comes after.
Exactly. Such a jump scare special there to have to look out for. Same could be said of the 6U Rekka, but, and as we say it, spend the 50 for it just to try and find some space.
Yeah, I was maybe looking for the Dragon Punch to come after, or maybe even the BC, right? Because it is a special attack. Not biting on the shimmy. We saw Gamera have to go through so many shimmy situations in the previous set, and now he's starting to take those.
Yeah, wanted to wait up for the throw, maybe a UDP, but instead all you're eating is 100 meters damage worth of a combo here from Gamera.
Yeah, when it comes to Versusia, 100 meters combo damage is a ton.
Yeah.
He does not hold back, especially when 6 is on the field, because again, such low life.
Yeah, what is it, 14K? It's definitely not on the higher end of the cast. Still, this grounded confirm gives us so much room to work with on combo limit. Gamera about to build a 50 for a refund. No, instead it's 5U.
Yep, at least getting the charge in case of that Lariat, right? You want to be able to get that. Oh my goodness, jumps out of the pressure right there. Pretty rare that Rialzo misses immediate, I'd say.
Yeah, right? Ultimate Rekka, again, the scoop off of the tick throw.
Throw again, and at the beginning of the previous game set, that Rialzo has noticed that he was dying to throws at the beginning of that.
Yeah. taking a little bit of data from that previous set, says, oh, okay, you're just going to down back forever, but finally the bust out from Gamera. Spent that BP, no extra damage taken. Still 2 diamonds in the bank, and Ryuzo 1 hit away. You have to escape this corner somehow.
Just stays away, not even trying to anti-air, right? Even though Versusia's large stature could maybe allow for it. Oh, and as soon as I say that, finds the right time to do it.
She's tall, and she's got the width on the 2H to snipe you out of the sky on that neutral jump. Ryuzo's like, all right, you got me. All right, next game, next game. He's like, no. Let's linger in the victory for a little bit before we head into game number 2.
Yeah, I mean, Ryuzo has lost once to put him down into the finals, right?
Yeah.
And didn't look deterred at any of those losses.
Exactly.
The mental, the fighter, the warrior spirit.
Oh, but this warrior spirit of the wolf boy being decimated by the mash out here. Tried to find something off of parry on minus phase, but instead, Gamera brings you right back to the corner.
Yeah, such a warrior spirit. Doesn't matter if you can't play the game as well as I do. You need to find a way to defend from this. Claw's not going to be able to do it this time.
Yeah, the whips on the 5L, just trying to catch any of these preemptive attempts to advance on Ryuzo's side. Ooh. Maybe a little bit more careful now that we have Eureka.
Yeah, went for the delayed right there to try and be able to catch Gamera pressing buttons. Got it, but didn't believe.
Yeah.
Now runs in as Gamera going for the throw. It gets tech, though.
Yeah, what I'm noticing a lot as well, right? You know, we're being a lot more conservative with the backdashes. Once we have that 50 up, but still Ryuzo finds the hit to put Gamera into the corner.
Yeah, because, you know, I love that you bring that up because in the winner set, backdashes were getting bodied by Gamera, by Ryuzo from Gamera, right?
But sending it now, even with the 100, I think Ryuzo has a lot more on his plate to worry
He has full meter.
Touch that ultimate lariat gets us so much space.
Yeah, but it's also gone. Oh, tried to
I don't think it's gonna hit. Nope.
Yeah.
Not the correct decision, unfortunately. Gamera ready for it, and look at Gamera's face locked in.
Locked in, just staring at the screen. I mean, we had the SSBA. We were in chip damage range. You wanted to bet it all before any jump scare caught you out, but instead, it's the gate to start things off.
Knockdown present right here was trying to go for the throw bait again. The overhead this time, though.
Yeah, hard knockdown on the counter hit as well, keeping you locked down in the corner, but still, that 5L mash out. Gamera's got more than enough HP to mash out, but the backdash finally getting caught by Eureka once again.
Yeah, now that the backdashes looked like they were less prevalent, he finally found one, and that was, he got a lot of mileage off it before, but not nearly as much mileage this time.
Yep. Now, evened up in the corner, whip on that close H.
The BC is going to get blocked, which means Gamera is going to be able to stay in and keep that pressure going.
Yep.
Okay, all the ultimate skills are back for, Ryuzo.
Oh, that was scary. I thought we were going to get caught. The 5U install still had enough time to spot dodge, though.
Yeah, empty hand back again, so you still can do it. There is above 50 meter. Got to be watching for it. Trying to go for the sweep on this, and is not willing to play that rock, paper, scissors game.
That was so scary. I wonder if we could have been able to kill off that baited up BC. The run-up sweep.
Okay, that's going to wall bounce. He's going to be able to get 6-6H off that. He's got to use his resource.
Ooh,
oh, wait.
yep.
Only one hit. Is that going to drop? Yeah, it is.
No!
Oh!
Oh my god, but no punish from Gamera. Still all the meter in the
I thought that would hit.
No! And no combo right there for him.
Oh my god.
Could not finish it off right now. Everybody's dropping everything, and it is not looking good. Trying to stay away from it.
Oh, he landed on it.
2 critical drops there from Ryuzo has kept him from taking
Oh.
that round.
The horror.
My
the heartbreak,
lord.
The 2-0 lead for Gamera right now off of a couple lethal situations.
This
which
is bad
not
for
come to
him.
fruition. We have one more game to stay
This
alive
is bad.
and keep NA's hopes afloat.
The second I saw that early cancel of the 5H, not getting the second hit, it's not going to have enough height, so they're going to fall out. That's when I knew that this has a potential to be disastrous.
We could call it the mandate of heaven. We could call it a drop, but of course it's the nerves, knowing that all of this
He's
is hanging on
saying?
this potential final game in the loser's final
Yep.
side.
Yeah,
Okay.
Ryuzo now faced with a reverse sweep versus one of the strongest players you ever seen play this game. And then after that, even if you make the reverse sweep, you got to beat the guy who beat you in winners finals.
Exactly.
It's going to be a hard fought battle. Here we go.
Yep. An uphill battle, but we got to take it one round at a time and one close L mash at a time. When it works, it's Abare. When it's EX Pillar, it's the opportunity for 5U. But Eureka getting us so much space.
Yeah, finally getting a counter hit 5H like in terms of one of those
Jeez.
frame traps.
I'm just going to sit here and jab.
It had just not been happening before. Finally getting as much damage as possible.
Okay, go for the tournament combo.
All right,
Let's
that
get a little
should
bit of
kill.
room to breathe here. A clean confirm into the SBA. Ryuzo.
I was going to say, he doesn't drop that super. He drops the other one.
That's the thing is we've seen Ryuzo lose so many times so far, and it's just not let any of these losses deter them.
Yeah.
They've always had a smile on their face through this. They've always been able to come right back.
All right, off to a decent start off of the double Rekka here. Caught up by a straight fireball, only to get ran under for the dive kick.
Yeah, that's one of the best ways to anti-air in a lot of fighting games, honestly. If you can't get a true anti-air, but Rekka is going to be able to stop that.
Yeah, this was catching out backdash, but now it's just catching out the dash. The counter hit, frame trap coming out from Ryuzo once again.
Yeah, full damage is just going to go for the combo limit.
Yep.
Oh, tried to go for the shimmy with the 5H, but it got jumped out. And now Gamera has got the damage here. He's going to get that stock back.
Because you've been such a big delay. Now you're up against the wall against Gamera. Next hit builds 100.
Ooh. Fight the way out, though. Again, this is just one of those morale things. It feels like you can't get rid of
the throw.
morale.
Yeah. Trying to stay
so much
alive
chip,
now.
though.
U-Pillar takes
Yeah.
away
Ooh.
all that remaining HP, and it's a checkmate lariat. No spot dodge to be seen. Gamera 1 round away from making it to grand finals.
Stone Cold's killer face. He wants to make this happen versus Ryuzo right here, right now. Ryuzo, though, he's still got a round. He just needs to be able to take this one to stay alive for a little bit longer. Empty hand does get dodged, though.
Yeah, such a well-timed spot dodge, maybe even a little bit preemptive. The back throw puts you right up against the corner. The 5U just waiting for an opportunity to strike.
Yep, and another backdash right there. And normally we've been talking about how these backdashes have been getting bodied, but they've been a little bit better placed. This time, though, the Rekka.
All right, Ultimate DP gets us a clean knockdown, looking for a little corpse run, quarter carry, only to get mashed out with the counter hit 2M. Send it with the shadow step. What's our response, Gamera?
Yeah, Gamera trying to finally pivot. Oh my goodness, Ryuzo didn't react.
This West Coast corner is cursed.
He
So many
didn't
opportunities to
react.
take lead and take momentum into your hands.
Yep, trying to make sure that Ryuzo falters by...
He has a full super gauge. Ooh.
Gets the confirm. Should be in, and that's going to do it. Gamera is able to take out the person that sent them to losers at the very beginning.
No Beatrix required. It's all in on Versusia. Gamera with the 3-1. That run back, like you said, knocking Ryuzo out at 3rd place. But still, such a stellar performance. Everyone give it up one more time for Ryuzo.
That's right, our 3rd placer right there. Good Lord, he went from not even being sure he'd make it out of the group stages to making it out on winner's side to then getting 3rd place.
That's still a pretty good run, especially if you didn't think you'd make it out of group.
In the top 8, but like you said, Ebonic, history repeats itself once again. Going into grand finals, who do we have?
We have the storied matchup that happens throughout all of Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. It is going to be Tororo versus Gamera. And while we get that set up, though, I want you guys to vote for your PlayStation Player of the Day, because we are running out of time here for Grand Blue. However, you can wait until Strive is over, because you want to get your actual PlayStation Player of the Day. Let your voice be heard by going to arcsystemworks.com/AWT Day 3 to vote for them.
Yeah, the strongest player, the most inspiring player, the goofiest player, whichever one you want to vote for your dailies, make sure to stop on by at the link below.
Yeah, thank you to PlayStation for bringing that to us, and we are going to be brought what is going to be one excellent grand finals, and one we've seen quite a bit throughout the years. We've seen it in Vanilla, we've seen it in Rising, we've seen it in EVO, we've seen it here, we've seen it there. You can name it. It's Gamera versus Tororo.
Time and time again, this grand finals is eternal. Let's see it. Percival versus Beatrix. Of course, the Lord of Flames versus the Mistress of Damage. You are going to die if you eat that counter hit riding free in so many ways to try and make your way in, and ways that might be skeevy for Percival to try and intercept.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, even if he decides to go with Versuvia, you can still keep that title with Mistress of Damage.
Exactly, yeah. It works on both of the characters in the pocket.
Yeah, most definitely. And pretty much every time we've seen Gamera versus Tororo, though, it's been Percival versus Jita.
Yeah.
This is a different era where there's a different set of characters for Gamera.
Yeah, let's see it. Head it up to the stage. Make some noise for Tororo.
Tororo!
The Lord of Flames once again coming in from the winner's side. 1 set away, 1 first to 3 from securing that trophy and taking a picture to memorize the moment. Everyone put your hands up.
Yeah, pretty much every time Tororo's done this, even at EVO, even here, has been so elated just to be able to play on the grand stage, and does it so often. But Tororo will be going up against the arch nemesis, the 2nd player in this grand finals, Gamera.
Pull up to the sand, coming in from the loser's side. You gotta find your reset, and then another win after. Gamera fighting for that title.
Oh yes, also fighting to be able to get to bed on time, because he looks like real tired. As usual, we've made our jokes through EVO, through all the other previous tournaments during the Arc World Tour with Gamera, but when that start screen happens, when it says believe in victory, it is all gas.
Exactly. We joke about falling asleep at the wheel, but no one else could be more locked in than these two competitors duking it out. They're sitting down. You see the
No one can be more tired like these two competitors.
One more time.
Well, old friend.
For old time's sake, yeah.
It's good to see you once more.
Nothing ever changes. But of course, let's make sure our buttons are all good before we head into this final set of the afternoon.
Yeah, so before, we almost never saw a Siegfried counterpick from Totoro versus Gamera because it was always going to be Vegito, right? Was very comfortable with that matchup as Crucible. And now that could change, right? Maybe Versusia versus Siegfried. I would never want to see anybody play that matchup personally because I think it sucks. But
doesn't look great, no.
But, you know, maybe on the Beatrix, right? Maybe feels more comfortable versus Beatrix or Siegfried. Whatever the case may be, button checks abound. Most people have locked in the actual character they're playing the set with during the button check, and we see Versusia versus Percival right now in that button check.
Okay. And I mean, Versusia is one of these characters that is not going to let you get away with backing out to the full screen, getting stocks for free, just mindlessly throwing out these fireballs. Of course, Totoro, I wonder what the game plan is against that EX pillar, against the orb that is so tricky to try and take space against.
Well, I mean, you know, since Totoro is known as such a hyper-defensive player in so many situations, right? A lot of the time he's just willing to block it out. But that's a lot of chip damage on your side.
Yeah.
So can you continuously block it out? Maybe because of the Flame Carpet doing the same thing to the opponent. You might be able to use that in your favor in regards to keeping that life total being the same, right?
Yes, exactly. Yeah, let's see if the chip is going to be a big factor. Of course, on both sides, right? We have Versusia just constantly rotating these specials. We have Ultimate Flame Carpet, which, to be honest,
here we go.
may have seen triple-digit times from Totoro throughout these 3 days. Maybe an exaggeration, but not that far from the truth.
Well, one of the best ways he's been using it, too, is as a throw bait, right? Or a Brave counter bait.
Exactly,
because we've seen him get it as a run-up counter hit numerous times.
Yep. Yeah, baiting out with, you know, putting a big delay, you know, looking for a fuzzy match timing, and just getting so much off of that full confirm. But the fist bumps abound. I believe we're going back over to the old reliable Coliseum. It's grand finals here at Arc World Tour Finals 2024. Totoro versus Gamera.
I need you to get much louder than that, crowd, because this is going to be a good one. There it is. I like that. Thank you.
Let's go. Come on.
I want to hear for our final set. And of course, we got to let the intros rock. This final boss coming in from the loser's side, the Lord of Flames, trying to stake his title up in winners.
Yes, he can be the Lord of Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising after this if he's able to take it. Remember, we are in a double elimination bracket system, and Totoro is coming from the winners. Gamera has to win 2 sets to be able to strike down.
Come on.
And off to a good start with the 6XL check. No stocks gained, but we have such a positional advantage in the corner right now. At perfect far 8 spacing, but interrupts the
hit him out of it.
Yeah, not only with the interrupt on the Flame Carpet, but is able to get their stock and a fireball in there. Snug. Gamera went from just being defensive now, having a little offense, but gone away already.
All right, Pharrell, Flame Carpet, only to get dashed out and checked with a 2L from Gamera. Maybe a little bit too much patience on Totoro's side.
Yeah, it was honestly greed right there because they decided to go for Trauma Rise stacks and just ended up allowing for Gamera to run forward. Well, I'm going to get a stack of my own.
There we go. Ultimate Pillar. We got the refund. We got 5U. We got plus waves up.
Ooh, he went for the grab.
It's so tricky.
Yeah, that's one of the hardest parts about playing Versusia when you're up close to the opponent is you think you're going to run up throw, and it's like, well, you didn't run up for long enough.
Exactly. You were 0.1 seconds a little bit too early for your own good. The antsiness on your own offense might seal Gamera's fate in round number 1. You're 1
throw away.
Same could be said of Totoro after this chip damage.
Oh, nice. Use the last BC to stay away from all the chip on the Ultimate Pillar.
Yeah, clean work because it just decimates your HP even on block. Just waiting on top of the orb, avoiding the pillar as well. And finds the 6XL.
Yeah, Gamera with an input error, getting 2H when they probably wanted any other EX chip out attack.
Yeah, all of your cooldowns up and none to be seen. Round 1 to Totoro.
Trying to get the +2 situation on that, didn't actually end up getting it, and Gamera taking that to the corner.
Waited out, shimmy off of the dash startup, but nothing to be found. We still find that mash out from Totoro, dashing in into Totoro's face once again for the throw.
Yep, just trying to get as much of that chip damage in there with the ultimate gun.
Ooh, it hits.
Yep. Even with the stagger, still able to confirm off the double close out. Not the most damage in the world, but Nimbus, even with the whip, we find the pickup, the scramble on 2L, but no kill.
He has full bar.
They're saving Totoro's life. The Brave counters, though, coming out left and right. You're going to start getting closer and closer to that chip situation.
Man, thought we could bait out a reaction there, just threatening the ultimate pillar, but instead Gamera now up against the corner with no BP to his name.
Oh, and
Ooh, the
right
low.
From Canada. No BP to your name, but it doesn't matter because the life lead is strong.
All right, all right. Round apiece here in game number 1. Not going to go quietly into the night. We send it with the EX Orb to get our 5U.
Yeah, and just staying away right there. You know, we're trying to find the best parts of 6XL if you're Totoro, right?
Yeah.
Because you don't want to get into that zoning situation if you are him.
Ooh. 5H. Just autopiloted into the fireball. Still able to find our way back down. No counter hit starter, but such a good damage off of that close H.
Shoo!
Yeah, it's going to be a skybound art. Your BP is going to be gone. You're going to be in a check situation due to this life deficit being insanity.
Yep.
And a Traumarite sack off the Lord Strike. Finish it off.
Far M. Zeraisen for that first game, but still so neck and neck.
Yeah, I mean, and that was just our first game. That was just our first
It felt like a whole set in and of itself.
Yeah, this is going to be going down to the wire. It definitely feels like. If that's indicative of anything, for sure.
If that's what we've got, for 1, maybe 2.
That's what I want.
We're in for a barn burner of a set. Totoro taking a second to recompose.
I want it to go to final round every time.
Because I thought I saw text.
Saw the dark mode Google Docs.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, here it is. Game number 2.
That'd be real funny if you went to Google Docs.
Yeah, it has always been touted that move is very whip punishable for Skill 5H, but honestly, it's so big that normally you never just whip it anyway.
That's the y'all whip this move. But we're not whipping Flame Carpet in the corner, just standing on business, standing on the heated floors, and taking even more damage than the throw allows. 3 in a row here on Gamera's HP.
All that damage.
Jeez, that's a lot.
There was one singular actual hit there.
All men do is Flame Carpet and lie, man.
Yeah,
Round on the board here for Totoro.
Flame Carpet and lie.
All right, is it another 5H? No, scared of the whip punish that we saw earlier, but even then, Gamera trying to send out the orb and getting caught up on the Lord Strike low.
Yeah, nothing to ponder except for this corner, though, with the orb being defeated by the 6XL.
Yep.
The jump out, though.
Ooh.
Yeah, still got a few stops.
Ooh, the throw.
Could show a DP, but again, so content to down back on the 6XL pressure. So many staggers, only to get caught by 2M.
Yeah, 2M directly into the Flame Carpet. It's going to allow for pushback fully into the mid-screen.
Yep. Walk it out. Just a dash to try and find any of these preemptive buttons, but caught out here with the ultimate Flame Carpet. Zeraisen puts you in throw range.
Yeah, Totoro Classic directly into Zeraisen. And that's going to hit on the far medium right there. You know he was buffering that the entire time. Every far M stuck out.
Yep. Just waiting on the Flame Carpet. That trophy 1 game away in the purview of Totoro. We were talking about game 1 being so close, and Totoro through the headphones said, watch this.
Yeah, Proxy told me that trophy is like legitimately very heavy.
Oh, really?
Like, yeah, it's like legitimately heavy.
I'm sure.
So,
That base probably weighs like
to take home for sure.
Yeah,
20, 30 pounds.
See at your local FedEx, but
I was going to say, there's no way someone's fitting that in a carry-on.
Because honestly, we're looking at tournament set right here for tournament game for Totoro.
Gamera, how do we hold on?
You're going to need to find your local UPS store.
Runs away with the corner pressure every single time, and now with the patience, we get a single stock.
Yeah, I mean, now Gamera is also stuck with Versusia for the rest of this set.
Okay, fights back here with a close L.
Wall bounce? No, didn't need it. The far L. Oh my goodness, yeah. She got those long dances legs more than even Siegfried.
That's what I'm saying. Still able to reach, but still able to be a bar aid by Totoro. Back over to the mid-screen here on this ultimate Flame Carpet.
Okay, yep, he's going to get the plus.
He's still on the Flame Carpet.
That Flame Carpet, and then the counter hit on the crouch.
All right, pick up off of the EX Fireball. We got the stocks behind, 100 meter apiece. Spend it on the BC, it's fine. That one's free.
And you can even get that one back as well. Flame Carpet's going to come out. Was looking for that Totoro Classic with the counter hit. Not going to get it. +2 situation.
Yep.
Ooh.
Just waiting it out. No DP to be seen on the run-up. Yeah, run up.
Oh,
Flame Carpet!
Ooh.
Zeraisen Totoro on tournament point.
We used to call that the death sentence before this game came out because in beta it did way too much damage.
Yeah.
But now we are seeing it maybe win a tournament right here. Far Age Zeraisen is doing it.
I see it. Gamera, how can we hold on? Not even a round to your name just yet, but we send it with the orb. Straight into the 5U, finds the counter hit start.
Yes, that's real good for Gamera because that's going to stop Totoro in his tracks. It's going to allow you to walk to this corner right now with the Flame Carpet effervescent.
Ooh. Okay, 5H in the mid-screen just looking for the stocks.
Fireball is just going to keep Tororo away with the pillar and everything like that. Yeah, he knows that he does not want to sit in that flame for very long. Immediately cashes out right there. But yes, right back at you, inspired by the opponent.
DP for DP, now we're sending it with the orbs. You already have the install, but no consumption. We don't need the plus flame just yet. We ran right into the 2L stagger. It's back throw into.
All right, he's in the corner. Flame carpet.
But just outside of the flame carpet, Look has lost no life until they finally ran into it.
Yeah.
So that was actually not the worst.
Exactly. Barely any damage taken. Run up flame carpet. Nothing baited out from Gamera just yet.
Yeah, and I'm unfortunately had to take it on that one. That's okay though, because the Lariat is going to get them out of this situation. Was looking for that sweep into SSBA. You know how it is. Knows Horizon though off the far edge.
Yeah, didn't believe in the hit just yet. A wrong commit could be your life.
Flame carpet's out.
With the ultimate carpet once again.
He could.
Yeah, definitely not trying to stand on that carpet. Nobara was looking for the plus two. Was wanting it. It's not going to happen. Has to push out. We are in chip territory right now. And this is
He's trying to chip him.
Projectiles are coming out. Hurry up, 10 seconds. And there's the Lariat. Oh my god.
Oh.
Gamera staying alive. One touch apiece. Chip damage was a factor, and 10 seconds left on the clock, but your time is not up just yet. Still tournament point for Tororo.
Yeah, Commodore wanted to use that counter on the actual +2, but didn't get it from the Lord Strike.
Yeah. All right. EX Pillar, you already had the 5U, but now we got the Fireball into stocks. Too far to confirm.
Yeah, and that's why that far L is going to be really good for Gamera throughout this matchup, is because, you know, there are extended hurt boxes from Percival. Staying out of flame carpet range again. Do not want to stand in that.
Looking for the Nimbus, but nothing to be found. Tororo, like you said, just staying at flame carpet range.
Ooh, but he didn't.
This is going to do a ton of damage.
Is it out of flame carpet range?
Yeah, it's catching pretty much
I think it's
every
out.
forcing the throw tech, and now you are draining life if you're Gamera because flame carpets, you had to sit in at least 2 of them now. Got the hit, and can spend the
That's
rest of
killing.
it right now. And
That's killing.
finally gonna do it.
Yep.
Tororo is no longer the bridesmaid, as Tororo is going to win Arc World Tour Finals 2024.
From bridesmaid to belle of the ball. Congratulations, Tororo, with the sweep in grand finals. Not a single game drop. The joy on his face is palpable, sealing it out strong.
I can't believe it. It's finally happened. And with such a strong showing throughout the entirety of the top 8, throughout the group stages, it felt like nobody was on Tororo's level, and he proved it.
Unstoppable, defeating the final boss. But speaking of, everyone give it up one more time for Gamera.
Gamera fighting hard to get to that second place finish, just coming up short against one of the strongest players you ever saw. And now, Tororo can say they are the strongest Granblue Fantasy versus Rising player of 2024 and a little bit of 2025.
Exactly. A fist to the sky. He took that selfie before he wanted to remember the view. But trust me, it'll be immortalized. You are the champion. Congratulations, Tororo. Bask in the moment.
Yeah, the emotion would overtake me too, honestly. He not just won the biggest tournament on the biggest stage, but also finally defeated the curse.
After so many second places, rising to the occasion and rising to the top. Keep that fist held high.
Yes, what a great match that was that Tororo played too, right? Was able to stop any sort of pillar attempts by spot dodging when he was even in those chip situations, right? I mean, there was a couple of mishaps with the Raging Strike, but that was pretty much the only dirtiness in Tororo's play.
Exactly, just standing on business so often, spacing out on the flame carpet, and even when he finally committed to the jump outs, which we hadn't seen up until the end of the set, was immediately ready for the 2H to bring this final boss back down to earth.
Yes, no, the air was his airspace, not letting anybody, no fly zone going in with that one, and Gamera wasn't even jumping a lot, just like you're saying, and because of that, I mean, that's how you know that he's him.
He's so sick, man. The Lord of Flames standing proud behind him.
Yeah, he just gets to bask in the glory. That's incredible. Yeah, we are still prepping for the awards ceremony. And again, everybody out there for, you know, Arc World Tour, I want to thank you for
being really
in
good.
The stands. Thank you for being here with J2 and I for this. That was an incredible tournament.
Was so sick to see that entire top 8 from top to bottom. It was so sick. So many storylines. Riazo trying to fight for his life as that JP Slayer, only for us to head into JP versus JP Grand Finals. But still swapping up the story. History did not prevail in the final moment. We still have new moments to find here in Granblue Fantasy versus Rising.
A new Fates episode has begun with Tororo sitting at the top of the mountain. So that's going to be the person to look for to defeat in the ARC World Tour Finals of 2025 and 2026.
Yeah. Came in with 3 North American reps, 3 Japanese reps, and 2 coming in from the EU. But what a stellar set of matches it was all the way down to the end.
Yes, no, and again, cannot commend all of our top players enough. I'm talking from group stage, LCQ, and then all the way here to this top 8. Everybody played such phenomenal games. If you missed any of it, definitely go back and check the VODs here on the official channels, because I promise you none of it will disappoint.
Yeah, the LCQ was insane. The group stages were a bloodbath, and the top 8 did not disappoint. I hope you guys enjoyed the Granblue action over here at ARC World Tour Finals 2024.
But we are getting ready for this award ceremony, and I think we're gathering the rest of the players because everyone needs their due, because that was hard fought, and we have to see if Tororo is capable of lifting the supposedly heavy trophy, right?
I know. And of course, there is another tour on the way for next year as well, so even more competitors pulling up. I feel like even just at ARC World Tour Finals, I was walking around and hearing so many stories of people saying, you know, I've always seen Granblue in the periphery. I've thought about it. It seems super cool, but now watching the games being played out in front of me, I want to see it myself. I want to download the game as soon as I get home. And also, there's more characters on the way as well, so I'm sure a lot of longtime fans and newcomers as well, super excited for what's in the future.
And hey, if you're not ready to dip your toe in, you don't think you want to purchase it just yet, there is a free edition of Granblue Fantasy vs. Rising that you can check out yourself. Completely free. It's got a rotating set of characters. A lot of the
I recommend you try out Granblue. It's fun.
DLC characters are even allowed in the rotation.
Yeah, exactly. You want to try.
I didn't know that
CCL,
DLC characters were
Beatrix,
allowed.
You want to try a little Vayne as well. Well, if they make it into that top 3, maybe you'll get the chance to try them for free.
Yes, well, I mean, there's another thing that you guys can also try. You can go to the Psy store right here to get some of these great acrylic stands that you might be that you might have been eyeing all of top 8. We've had them on the front, you know, but they're just here's reach away Psy Game Store.
Yeah, exactly. Make sure to stop on by for all of that cool side games merch. We even didn't frame the entire time. We had Versusia just off to the side.
Yeah, we got 2 moms right there.
How could I forget?
Spoilers, I guess, but you know.
You guys can read the story to figure out how that actually goes down.
Yeah, definitely play the story mode for sure. It explains all that stuff. If you're wondering how Gran and Jeter are in the same game, explains all that stuff too. But now we finally have everything ready. The culmination of our
need to turn the lights on.
World Tour Finals has begun.
Want me to see
and
a little better.
Saint Cola is going to be on the stage to take us through our championship ceremony.
Skyfarers, did you not enjoy that?
Are you not entertained?
I think they did. I think they did. And to join me with putting medals to faces, I have the Psy Games CEO of America, Okubo-san, as well as the creative director, Fukuhara-san. Give it up for them. Let's start bringing up some players. Let's start with my favorite citizen, Citizen! Despite his name, he's a pro, but his name is Rookies! Coming in at 5th, the fastest man in the business, Zippy!
Hold on, I gotta take this call.
Also tying in at 5th, it's Skill!
Alright, sorry about that. I just had to take that little call.
I'm gonna get
Just
a little
important.
biased for this one. It's Mid-Best Zone, Monarch! Shaking up the bracket at third, Riazzo! One of the most dominant players we have seen thus far in the Grand Blue scene. It's Gamera!
He had probably, I'd say, one of the best runs through this bracket. He did really well. He also seems really tired. Guys, just give me this medal. I want to go to bed. Please. I'm tired.
And your champion of Grand Blue World Finals is Tororo!
Now pick up this heavy trophy. And they dropped a check. Come on, grab the trophy. Oh, right from the middle. Come on, one-hand it.
All right. First of all, I can't believe you picked that up. That's heavy. That's so heavy.
重くないですかこれ？
持ち上げられないですもう。
Yeah, I can't even lift it up. Sorry.
My arms hurt.
You did a lot of great work out here in this top spot. You were very dominant. What led you to be so dominant in this top spot? Was it confidence? Was it your practice? What was it?
強さの秘訣というか、何が、練習をすごいしたのか、それともすごい自信があったのか、強さの秘訣は何だったんでしょうか。
はい。ですね、もうとにかくめちゃくちゃ練習してきました。このアークワールドツアーファイナルに向けて、いろんな方に協力してもらって、練習付き合ってもらって、その結果がこの素晴らしい結果を得れたのじゃないかなと思います。
Yeah, I practiced a lot, so much, and I had a lot of friends and people, supporting me and practicing with me, and just the amount of practice that I put in, I think led to this result.
It takes a village to create a champion. One more time, give it up for your champion, Tororo!
Alright, so now we're gonna go on break before Guilty Gear.
Now it's time to go. Oh, wait. Don't like announcements,
Huh?
right?
Ooh,
Don't like
announcements.
Huh? All right.
Everybody, sit down.
Okubo-san, take it away.
Alright, let's see what they got. New character. Character trailer.
Okay, thank you. That was a great fight from all the players. Personally got a little bit tired, but thank you for all the participants for this year's Arc World Tour final. As we announced today, the fight continues as an Arc World Tour 24-25, and the first qualifier event will be EVO Japan in May. So please check it out. Hope to see you all next year again. Thank you.
はい、じゃあまずですね、3日間素晴らしい試合、してくださった選手の皆様と、あと観戦で応援してくださった皆さん、本当にありがとうございます。
I just want to say thank you. Test. Okay. I just want to say thank you to all the players who've shown amazing performance this past 3 days, and for all the people who are coming to watch and to support all the contestants. So thank you so much.
はい。で、こういう場を用意していたので、せっかくなんで、新しい情報みたいなのをちょっとお届けしたかったんですけども、先月、トレーラーでシーズン2のキャラクターを、一気に発表させてもらいました。
So we wanted to prepare some news for you guys today, but we did already show a trailer recently for one of the characters.
はい、次に登場するキャラクターがガレオンというキャラクターなんですけども、リリース時期が、現状春ってなってまして、ちょっと情報をお届けするにはちょっと早いタイミングなんですけど、とはいえせっかくなんで彼女の姿が少しだけ確認できるトレーラーっていうのを、ご用意しましたんで、はい、ご覧ください。
Okay, and we have one more character to reveal, which is Galleon. I'm sure you guys know. But I just want to show you just a quick sneak peek at the character. So I hope you guys...
Just a peek. Just a little look. Look through the hole. I really thought this game was on Xbox.
So definitely a fan
That's a real sneak peek, gee. I was joking about the look through the hole.
Guys, hopefully you enjoyed the Grand Blue Top 8 over here at Arc World Tour Finals 2024. Ebonic, any last words for the people before we send them on to Guilty Gear Strive coming up next?
As usual, I want to thank everybody, not just in the stands, but at home for joining us for these great games. Remember, there is a free version of Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising if you want to check the game out.
Yeah, I'm going to go take a break.
I know those matches were sick to make you
need to stand up, need to move a little.
Exactly.
So, yeah.
So make sure to check it out. That's the end
I'll
of
be
Grand
back.
Blue over here at Arc World Tour Finals. But once again, coming up next is Guilty Gear Strive. So don't go anywhere. We'll see you guys in a sec.
戦は終わりました。私たちも変わっていく必要があります。殺戮兵器だ。何も変わりはしない。
生まれが全てではないでしょう。
強引なアプローチは嫌いじゃないぜ。何が目的ですか？
ギアとの共存という過ちを正し、人類を救う。あらゆるギアを根絶することで。
ボスの狙いか。母さん！全国民を敵に回すことになる。
うち結構強いから。
なんでこんなことすんだよ！
そこまでよ。
怒
People, it's time. We are live, and I do mean live, with that Guilty Gear Strive Top 8. Are y'all ready? I like that energy, and that energy should be rewarded by maybe another announcement. Do y'all want to hear something new? What's good? Oh, yeah. Let me bring to the stage the Guilty Gear Strive producer, Ken Miyushi-san!
Hello. Hi, everyone else. How are you doing? Is everyone blazing? Yeah, that's what I thought. So you already know what I'm gonna announce here today. The Venom trailer. Are you all ready for it? All right. Then let's play it.
My name is Phantom. Threaten this town, and I'll show no mercy.
Now's your chance to surrender!
The man you know as Venom of the Assassin's Guild is dead. If you think I look like him, you must be seeing a phantom.
And that phantom roams the midnight streets, taking down shady hoodlums. That's right. Hoodlums like you!
Leave it to me.
Victory! Not on our home turf, you pussy pathetic loser!
To defend, that's all.
Much easier said than done.
No need to hold back. I'm a professional.
Phantom here's gonna whoop your cutie butt. How do you like that?
The memory of my second birthplace is forever etched on my soul, never to fade. I'm not so ungrateful as to forget it. I will show you my all.
Good luck!
All right. Thank you for watching. Yeah, Robokai and Venom is releasing in March 24th, just shortly after the Arc War Tour finals. I got some slides, so can you show? The first one was Venom. There you go. Now, let me actually do this both in English and Japanese by myself. So, 日本語でもちょっと喋らせてください。はい、先ほど見ていただいたベノムのトレーラーなんですが、3月24日に配信ということで、日本時間だと本日配信になります。皆さん、楽しみにお待ちください。And that's actually not the end of my announcement today. はい、本日私の告知はこれで終わりではございません。皆さんがすごく、このゲーム盛り上げてくださってるんで、ちょっと私もいろいろお返ししたいと思って告知を用意しました。Since you guys are very, very passionate to us, I mean to Guilty Gear Strive, I wanted to return something else back to Guilty Gear fans. So I brought some more announcement, and well, it's actually no video, but I got, slides to share. All right, next slide, please. Hi. All right, the coming update after spring 2025. So, 2025年春以降の実装予定のアップデートについて少し紹介させていただきます。The first one, let's go to next slide. Frame data display coming in a training mode in May 2025. はい、ギルティギアにギルティギアストライブに2025年の5月頃にトレーニングモードにてフレーム情報表示の機能を実装予定となります。Let me talk a little bit about the details of this frame data display. 次のスライド、next slide please. はい、こちらの通りになってまして、フレーム情報の表示設定が追加され、全体動作、攻撃派生、硬直さ、追撃猶予フレームの情報が表示されるようになります。So the frame data display option will be added to the training mode, showing the total frames, the active frames, the frame advantage, and also a follow-up window. はい、こちら数字の情報になるんですけれども、今後もトレーニングモード、どんどん機能を追加していきたいと思っております。So this is just a display numbers in the training mode, but we are still planning to gradually implement more additional features to the training mode. So stay tuned. Thank you. まだあります。And we still have some more to share. 次のスライド、next slide please. はい。ギルティギアストライブにランクマッチモードを6月から8月頃に実装予定となります。So we're planning to add ranked match mode implemented in around June, August timing. Let me share more details about this. じゃあ次の next slide please. So player will be able to matchmake without going through the online lobby and find the opponent with similar skill level randomly. はい、ロビーを経由せずに同じくらいの強さの対戦相手を探せるモードとなっております。And the ranks are rated per character, not players. So it changes by your win and loses. And the ranks will start from Iron, and we are planning to include total of 7 ranks. はい、ランクに関してはキャラクター個別管理で勝敗で獲得するポイントで変動する予定です。ランクはアイアンから始まって全部で7つを予定しています。And next slide please. Starting from the highest rank Vanquisher, player will compete for rating points within the rank. 最上位のランクとなる闘神からは闘神レートという、レートポイントを競うというような方法を予定しております。So what happens to the rank tower is that we will change its name and it will stay as one of online mode that players can casually compete against opponents with similar skill level. ランクタワーは名称を変えてカジュアルに実力の近い相手と対戦ができるロビー型のオンラインモードとして残ります。Next slide please. Please stay tuned for future updates. 詳細は今後の情報公開をお待ちください。Alright, next slide please. So this is going to be our upcoming schedule. Now you know that Venom is coming out on March 24th. The Unica is going to be releasing in May 2025. はい、こちらちょっとロードマップの更新したものになるんですが、ベノムが3月24日にリリースされるその次のキャラクターとなるユニカについては2025年の5月リリース予定となります。So that's pretty much it for the game information. Let me quickly cover some upcoming event information. Next slide, please. はい、ゲーム情報はここまでなんですが、イベント情報について少しだけお知らせさせてください。Next slide, please. So, Unica First Playable will be held at EVO Japan. That will be held at Tokyo Big Side from May 9 to May 11th. はい、ユニカの先行最速私有が EVO Japan 2025で、実施されることが決定いたしました。 こちら詳細は近日の続報をお待ちください。Please stay tuned for further update coming soon. はい、続きましてじゃあ次のスライド Next slide please. The Guilty Gear Strive Music Live. The pay live stream ticket is now available at Lawson Ticket. So if you are interested hearing Naoki and Aisha's song, please buy this ticket now. はい、ギルティギアストライブミュージックライブの有料配信チケットが、現在発売中でございます。こちら、発売期間は4月12日までとなっておりまして、アーカイブ視聴できますので、ぜひ皆さんお買い求めください。So the ticket is gonna be available until April 12th, and the actual live is gonna be held on April 5th. You'll be able to watch on the archive as well. はい、that's it for the announcement. Thank you very much.
Updates on the horizon, frame data on the horizon, and more importantly, Venom tomorrow.
What is Robert Kyleson doing there? What's going on? RoboKai just jump scared me for no reason. I was like, oh no.
They're doing more than baking bread together now, apparently.
Yeah, I didn't realize him and RoboKai were just going to pull up like that. I got jump scared. But I saw all the Venom stuff. I saw Carcass, Mad Struggle, Ball Set. He set 3 balls and then hit him across the screen. Dark Angel. They showed like basically all the Venom stuff I expected.
He looked very intact. Like he doesn't look that different from his previous iterations. So yeah, I think a lot of the Venom players already saw Peppery Splash tweeting we're going to be back on Strive. So you know they're looking satisfied out the gate.
And 3 supers, I think, right? I think we saw the animations for 2 and then the third. They always end the trailer with the super. And you don't get to see the last one on that. So I'm pretty sure we saw 3, right? There was Dark Angel, another one that's just like the ball and it explodes, and then one more that we didn't get to peek at the end there. And also, trying to play Unico at Evo Japan, guys. Like, we got to set up, like, get some footage, make it happen out there. I'm pretty excited about that. But May for her, and then we have some time before Lucy, which is good because I haven't watched the anime yet, guys. Don't tell anybody. Yeah, I know. I got to watch it. Listen.
Slacking.
I gotta, that's on the list. Listen, she's not gonna be out for a while. I got time.
The backlog is real, 100%, man. But yes, incredible announcements all ready to kick off our Guilty Gear Strive top 8, of course. And that's before we've even gotten to talk about the players, how they've gotten here and all of that. It's gonna be a star-studded top 8, elite level competition as you've come to expect from the Arc World Tour Finals presented by PlayStation Tournaments, of course. It's gonna be a great one.
Players from all around the world, Northern California, Southern California, that's a lot of places on the planet. Just saying, on winner side of the bracket, you got to see that. And then, of course, players from Japan and Korea and Brazil. Brazil was getting excited in the chat. I saw the other day come to Brazil. There's lots of great players out there that should be really, really exciting for our top 8 action, of course. And we get to all play Venom tomorrow, which is very exciting. I can't wait to do that and also try out the new ranked modes. No more like going up into the tower, swinging my broom. I'm still a broom gamer. I don't know about everybody else.
That's
yeah,
fair,
I got the broom equipped on my character. We're going to take a look at the bracket in a second here to get you all caught up on how everything went. So let's take a peek and see what we're looking at. Our very first match of the top 8, Northern versus Southern California. Jonathan Tene versus Red Ditto. And then on the other side there, we mentioned Japan versus Brazil. It's Chirara versus Orang. That should be Sin or Kai versus Gold Lewis. Loser side of the bracket, we have Slash all the way out from Saudi Arabia. Tatuma, another Japanese player on the Soul Bad Guy, which, you know, that's kind of how we got here with Slash as well, right? Fighting Tene in the group, so it's that same exact matchup. Daro Ino, who I'm sure a lot of people are very, very big fans of, and then, of course, all the way over from the UK, Tiger Pop as our last player in loser side of the bracket.
Yes, indeed. It's going to be a great one for sure. I saw Tene and Slash running numerous sets just to get prepared for this, right? So Slash going to be nice and warmed up against that Soul, but we'll talk more about that when we get to it, right? Obviously, you mentioned Jonathan Tene. Red Ditto is going to be starting us off, man, at when it pulls at the heartstrings, obviously, Red Ditto from our region, Southern California, but Jonathan Tene has been instrumental, I think, in really bringing Guilty Gear Strive, evolving it and whatnot, and honestly, really close to my heart as well, just in general. So it's going to be a great one. On the other side, like you said, more of an international affair with Churara and Ring as well. I mean, that's going to be a barn burner. You're going to be slugging it out with that one because, I mean, I assume he's going to start with Sin. He's going to run into the Gold Lewis, and they're just going to be swinging.
Yeah, my 2 favorite characters fighting against each other. Sin versus Gold Lewis, a good little match. And I'm excited to see that one. I know a lot of Gold Lewis players struggle to play around the mid-range of Sin. He can be a little difficult to navigate sometimes in that matchup, but obviously no more DPRC, so a little bit more easy to handle when you have offense going. But yeah, I'm very curious to see some of these matches. And the first match especially, Ditto versus Tene, they're the only 2 players that went 3-0 in their groups. So they were the most dominant players like overall in each of their groups. I think Ditto, once he got slotted into that Group D, was like the favorite, I think, by a lot, given just he's such a strong player. And I think the main Ram player that I've been looking at to do well most of the time, you know, there's a lot of really strong Ram players out there, obviously, but the one that I always kind of expect, just because his performances are so consistent and so strong. And honestly, I'm surprised he even had to play him through LCQ, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I think with a couple more opportunities to travel, that might not have even been the case. So.
Yeah, I believe he was like one of the people on the outskirts,
Yeah,
right? Just barely not qualifying via the points, of course. But looks like we're getting ready for that first match. Let's take a look at Jonathan Tene. Tene in the building, NorCal's favorite son, gracing the stage. We'll see just how disgusting Jay Nasty can get. It's going to be a great one, obviously. Coming with the wood-paneled hitbox as well, the patented.
I love that he looks so in pain in the first shot in his intro video, and then he's just staring at that sad, sad little Eddie plushie, just like, why? My forgotten son. But of course, let's see who his opponent's going to be. Let's take a look at Red Ditto, our LCQ qualifier.
Red Ditto now gracing the stage as well. As you said, our LCQ winner and NorCal's favorite son is going to have to face SoCal's favorite son when it comes to the Guilty Gear Strive, a classic battle. And these two play a lot, talk about the game a lot as well, so it is going to be an intense warfare.
Yeah, and very, very young, strong players, of course, as you can see here. 21, 22 years old. There's a lot of fighting game talent in this top 8 action, and it's going to be very interesting to watch this, of course. Red Ditto and Tene have played a lot before, and it's a pretty explosive matchup, one that we've seen basically since the start of this game. Soul versus Ram, right? Two very, very common, very strong characters, and like kind of the tail of this is Soul navigating neutral and making his way in, and then putting Ram on defense where she's a lot weaker. And then her offense, even though Soul has a reversal, Ram's offense messed up. It doesn't matter if you have a DP or not, right? It's very difficult to deal with a lot of the things that she represents on offense behind the sword toss and a guard crush and a mix. So all that's very, very difficult to deal with. And it should be a pretty explosive set, I think, as they're selecting the stage up there and the song. I hope they picked a good tune. I don't know what it's going to be. I didn't see what it was.
I trust these two fellas. I appreciate their taste in fighting games, so I'm sure the music selection will be very on point. But as you mentioned, right, even with a reversal, a lot of the guard crush mix-ups are going to prevent Tene from really getting that out without having to block correctly first. So it's going to be a great one. Oh, the blend check's done? We're going to see.
Are we into it? It's going to be Round Star Gambit, Duel 1, let's rock. I guess we're going to find out here. Jonathan Tene versus Red Ditto. The two Americans up on winner's side, and it looks like we're gaming here.
Yes, indeed. All right, Red Ditto, Jonathan Tene. We're already getting to our top 8. And already starting out with a headbutt. Man's got a headband on for a reason. Wild Assault to continue to pressure. One more give.
Yeah, this spot in the corner. No meter, very low, so FD really hard to deal with here. Runs in, looks for the throw, 5K attempt. There's such good light buttons on the side of Ram. The jump dust. Trying to keep it burst safe with that. No meter for the super wall break, but really good round start here for Jonathan.
He did the rising jump H, right? Wanted to prevent stuff like that with Ram with all his great air-to-air combat. But nonetheless, Red Ditto has him cornered now. And Tene on 100% tension, using some of it to FD. Has put himself out of that threshold. RCs for the safety, but he's still locked down.
Got a guess on the mix. The overhead hits. No burst so far, and choosing to hold it here as there's a wall break for Ditto.
100%. Now we're going back to the neutral here. Neither player at that 50 threshold. Oh, but the whip punish was there. And Ditto knew that was the end of the round. RC and back at you. The purple stuff. The flex shield came out.
Oh, and the tap does hits on the way down. Should be the kill here on the sword toss explosion. Round 1 to Red Ditto.
Already incredibly close between these two. That's exactly what we're expecting throughout. See Red Ditto checking the pressure. First on the ground, then in the air. So calculated.
Yeah, pulls up there, dashing. Oh, that's a huge bait, an immediate burst. And her lights are so good to dash in with, right? Dashing 5K, dashing 2K, very scary to deal with. Sword misses, and a back throw actually on the 2K there.
Wow. Ended up working out big for Tene here, who takes the corner, staggers up the pressure, and sneaks in a revolver, trying to get Ditto to tech on these run-ups.
Oh, and finds a low, immediate hard, or wall break on that. And this is such a bad spot early now. Ditto down, and tension's gonna rise for Tene. What a confirm. Tap dust into the corner, doesn't get the cold slash though.
Oh, and Tene, the positive bonus is gone as well here. Got the flex shield available, but he's still just locked out in this corner, trying to gain some space. It's not gonna happen. Confirm it to the Mortabato. Red Ditto already on the board.
Yeah, easy peasy confirmed too. Saw it, immediately spent it. And that's the problem. You try to like dash block or escape or fuzzy jump or something, you get clipped one time by something, and it's gonna be a full combo wall break every single time. So scared to deal with. Wow, rising jump age, round start gambit there, and Ditto finds a burst timing. Dashes in 2K under the 6S, and now bad spot in the corner here for Tene.
Yeah, both of these players so well calculated. They rarely ever let opportunities pass them by, and another successful DP bait out, and gets the burst as well. Ditto is rolling.
Yeah, and brutal to lose not only the burst there, but then Ditto gets positive bonus. So many resources to work with. Tene has meter advantage though, yeah, so this is big. I like that 2H confirm. HVV does not quite hit the wall, but still such a good spot for Jonathan. What a tech. And what a 6P.
Ooh, came out right back at you here. Oh no, dropped the combo a little bit, but it's okay. Picks it right back up. And we already got the wall splat Fafnir for the break as well. 100 tension on Ditto though, you got to be careful.
Oh, this is big. Can evade it, and then yeah, spends the meter because of the positive bonus, and then a whiff. Opportunity here, YRC.
Yeah,
oh my god. One sword toss mix could do it here. This is so scary now for Jonathan Tene despite the lead. Walks in, staggers low, looking for the FT, doesn't find it. One gas and the whiff gets thrown.
That was so good from Tene as well. Just going with a regular jump, right? You often see people double jump, the bandit bringer from Soul, all these ways to alter the air trajectory. He just went with a regular jump, threw him off his game.
Wow, nice jump over the rock there in that situation, but still recovers in time. Ram still has pressure after no swords here, but still gonna get one back, and now that'll be the wall break immediately. Gives you the swords back, positive bonus, hard knockdown. Ditto really rolling here on this round.
Yeah, Tene might have been waking up with a button right there because of the DP baits before. Might have been trying to look for it again. He's got a burst, or he didn't have to, but felt confident that he could bring back this round.
Oh, double BRC, but you get the string up here with the swords anyway, so gonna be 50 tension pretty quick here for Red Ditto. 5K hitting, whiffing on that, and these escape options are, yeah, they're so hard to find. That's gonna be the easy kill, and it's very difficult for Soul to escape the corner because Ram has such good like air-to-air and grounded anti-air 6P options to confirm.
Yeah, and Tene had been having the RC meter to kind of alter the bandit bringer, right? That time he didn't, so Red Ditto was so clean with the anti-air timing, he knew he wasn't gonna be off.
Yeah, was gonna look for the corner push there with the 5K 6S.
Alright, I'm back.
This is gonna be wall push. This could be a wall break if he wants.
Dog didn't want to come inside.
And he does. But he gets it with a super, which means advantage on the other side as well. My man Ditto is not taking his foot off the gas.
Yeah, and this is gonna be burst available right at the last second.
Ooh.
Ditto, no bait, but one hit'll do it now. Big hit for Tene, does not commit any meter and gets thrown on Wake Up.
Really?
Gonna be the wall,
Throw.
gonna be the easy kill on this. Red Ditto up a couple of games just like that. And the look, Tene gave him the look and he put his hands in the air like, don't look at me, bro. Not me, bro.
Both of these guys having a good time here, but obviously Ditto coming out on the positive end so far. 2-0 already, and Tene died with 100% tension. You know, that always feels extra bad.
Yeah, I like to hit confirm, take the knockdown. Similar to the way Soul does with Fafnir as well. What a whiff punish on the empty jump 2D.
Yeah, we're immediately going to burst out, right? Red Ditto wants to keep the screen advantage. Has Tene towards the corner, but the bandit bringer finally stuck
coming in.
Yeah, Vortex, Fafnir, knockdown, doesn't get the clean hit, but still, very good spot for Tene now. This is going to do so much damage.
There's an eye at the
Couple
wall.
of hits right into the bandit bringer, into the tyrant rave, huge damage. One guess will kill. Regular throw kills now, wild throw kills now, and yeah, just dash up 5P, kept it very safe. Wow, what an air throw.
Yeah, Red Ditto reading what Jonathan Tene likes to do. You can see the back jump again. And another air throw and a bait on the DP.
Baited the
He's
DP.
got no burst. He's not
That's
gonna
gonna
be able to escape
kill.
this. He bet it all, and he's still alive on a magic pixel.
He's still alive?
He escapes the DP.
Okay.
Fade away.
Oh my goodness, Red Ditto on set point. Just like that, Tene, he was able to bring back 2 O's yesterday in the group stage. But an instant block in the far S means a throw afterwards.
Yeah, IB back throw.
He's in the corner.
Difficult to deal with there. Oh, and has the hit, gets the confirm into the 2K, and the back jump
Ooh.
again and block.
Oh, burst.
Ditto has just been right every single interaction.
Look at the corner carry on this too. Can break the wall, which he doesn't opt to do. DP again. That could have been game losing if it was blocked. And backdash BRC looking for the overhead, doesn't get it. Staggers.
All right, he has
and the
both
pressure. Nice block from Tene,
projectiles.
though.
The way he's just able to cover all angles, even there, right? Tennant trying to get in on the PRC. Red Ditto already had a blend active to stuff the approach. And now again, the whip punish. Red Ditto cleans up. Winner semis 3-0.
Just extremely dominant play. Not only with the big normals of Ram, far/5H holding space across the screen like that, but just caging it with those 5Ks and 2Ks and just like lots of close-up play like that. As we hear the chat from the crowd, somewhere in the audience, NorCal they're popping bottles. I'm sure they're still getting hyped. You can't stop them that easily, I think.
100%, right? NorCal still got plenty to cheer about, of course. This was a winner's side of the bracket, so we're going to see Jonathan Tene again in a little while. But Red Ditto taking his place firmly in winners finals, convincing victory, and he's going to strike fear to the heart of anybody that's got to come up against that.
Yeah, I think a lot of people worried about him in this bracket. I mean, even talking down there, I think Tene was like, I think Red Ditto, this guy might just do it. He's like, if I lose to this guy, I think he might just do it and win this tournament. He's definitely, I think, a lot of people's favorites for a reason. Really, really strong player. I think busy with school and money, so traveling around and qualifying for the tour a little bit more difficult. But after this, maybe not the case, right? If he wins this weekend, plenty of money to book all his tickets for next year's Arc World Tour.
I think his phone will be ringing a little bit more as well if he manages to take all of the Arc World Tour finals, presented by PlayStation Tournaments, of course. But it's been a great day. And speaking of which, there's also the PlayStation Player of the Day. Voting is open now at the link at the bottom of your screen. Of course, we had an amazing Granblue versus top 8 as well, and the Guilty Gear Strive top 8 just getting started. So there's still plenty.
Not gonna bring up Uni, really?
Coming up.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's a little mean. I like that game.
International affair than Northern versus Southern California, which is very cool to see. And the rest of the bracket is like this as well, which is really cool. Lots of good Guilty Gear action all over the world. And the cool thing about this tour is that it's like worldwide, right?
Yes.
So we have players from all over the world, which is always really fun as well. So let's take a look at our first player on the other side of Winter Centers.
Rara in the building right now. I'm just loving all the players, like, admiring their intro videos. You know, like, damn, I'm sick. No wonder I'm here in top 8 at Arc World Tour Finals. Definitely an amazing performance to get into this. Had a great showing in his group. Churara mainly on the Sin as well, which I know is a big crowd pleaser. He's always got the Kai Kisuke, the pops in the back, just in case he needs to handle some different type of business.
Yeah, and I kind of have some intel about which character, you know, Rang would prefer to fight against, that's for sure, but we'll have to see once they get locked in as well. So let's take a look at his opponent. All the way from Brazil, Rang.
What was that on the cell phone? Was that a Behemoth Typhoon loop? What?
It's just I think it's just a Brazil meme. That's what I'm gonna attribute it to, which they're beast at that. That's what I gotta say for sure.
I didn't see what was on his phone.
Very curious to see this because I think both of these characters Goldlewis fights pretty well. The Kisuke's, you know, both of them. Definitely the case for him, whether it's Kai or Sin.
Churara was just shaking his head right there. He's like, oh man, this Goldlewis might be some trouble. You can see right here, Churara, a veteran of the game here. Rang, another very young gun coming into this top 8. There's a bright fighting game future ahead of him. And man, he's already doing good at the character select screen, that's for sure.
Yeah, Goldlewis really, really good. In every version of the game, right, this character has been very, very scary. And Sin, besides like the, I think, launch patch and like the 0.5 afterwards, he's been a really, really good character for a while now as well. Kai has been like a, you know, staple. He can do a lot, and I think it makes sense for Churara to have another character. You know, he's played these two characters as well as Bridget, right? Bridget, usually, we saw it last year at the Arc World Tour against Asuka, and that character was a lot more prevalent as well. And that's kind of where he goes to with that, although we don't see that in this. My guess is, like usual, he's going to start with Sin. It seems like the comfort character, you know, I saw him downstairs, like in the player room, he was warming up both characters. I saw him playing Kai and Sin. So I think both those characters are on his mind, and I'm curious which one he starts with first. I can tell you that I think Rang is a lot he wants to play the Kai. If he had a choice,
Okay.
I think he's more comfortable fighting against the Kai. Sin is definitely a character where there's a little bit more firepower and mid-range to deal with. And Kai, I think for Gold Lewis, is a lot easier to navigate around his far buttons with your jump, with Behemoth Typhoon, stuff like that.
And it looks like Churara, well, we're getting a button check right now, so we don't know who he's locking into yet. He's button checking with Kai for the folks at home that can't quite see. So we're going to see if he does stick with this. But yeah, I'm with you, right? If you want to get into that slugfest war that obviously Gold Lewis is always looking for, I think Sin can fight that style pretty well. We might see Churara try to kind of tame it up a little bit and use
All right, let's see who's he going with.
the projectiles to keep him back. But of course, Gold Lewis has great answers to that as well, right? With the satellite, not really caring about the projectiles. So it is going to be the son of the gear.
The growing boy himself, Sin, of course, that we all just saw running around in the anime. Awesome to see this character. I think there's a lot of problems that he can represent in neutral for Gold Lewis, right? Things like dashing 6B and his far slash as well as his 2S. Very, very difficult to deal with raw beak as well. It's just whether you can control the air approach in the Behemoths, as we see here. A round start gambit, lots of passive play from Churara, of course, and then there's that
Man,
dash
instant counter.
immediately.
Yeah, I love Churara just holding back at the round start, right? Didn't want to make a 99-second gambit up against somebody like Gold Lewis, who's going to really run away with a round so quickly. Just like that.
And his backdash is so good. One of the big problems is chasing that down near impossible, right? It's so difficult to handle it, and he just runs away, waits out the drone. Man. And he runs under on that.
Yeah, he does run under that. He ended up getting negative penalty from all those backdashes.
Oh my, this
enough.
is a massive starter. He kept it very safe with the dashing.
All right,
but
burst.
He could have exploded off that. He committed to something bigger.
100%, and Rang, nice burst timing as well, but the 6P answers the air approach. You highlighted that as something that Churara really needs to understand and tame.
Oh, and he clash cancel, he's out of there.
Ooh.
So movement on that, a little too far for the beak. Oh, another drone. This time he dashes in. I like that he was a little bit more offensive this time. Block on that, and he gets a huge punish. It's so high in the air. Off the wall, 2H again, and he gets set up here. One guess for the round. Fuzzy, scary stuff here. Goes for the regular throw, one guess away.
Big headbutt, can he survive? He does not, gets caught flinching in the end. Rang off to a hot start.
This is the thing about this matchup, is you can run away and hold neutral for so long as Sin, and then that happens, right? That's what makes it so scary. So you have to be very, very cautious about that.
And big credit to Rang being able to find the DP read, right? Churara, he represented it, but Rang was able to thwart that and really maintain control of the round. We'll see Churara's DP habits going forward, and right now that's the burst, doesn't want to eat that damage.
Oh wow, that's all right. Doesn't get the cross up on that. This should be the kill on the wall here, barring a drop. Has the super available even after this.
It's
double
killing.
BT, easy peasy pickup.
My goodness gracious, even with the Kai maybe being preferred to fight against by Rang, he's showing he's well versed up against the Sin as well. And hell, if you don't get to play, I don't even need to be well versed.
And he's got to have a think here. I think it makes sense to play the character matchup he's playing, but you know, with Gold Lewis, sometimes a couple of things go wrong and it's over, right? So you know, that's just how it happens.
Yeah, it's one of those things, right? You can kind of get in your own head about it and start thinking about switching characters, but that was one of those moments where it just felt like things kind of snowballed out of control. Wow,
jeez.
99 seconds. Oh my goodness, speaking of getting out of control, Churara trying to tame it again.
Yeah, looking for the wall splat here, although it does cost all his stamina, so very expensive. Oh my god, wow, this all again, and then 2K, 2D afterwards, OTG looking for the pressure. And he does have meter to extend, which makes this a lot scarier. Even things like that beak, if he fast RCs and get combos off of it and stuff, but chooses not to.
Look at this Behemoth Typhoon mastery right now. Switches sides at the very end. We gotta block that and into the drone as well. Ooh, the 2S's into the spooky head. Churara fighting back though.
Yeah, he's gonna go for RTL here to get the wall break, basically no matter where you are on the screen.
And Rang got the 50% tension.
So now he's got positive.
Ooh.
Oh, we got burst.
Delayed it to try to catch the timing on that. Very smart from Churara there. And now he loses all that space, but he's caught him.
Ooh.
Easy peasy, 5P into the close slash for the kill.
Sniped on the backdash. Churara starting to roar back.
He keeps winning
Escaping that.
the start.
I like the air movement attempt from Rang there to try to get out of the way of it. Elcon spends it, and he gets the wall break on this again. Expensive with the stamina, but when you build meter, it lets you use your pressure kind of like the same way.
Oh, try to react to that. That was a good trade for Sin, though. Able to knock Gold Lewis down and away, but now the tides have turned.
All right, burst.
Remain alive in this round.
6K trying to catch him after with the far slash. Beak, it doesn't have the stamina for the extension, but still quite a good spot here. 6P knockdown. Dashes in, he gets the punish on the landing
Okay. He doesn't have burst, so ooh.
Oh, that could have been a confirmed 2. Wow, he is swinging, and that use a punish on Beak Driver, the raw BT like that.
That's the thing against Gold Lewis. Got to be careful. Swinging out the beaks. And again, oh, the overhead was there. Not enough to kill, but one more will do it. Rang here, putting a dub on the board as well.
Yeah, 684 Behemoth being a punish like that. Wow, he really hard called out backdash. Round start, dash up BT to catch it. And what an anti-air as well.
The sharpest elbows in the business.
Oh, in the front.
Jeez.
He hasn't gone cross again. This time he does.
Oh.
You knew he was saving that one, and Rang ran away with that round, and a perfect on the board. All smiles as well. He's having a great time going up 2-0.
That's what makes this character so dangerous, man. His mix-ups, his offense, so good. It's hard to deal with that. He can safe jump and stay in the front. He can go behind with the jump H or Behemoth, right? He has like a couple of options to change it. Very, very difficult. And even if you block it, he's just going to do close slash into BT, right? So like you're stuck no matter what.
Precisely.
Ooh.
He is locking in the Sid. Obviously, he needs a 3-0 comeback now.
Oh, he's trying to beat.
Yeah, he needs.
Rang is just jumping over with jump D.
Oh, he's in the corner.
But tough spot to be in the corner here. Spaced out overhead Behemoth. Flash cancel.
Ooh.
Still gets close flashed.
And look at this Rang.
Nope.
Over him again. Smothering pressure, whether it's a clash, no matter what it may be. Ready for it. Now on set point already.
All right, the DP.
He didn't get the punish on that, but still. The problem is Jirara is really just swinging with far slash a lot here, and there's been a lot of answers from Rang. He just jumped ding over and over, and there's the 6 feet to respond to that.
Yeah, now Jirara very low on the calories though, right? So not big rewards coming his way. He's got to buy some time, build it back up, but we've seen the next.
Why does that big man move so fast? What the hell?
Jump deep Behemoth again. So difficult to deal with, and he
Ooh.
catches him. Oh. Not too much damage on that though. 2D knockdown into BT, so it's an OTG.
Jirara's gotten multiple hits this round, but just hasn't been able to
counter hit.
Now finds one, a significant hit.
Yeah, and he has super for the
That's
kill here.
gonna kill. Yep.
Clean hit. Finally around on the board.
Something to stop the momentum here. See if they can continue that, but Rang can yank it back so quickly and so easily with Gold Lewis.
Wow, I can't believe Jirara hit far slash again there, knowing that 6P wasn't going to be the response he needed. He's actually RPSing in that kind of interaction pretty well. Yeah, he's really good about responding to that now. I think that's a good adjustment for him. Nice block on the hoof.
Great blocks, great defense from Rang, and this has just been the difference, right? Jirara's hits have not been able to add up.
He has
what
burst.
Rang's been able to do.
Yeah, and like realistically, his offense is not as good. Wow, that's a huge hit here though. Yeah, immediately gonna spend the super. He didn't have any extra gauge to go for some kind of DP follow-up, so I like that choice a lot.
He didn't have anything there.
Ooh.
Ooh, that counter hit low.
Into the super again. Jirara on the board.
He finally got one.
He has a lot of plus frames, but the mix of like the overhead load not as threatening as some other characters, right? It's like pretty good. He sticks to you, but he doesn't mix in the same way a character like Gold Lewis can and really get the power of the offense. The real strength he needs to win here is neutral. Yes. And his neutral interactions have been going a lot better in that last round.
All right.
Ooh. Round start, regular hit 6P, by the way, so Rang definitely concerned about it there. Oh,
all right.
What a trade. And he escapes with the double jump.
That was huge, honestly. That could really spell the rest of the round.
Oh, he gets the combo off that. Didn't quite make it with that micro dash into the 2K. I like that. Looking to fake out overhead low. Then finds the hook. Full launch on this. Spending the wild assault to get the break on the wall and takes a bite.
Momentum has definitely switched sides now. We get another
throw.
Very sick stuff from Jirara.
Oh, he went for the tap dust and the big wake up.
Glass breaking. That's big damage, and you give Rang one opportunity, fam. Oh, put the guard crush
Come on.
Presses afterwards.
Ooh.
Great recognition and challenge from Jirara.
Yeah, very, very good, especially on big characters who are standing 2B to be 6P like that. Wow.
All right.
Round start. Knowing there's some more challenges, and that's the corner position. Could be a wall break if he wants it. He chooses to take the drone instead.
So that crosses you up just to bring you back into the corner.
Counter hit DP.
There's all the stamina he can break with wild assault. It went the other way though.
Oh no.
Oh, stagger pressure. He's scared because he doesn't. Wow, what a 6B. He didn't have stamina to go for anything there, and just goes for barrel. He's gonna end it quickly to try to keep himself safe.
Oof.
Wild assault chases him down there, and again he cannot backdash out of the Behemoth Typhoon.
Wow, nice
Ooh.
block. See that jump H fuzzy blocked as well.
Ooh, the DP counter hit again. Ooh, poked him.
In this matchup, that 2B anti-airing, dealing with hoof so well, and that's a kill. Set point now for Rang.
Love that as well. You saw Rang with the instant block before the 2P, making sure he stays in range of that button. My goodness, set point just like that once again.
Ooh, big jump in.
Ooh, counter hit.
Yeah, That could have been major damage, honestly.
Oh, close slashing over and over. Catch it. This is a big starter. There's a lot of risk here. And not too expensive to get that break on this. Plus, he has the super.
Built it just in time.
Yeah, Tyrant Barrel there. Nice damage. And the knockdown on this. Stagger pressure again.
Ooh.
He has RC for the next mix. So Hook Stomp very scared to deal with as well. Whip
Ooh, whiff punished. 2-2. He brought it back.
But in the piece of one more is all he needs to bring this comeback to a completion. Amazing stuff right there. Waiting for the Behemoth Typhoon whiff. Cleaning it up with the punish. My man is definitely starting to catch on to the rhythm and choices that Ring is using in the neutral a lot more.
Yeah, I really like what we're seeing here, too, because the way you win this matchup is the neutral, right? You need your far slashes, your 6Ps, your dashing close slashes, that kind of stuff to work out for you. And so far, he's made a good adjustment on the timing. I think there's kind of a moment where we saw Rang just recognize that and switch to something else, a lot more jump D, and then Churara responding accordingly.
Churara's Oki options as well.
Ooh.
Not sticking his hand in the blender as much. Like, doing a great job, even when he gets the little hits, to really maintain the control.
Oh my god. He DP'd from half a screen away and just got smoked by the Behemoth.
Oh my goodness, and this round has fallen apart so quickly for Churara.
Yeah, it's going to him.
Back on set point in the blink of an eye.
Yeah, and that burst situation was so ugly. He's probably not going to build another one if he gets hit in this round. That kind of round start, we've seen so many times he refuses not to backdash there, and he just gets hit. Oh, Miss Behemoth.
Ooh.
Pressure here. Slight mistake. He could have done Gazelle maybe instead of the follow-up, but he thought it might connect.
The 6Ps have been prevalent in the backdash, also getting clipped here. Gonna open the door for the wall splat and the wall break. He built the meter for the super with the dash forward. That was so clean.
Yeah, and he got clean hit barrel too. So first time we've even seen him get that in this spot. What a block. Knowing that there could be something. Gets hit low. That is huge damage. And burst just barely built. Oh, man.
Yeah, he still has burst.
6P makes it.
Oh, burst.
Gotta guess on defense. He was scared of the super because it would have killed him. He pulled all the way up. What
Ooh, the overhead.
Putting himself in winners finals here at the Arc World Tour.
And huge adjustment at the end there, right?
Oh, that was good there.
So on point, had been really shutting down the air approach from Rang in the latter half of the set to make that adjustment, to make it whiff, get a little bit higher, delay the Behemoth Typhoon. Expert adjustment when he needed it the most.
Yeah, he used the air 268 Behemoth, like delayed off of an air dash to beat the air approach option. Very smart. There's a lot of things like that you can do at Goldlewis to throw off timing of the traditional anti-airs. And it's why, like, a lot of times people say things like, oh, you know, this character can just dashing 6P and, like, beat whatever Goldlewis does. But I think it's only really if you're, like, autopiloting a lot of jump D and, like, careless air approach options. Once you start to get crafty, there's a lot of ways to handle stuff like that, and we saw Rang just employ a really good example of it there.
Yeah, acting like that's the end-all be-all to go lose his air approach, that's not the case, as we just saw right
his
there.
air options are incredible. I mean, just even stuff air, jump forward, air dash back, land, and then whip punish Behemoth on 6P, right, or air dash back into Behemoth to catch, you know, whatever whiff they're doing. There's a lot of really tricky things you can do with this air approach option. Even just empty jump in, catch a whiff, you know, there's a lot of really cool stuff like that.
And that's not even with, like, the speed boost RCs or anything like that, right? We're even ignoring the system mechanics when it comes to all that. So, yeah, incredible performance from Rang, taking his spot in Winners Finals to go up against Red Ditto. That's going to be a crazy one. But now we got to get to the losers side affair. And I believe we're going to start with our boy, Daruino.
Ooh.
Favorite, of course, and I think a lot of people are very scared to play this guy. Like, he is just such a dangerous individual on this character, and a lot of people are fans of him, of course, but I think a lot of the players here talking to them, like, who do you want to play the least? A lot of the answers were Daru. A lot of people just like, you know, I don't fight a lot of Enos that are like that, and he's just down to send it in the clutch, which makes him such a scary individual, you know, of course. He's like, what up? It's me, Daru, you know.
Yeah, that's the thing about him, right? Not only is his offense so potent, but defensive choices, my man will go wild.
Yeah.
And it's very, very intimidating to play against that style in tournament, of course. And that is going to be up to his opponent, Tiger Paw.
Oh, really? So bad, guy.
ability Joker on deck, of course. Tiger Pop. A lot of people in the crowd, big fans playing Happy Chaos and ABBA. We saw a lot of the ABBA yesterday. Very curious about the character choice here. You know, obviously, I think Happy Chaos makes a lot of sense, but you could always rock the ABBA if you're feeling it. There's a lot of interesting stuff about this, and I'm curious to see how this goes. You know, it's going to be a real scrappy matchup, to say the least.
Yeah, 100%. I'm expecting the Happy Chaos as well, just because it could definitely provide some big obstacles for Ino to get to him in the first place. But he does have the ABBA in the back pocket, always a crowd pleaser as well. You can see another young man in the game in Tiger Pop Daru. I mean, my man has been playing Guilty Gear for quite some time, always on the Ino. That's part of what makes him so intimidating to play against. When you play against Daru, you know you're playing against the definitive Ino of Guilty Gear.
Yeah, and I feel like he's de-aged like 10 years.
Right?
'Cause he looks so good. He lost like a bunch of weight. He was like, yeah, I'm going to lose a bunch of weight, get fit, look a lot better. And he was posting some progress, and I was like, holy, like he looks 10 years younger. It just happens like that.
Absolutely, man. And you know, that has been a lot of players' journey where that physical health can kind of coincide and have some chemistry with the mental health and just your outlook on life. It is definitely part of the out-of-game meta that we should talk about. And Daru, of course, is taking full advantage of that. On the other side, Tiger Pop, UK's favorite son here, going to be most likely starting with the Happy Chaos, as we said, going to be able to put up a bunch of obstacles, whether it be the Far S, the 6S, the 6P, just like gunshots in general. If he manages to get the curse on top of Ino, it's very difficult for her to start dashing in and maneuvering around and try to thread needles when that reticle is going to lock on so quickly.
Yeah, like it's hard for her to like, you know, use her normal movement options as well. And the other thing is the reward that you get when you hit her makes it so difficult, right? You just get that wall break off of basically every interaction, which is, you know, something that a lot of characters are capable of now, but I think very, very hard still for this character to deal with. So.
And of course, Happy Chaos, one of his god buttons is that 2S, which is definitely going to smoke any stroke the big trees as well if he manages to preemptively put it out. So that's another option that Daru has to play around when trying to get in on this Happy Chaos. Let's get into it. Losers round one, Daru Ino versus Tiger Pop. Already off to the races. We get a burst. Tiger Pop looking to not give Daru any momentum out the gate.
Yeah, and I like that they just pulled out the gun immediately and then just said, I'm going to get Curse on and then make this happen very quickly. Smart burst timing from Daru as well there. Oh, and a backdash escapes. And that's a scary one. Man, big chance now. We'll see if there's wall break. Ino's combos are so much better with this move, NLA, and then also the new HCL that they gave her a little while ago. There's so much more opportunity for her to route into wall breaks off stuff like that. Delay, and I love the wake up 6B there. Calling out that delay option from Daru. Looking for the jump D late.
You can tell Tiger Pop has studied the state tapes, and then the high 10. Putting him out there with the Far S, and you already know when they get some wall splash into the X Machina for the advantage and the reload.
Yeah, and this is so hard to deal with. You know, obviously they have so many mix-ups options to go for here, and just running close slash is going to be gun, and then what kind of mix-up afterwards? You have to deal with the left, right, you know, all kinds of stuff. Tap dust, very, very difficult. Oh, and trying to get out of there, and look at how much space they give up immediately in the round here because of it. Wall break early from Daru.
Tiger Pop, yeah, already put on the back foot. Daru, oh, that's what we talked about, right? The
burst.
Calling out the stroke the big tree, but oh, the note combo with the HCL. My goodness, Daru.
He's killing
right now and taking a heart from Tiger Pop.
Yeah, pretty brutal. I think Tiger Pop's done a good job of intercepting the movement options so far. 2S's and far slashes and 6Bs on hover dashes and strokes, but still very difficult because as soon as Daru gets in there, you know he's going to cook.
Yeah, 100%. And you know Happy Chaos, obviously, once he does get put on the back foot, very tough for him to actually get a character off of him. So we're going to see right now, though, Tiger Pop looking to not play that game. They've already brought Daru to the corner here.
Yeah, choosing not to break the wall there, too, was available, and that's a big hit and a big start. Look at the wall carry on this from Daru. Going to get the break off this.
Oh, my. Wall to wall like that. This is the power level of the Guilty Gear Strive characters nowadays. Everybody converting big hits off anything.
Oh, it finds the low. That's huge here. Not quite on super just yet, so it doesn't take the break, and then the reset. Super on the wall should be the kill.
Bring out the guns, let the shots ring out. Tiger Pop, 1-0 already.
Yeah, and just good challenges on these hovers and, you know, strokes and other opportunities to approach, not getting beat up too bad. The big thing about this character is you can really kind of swing on her, right? Like, she actually does leave, like, pretty large gaps on a lot of things she does. You just have to be brave enough to do something about it. And if you're wrong, you're going to explode. So it is a little scary if it's called out.
100%. And Daru's note usage is usually so good, but there's so little opportunity to really manipulate the note up against somebody like Happy Chaos, right? Who was making you
counter hit. It baited the burst.
Yeah, I like the curse curse into the gunshot for the wall break, keeping that curse on very big. Wow, rolls off.
Jeez.
Concentration there. They have to get it in 6S in neutral. You know, the gun from full screen for control has been a big deal, but I'm really impressed with the normal usage to stuff all of the approaches so far from Tiger Pop.
Legitimately, he's used damn near the whole plethora of them, right? We've seen the 6S, the 4S, the 6P. So many things shutting down that air approach. Now we get the knockdown, though, and oh, yeah. Like we said, once you get knocked down by Daru, though, it's a whole different ball game. We're going to continue that advantage. Tiger Pop, no burst. Got the deflect shield, but that's about it.
Oh, and just gets immediately. Pretty rough spot there. And without the burst, it feels so difficult. I feel like every round that Tiger Pop wins, it's like builds burst, spends it, and then, wow, routing around the burst there, trying to be very safe. Jump P, 5K afterwards. But as soon as the burst is gone, then Happy Chaos gets offense, then the round is winnable. But without burst, it's been a little tough so far.
Yeah, 100%. Tiger Pop's just done a great job once they've gotten the momentum, not surrendering it.
I don't know if that can get the wall. It got the wall.
The approach going to be here, just going with that S again.
Ooh.
Look for the OS there on that. Didn't catch, but still Daru getting advantage. And now super wall break plus meter for the pressure here.
This is huge for Daru. Tiger Pop. The wire's going to come out. Oh my, disgusting. Quick BRC low after showing the air approach. Yeah, you ain't blocking that, fam.
Not only that, but I love the immediate spend on the 50 tension for overdrive to break the wall, so burst wasn't even going to be a factor.
Very, very smart as well, taking that option away from Tiger Pop entirely.
And finally, their immediate burst out. And Daru, he's kind of down to be a savage on defense, you know, even though this character doesn't have any reversals, down to be a little scrappy because of that. So I think calling stuff like that, wow, that mix-up was diabolical. That was disgusting.
Like to make him air block like that and then the quick BRC? Nah, son.
The recognition was unreal, to be honest.
Tiger Pop, that's how you know he's putting his time in on the Happy Chaos and it's paying off. Already another round on the board.
Yeah, they just spot the air block and then they're ready with the PRC mix-up, cross-up, roll. Like, there's just no human who's going to see that. 2D round start gets the concentrate here. All kinds of resources to work with and takes the mix-up. Nice block and the deflect, but hard to get away here. Running out of meter because of the FDs.
Oh my, and Tiger Pop just looking to smother and suffocate in the corner, and that's exactly what they do. Wall break here, but they're always comfortable in this neutral position, right?
Jump the 2K. And this should be the wall break. Barely had concentration there, so the super is going to come out. That's the kill. 2-1 Tiger Pop here.
Tiger Pop, both of these players so good at their conversions, not letting any opportunity slip through their fingers. We've seen a couple of choices to keep the corner rather than wall break, but besides that, they've been completing every hit that they pick up.
Daru just didn't get an opportunity to get going there, right? Just there's so much control in mid-range, and then even once there was kind of offense, it didn't last for very long at all. And this is kind of what we're seeing here as well. Man, rough for Daru. It's so difficult. She doesn't have defensive options.
Oh, crossed up.
Air dash back, jump D on the other side.
That was such a good burst point, too, because Tiger Pop was out of focus when Daru first bursted, but still made everything happen. They completely nullified that aspect of it. Punishing with the throw. Shooting. Major look for that one. Tiger Pop on set point.
Potential elimination here for Daru, who's cursed immediately. Wow, finds a jump K, and there's a burst immediately. Hovers in, and that was an almost A-OK attempt. Unfortunately, though, the clone saving the day. HCL. Oh, this is scary now. 2S counter hit confirmed. And there's super on the wall here. Doesn't get the... Oh, my backdash does not get OS by jump S, jump D.
So big from Tiger Pop. YRC provides some relief.
Oh, backdash again. Daru not sniping it. And wow, great block on that. Has the air hit on this. Jump H, and I believe there was a 6P attempt there from Tiger Pop. We saw success earlier. It does not work out this time. Daru on the board.
Nice job, Daru adjusting the timing a little bit, making sure the guitar hits nice and early. And low enough, I can't believe the deflect shield still worked in the 6B after.
Yeah, the active frames on that. Barely clipping and block on the burst. Takes the resources. And nice block from Daru. Needs to survive here with no defensive options.
Discipline the roll, getting the hits, gets the airborne clip. The Ex Machina enough. Tiger Pop gonna unload the clips. And does it! Tiger Pop 3-1 over Daru. Ino gonna advance into the losers quarterfinals.
And an important one, especially in this bracket, you know, 7th place here for Daru. Nice running him in the Arc World Tour qualifying, of course. And that sets up Tiger Pop versus Tene on our loser
That was
side,
a pretty
which
good
I know
match.
Tene, of all the people I was asking who he wanted to play, he said Daru was the one he didn't want to play.
Yeah.
And so Daru out of the tournament, I think probably, feeling a little bit better about that, but very well played there from Tiger Pop.
Yeah, absolutely. Looks super clean from start to finish right there. Like we said, never letting any opportunity slip through his fingers. And right, you give Daru any type of momentum, he's just going to run away with it. So beautiful play from Tiger Pop. Looking forward to seeing them later on in losers quarterfinals.
Yeah, big problem too is just how consistently the mid-range checks worked out, because that's the thing, right? Like, if you have things like Curse and like the gun, sure, but like the far slashes and 2Ss and 6Ps and like dashing 5Ps, 5Ks, whatever, that kind of stuff working out, very successful. Well played there from Tiger Pop.
Of course, everybody fighting as well to be our PlayStation Player of the Day. You can go and vote for who you think should be Player of the Day at the link below on your screen right now. Obviously, like we talked about, Granblue versus an amazing top 8 with Totoro taking home the title. Obviously, going to be a heavy contender for that. But all of our Strive players are definitely showing out to earn that reward as well.
That's for sure. A lot of people out here just demanding all kinds of things, but of course, you could vote for your favorite player right now if you haven't already. And that's how it works. We got some excellent players coming up to the stage very quickly here. Our last match on the loser side, round 1, to see who's going to be going home in 7th place to join them after battling out in those group stages yesterday.
Yes, indeed. So let's take a look at our first participant in our last match of losers round 1, Slash. Slash coming through despite starting in the losers bracket. Got a lot of momentum and feeling very good about being in this top 8, right? He was able to overcome a player he hadn't been able to defeat in 3 years in Barracks to get into this position in the first place. So you know he's coming to take it all.
Yeah, and definitely I think a crowd favorite had a really deep run, obviously, in last year's bracket. Excited to see how he does up on the stage. Let's take a look at his opponent. Second solo player here in the top 8, of course. And I saw, as you mentioned earlier, Tene and Slash, knowing that this is going to be the matchup. Some gaming going on, some prep work, of course. And I think one that's Slash probably very comfortable with. I think he's really good at playing around this kind of matchup. And I think, like, fighting around characters who fight in mid-range like this tends to be something that he's usually pretty comfortable with, and a character like Sol, who has to kind of pull up and deal with what Mei is representing in mid-range. Her buttons are great. She has 5K and 5H and far slash. Lots of good air approach options, or 2S as well. So there's a lot of good stuff for her to stick out in the middle of the screen here. So we see Saudi Arabia versus Japan, our worldwide affair here. Mei versus Sol, and both of them making it in on some points.
Yeah, I really favor Slash when it comes to the type of play style that Zatuma brings to the table as well, right? You mentioned how good Mei is up against those characters that want to scrap in the mid-range. I think Slash has really embraced that aspect of the character as well, and it's excelled at that as a player. So Zatuma, a player and a character with Sol, that's going to be a bit more aggressive than somebody like Tene, is definitely going to be playing into Slash's hands, at least in my opinion. But we'll see if he's able to kind of adjust some of the game plan, bait out some of these big normals, and have the timing to punish them, because that's one of the big problems for Sol in this matchup, right? You mentioned the lights, the big buttons that can be swung, but the lights are very difficult to whip punish. The far S is difficult to whip punish. So Zatuma is going to have to be super on point to take big advantages. Now, Sol does have better hit confirms, right, if he does manage to find those whip punishes off the Vortex confirm, but we'll see if that's in the cards.
Yeah, exactly. And the other thing, too, is, like, Slash is so comfortable in this matchup, played a lot of Sols in his life.
So
and
many.
Not a lot of Mei players on this level just on the planet, right? Like, this is a character that's very hard to find. I think about this way with a few of the characters in the game. We just talked about it with Dara as well, right? Where the advantage of just being on a character that's not represented as much at this level means finding someone who is like at this level of play, does all the setups, does all the stuff, and then but is that level of a solid player is very, very difficult.
Yeah, 100%. And that's the real, I think,
All
dirty
right, button
aspect
check.
of how Slash's May is, of course,
It has to be button check. I'm.
And converting off of them, but his mix-up game on this character, I mean, is second to none. Makes her look like one of the most dangerous and nastiest mix-up characters in the game. So if you ever give him a knockdown, he's got tension behind it. Good luck getting your turn back.
I'm gonna play Minecraft with an anchor. Yeah.
Afterwards, and even left right on it, very, very tough to stop. But defensively, she can have a lot of problems in this matchup as well if Soul gets going. So that's kind of just the thing you have to watch out for. We'll see if that's the case. Locked and loaded. His slash on the Mei. Tatsuma on Soul, bad guy, all the way out here from Japan. Obviously, a couple of them qualified into the top 8. We'll have to see. Winner of this is going to be fighting Churara in the loser side of the bracket.
Yeah, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I don't know if it was high. I think it was Incross, actually, that put out that both tournaments so far were first and second Japan and then third and fourth American. So we definitely have the potential for something similar here in our Guilty Gear Strive bracket as well. We're going to see if Tatsuma can progress past Slash to start getting that storyline and that narrative complete. But yeah, man, in addition to that, I'm always looking for people or how people use their burst meter up against Slash as well, right? May's so good at baiting the burst, Slash himself.
Hold on, Link?
And just R-seeing
From Legend of Zelda, really?
Some wild assaults early, if we're going to see the flex shields rather than any type of saving of the burst, always something I'm looking forward to.
Yeah, and it's going to be an explosive matchup. These two characters, very high damage, very good at just smoking each other.
Yeah, that is Link. Jesus.
Does have, obviously, a DP, but if
Ooh.
it can be a bad time. So something you have to watch out for, and Slash willing to play passive around it. Same thing can be said for Mei, right? Obviously on defense, she's going to have to deal with the things that Soul represents by just using system mechanics and her 4-frame button, so you got to be very careful about that. Oh, big catch here. Fafnir taking the RC, can take the wall break here, which is what he does.
Yes, indeed. And your brain has become a crystal ball, huh? That was a clean DP call out.
I mean, it's just, you got to do it sometimes, right? You have to represent it and put it in that mindset there. So I think it makes a lot of sense for Sumo to look for it. Wow.
That was a super sick instant block on the Dolphin as well. Kept them close, so the RPS favored Tatsuma, and Soul gets the throw and gets the OTG for the kill.
Yeah, something he's been doing a lot is just throw instant PRC, right? Just because if you're whiffing on it, then that makes you safe, and then if not, he gets the combo anyway.
Really, that doesn't hit overhead there? I figured that would.
Oh, and that's the reason why Fuzzy jumping out so strong and makes it very scary to commit to sometimes.
Oh my goodness, and then the counter hit starter. You already know the life is gonna melt before your eyes. Battle Orca, hardened by war.
She smacks you with an Orca? Really?
In the front, tapped us.
Starting to see where Uni got their idea for fish instead of birds for a character.
Oh my goodness, bro, that's tough. That is super heartbreaking for Tatsuma.
Taking the command grab, pushes to the wall here with that dash 5P combo, and that's the break.
See, now what's Slash gonna do on the other end here? We're swinging in case Tatsuma felt frisky, and then whip punishing the 6P attempt with a slide. Oh, Dolphin right back in. You thought the pressure was over. What a counter poke.
Yeah, didn't get the third close slash there. So, oh, what a throw bait. Oh my. Slash took so much damage on that. One whiff throw, and suddenly this is a very winnable round, and how you burst here is so important.
Anybody's game here. Finds the burst point.
Ooh.
Tatsuma was just not respecting the burst at all. Just said, I'm going to do my
Ooh, hit. This could. Nope, burst.
One hit apiece here. Meter for Soul.
Ooh.
Revolver and takes the OTG.
Burst. If he didn't get the burst meter there, he probably would have died.
I cannot believe it. How did Bandit Revolver even hit? That's like half screen away.
What? The big move, bruh. Mei swinging in.
All right, burst on round start.
From Slash again. Again, so important for these players not to give the other momentum, and of course, earlier you burst.
Ooh, DP.
Yeah, taking the RC
Continuing the combo.
Positive bonus. Really good spot to be here. You just wait for the meter to come up, and then you can.
It's like 50%.
Yeah, I love this. Both players after the stage transition when it hasn't been a hard knockdown.
Ooh.
Definitely been playing a bit more timid into
Jeez, 2 wall breaks.
Yeah, and just getting that auto wall stick HVV there is brutal. It's so much damage with a positive bonus buff. And having RC for those confirms, Fafnir RC into whatever you want afterwards.
Indeed. Iwata again pushing the limits here. Trying to trap Slash in this corner. You see the FDs come out, the IBs, anything to relieve some of this pressure, and does so.
Wow, what a whip punish. The matchup knowledge on that 5K 6H right there. No, doesn't get the break on that.
See, that means Slash has the corner. You see the dash blocks right there, and then the dash pull up with the S.
Trying to find something. This could be a dash. Oh, misses the air throw.
The Tuma moving too quick.
And RC is available here. That's why he goes for the throw. Clean hit VV, and this is going to be wall break, one guess away.
So good. The wrist gauge was really cranked there as well.
He has one incorrect guess.
I love the calculations and the
Ooh, the
low.
low.
After showing him the Bandit Revolver first hit, man, this soul is going off.
Yeah, he's fiery right now. And just really showing good matchup knowledge in a lot of these scenarios against Slash as well. The whip punishes and the back dashes. The Totsugeki chant in the crowd.
Yeah, even
Totsugeki, Totsugeki.
You can see the smile from the crowd trying to let
The most annoying moves in Guilty Gear, I gotta say.
Here in the crowd, he's like, all right, I'll try it. It's like actual backseating. He's like, all right, I'll try it. Why not?
Yeah, dude, just Totsugeki. Like, that's all you need. But I don't think he's gonna get it.
The best advice.
I like it. Dashing in. Oh, big counter hit starter here. It could be the wall on this.
Come on, do it.
Going for setup.
Yeah, Totsugeki, Totsugeki.
And now going to be the break here. I don't imagine we'll see a burst.
Should wall break, yeah.
It's
going to break.
He
has one guess. If he doesn't, oh.
Even with the FD, Dust still manages to connect.
Yeah. And blocking that would have been big. Slash had meter, and then, you know, he couldn't keep it safe with anything, but wow, 5H barely reaching there too.
Yeah.
Stringing him up, wild throws. A lot of risk still on there. Oh man, very, very scary. Oh, and anti-air so scary. Jump H whip. Slash patient to try to get out of the corner until those double dolphins.
5H just cranking the wrist gauge, and again, look at this.
Oh my, help! It's red.
Oh, you're in the wrong neighborhood, fam.
One hit now is death for Slash. Is very scary. Burst available. Gotta be so careful. Gold burst blocked. Doesn't get him out of the corner though.
And doesn't get the positive bonus either because it was all blocked up. But Tuma, man, these instant blocks of the Totsugekis as well.
Oh, and Gunflame cancel not challenged. But Slash with an opportunity now. OTG Dolphin 16. A backdash with punish again. And the jump back, no punish on the wild throw.
Trying to take advantage of Tuma's defense. He looked for the throw, but
Ooh,
Tuma finds the hit
this
here.
should get wall. Yep, that's killing.
The Japanese guts cannot save May at the Tuma. Convincing performance, 3-0 into losers quarters.
Yeah, very nicely played there. And just the stagger pressure and situational awareness, like backdashing 5K into 6H and whip punishing so consistently far/BR. Just really sharp and prepared in the matchup there. And you can tell that he had a lot of homework on that. And he was just totally ready.
Yeah, absolutely. Really, you usually see Slash make opponents uncomfortable, right? Which is how in your face he can be, the choices that he makes when it comes to the neutral and the button placement of him. A lot of the time it makes players step back for a second and kind of readjust how they're going to approach the Tuma.
Okay, I was gonna say, what's that red light flashing on his shoe, but it's the lights on the stage. I thought he had some glow-up toe shoes.
Both offense and defensive.
Yeah, and that means we're going to get to see him obviously fight the other Japanese player in loser side here. Him versus Shirawa are going to be our next match. And they were warming up today, by the way. I saw them playing together backstage, so those two were playing. And it was looking good for Tatuma from what I saw, so we'll have to see if that's the case once they get a chance to play in this bracket, of course. So we're going to have our losers matches and jump up there for winners finals after that, for those of you keeping track at home. But hopefully you've been enjoying our top 8 action. That's 4 matches so far. I owe some people some guac, so we're going to take a very quick break, and we'll be back with more Guilty Gear Strive right after this.
I can't wait for this anime. It looks so good. Does it have an actual release date, or is it still just... What is it, next month it's coming out? Like, it should have a release date at this point. I hope she ends up becoming a DLC character or something. Yeah, so it doesn't have an actual date. Still looks awesome, and I want to watch it. It's probably what's going to get me back into Guilty Gear, to be honest.
My name is Phantom. Threaten this town, and I'll show no mercy. Now's your chance to surrender! The man you know as Venom of the Assassin's Guild is dead. If you think I'm
Is he throwing pool balls?
seeing a phantom. And that phantom roams the midnight streets, taking down shady hoodlums. That's right, hoodlums like you! Leave it to me.
It is pool balls.
To defend, that's all. Much easier said than done.
That's a pretty interesting way to get someone into the corner, is to turn him into a pool ball.
The memory of my second birthplace is forever etched on my soul, never to fade. I'm not so ungrateful as to forget.
Oh my god, he has Ed's level 2 from Street Fighter 6. What the hell? March 24th? So there's one more character. And then there's a girl from Edge Runner. Can't even think of her name. I watched the whole show. I absolutely loved it. Can't think of the name of the character.
back, everybody. Hopefully you've been enjoying all of our action so far. We're back here with top 8. Our players are already on the stage. We're going to be doing losers side of the bracket here in case you missed any of our action so far. We had our 2 winners matches and 2 losers matches. Only a little bit to catch up on, and obviously the Venom trailer, which is already being played up there. They played it a second time already for all of you who missed it out there with RoboKai rubbing his shoulders in between, so lots of good stuff.
Most definitely. So let's take a look at that top 8 bracket and how it's progressed so far. Of course, our winners finals is nailed down with Red Ditto and Rang going to be duking out to take advantage for the grand finals winner side, of course. But we got losers action to take care of first with Churara and Tatuma going up against each other in the Japan battle, as you mentioned. And then Jonathan Tene and Tiger Pop, which is what we're going to be kicking off with next.
Yeah, and let's take a look at those two head-to-head here. Of course, curious about the character selection that we're going to see from Tiger Pop as well. Obviously has access to both Happy Chaos and ABBA, which are both very formidable characters. I think either one is possible here. And the cool thing about them is they just jump between the two depending on how everything's looking, how they're feeling, all that, of course. And we love the oops, a Joker. You know, if you're Balatro fans out there holding it up, get
Most
those
definitely.
better odds. Improves your odds, which is, I think, everybody's hopes in a fighting game.
100%. I mean, it was just so fitting, the fact that this was his pose and the way his group played out. Most definitely came into play, to say the least. But yeah, now we're going to get Jonathan Tene and Tiger Pop, both of them ready and rearing to go. And yeah, I'm interested, man. It looks like right now, at least, that Tiger Pop is going to be locking in the ABBA to start it off, which makes sense to me, right? Jonathan Tene is extremely good at pulling up with Soul, going with the 6 S's and whatnot. But I believe we are getting a button check beforehand, right? Both of these players just making sure everything is clean before going into it. But I am expecting the ABBA to start.
I like the denim ABBA too. Big fan of that, of course. And Jonathan's button check was walking back full screen. Just like, my buttons are good, bro. Put the buttons in the bag.
The buttons in the bag. Let's get to business. Both of them gonna get this one started. And remember, we are in losers bracket, so no more safety nets. This is both of their second chances. Winner moves on. Losers tournament life is over.
Yeah, and that clean performance earlier from Red Ditto, obviously, sending Jonathan here, so we'll see what it's going to be.
All right.
Early in. This is where ABBA's very scary. Yeah, activates immediately. Overhead nicely blocked from Tene.
I was going to say, ABBA's like really quick, except for movement.
That was going to be a key grab for even more resources, so I think
The neutral she suffers at unless she's an Awaken.
All the
But,
overheads blocked so far,
ooh.
right? Tene knows that once the install happens for ABBA, she is an overhead merchant. That's exactly where she's going to be looking to farm up, and Tene preventing all that so far. BRC backdash catches them slipping.
Very nicely done. Didn't get the clean hit there, but that's going to be a wall splat on this and close to killing. Wow. Just not quite enough. Another shot here for Tiger Pop. Has resources, but the 6H, the slab.
One of those things, right? On stage transition, you immediately got to deal with that. It's just so fast. Perfect distance to where the characters are left at as well. And Jonathan Tene, once again, picking up this work in the corner. Didn't get punished for that whiff throw either.
Oh, no combo off that. Caught the backdash there. 2H. Gonna be close slash into the mix up here. Fuzzy stuff, knowing it's coming, holding that FD. I love the 2S. Fishing for that as well. Uninstall back into the key grab. Goes low this time. Instead, uninstall key grab on the wall to build those resources back up.
Yeah, literally every high option has been blocked, right? So Tiger Pop starting to switch it up a little bit. Showed an empty low. We'll see if that opens the door for some overheads later, but instead the Volcanic Viper with the stop to everything. And again, the overhead nice. Quick RC low. Definitely
Is he
starting
gonna
to switch it up.
burst?
Now
No.
looking towards the Fuzzy for the completion.
Yeah, and the nice thing about ABBA as well is that 2K2D into Dawn's Eye launches, so you get the combo on it right away immediately. So you get the combo either way, whether it's Fuzzy overhead or low jump H hitting. Where's the burst? Right on the Dawn's Eye there, which makes a lot of sense.
Yes, indeed. And now got ABBA in the corner here.
No more jealousy. Brutal spot now. Tene can just kind of wait this out. And then the counter hit lands. No gauge built on that, though, until right now. Overhead hits. I'm sure we'll see Rekka or key grab here.
And once again comes through, and again, built so much meter in that process. Now Tiger Pop can get a little bit ignorant, but too far spaced out, and Tene takes advantage with the whip punish.
Yeah, going to be out of jealousy rage very soon here. Tene just keeps the string up and knockdown into that. Waits for the jealousy to get the meaty after.
Ooh.
Right there, literally no movement. Gets the wall stick and the kill. Jonathan Tene, first game on the board.
And you see the stress on that head shake, just like, oh god. Just, you know, the perfect spacing too, like that overhead whiffs on ABBA, and then 2K2D was the party starter for Tene.
Most definitely, and now putting the Gunflame out as well while she's outside of jealousy. Making sure they can't just use the 6K for free.
Yeah, had the far slash, didn't confirm it there. Dashing 2K. Tiger Tiger Pop trying to make something happen. Huge counter hit confirmed.
Ooh.
Resets, jumps in, gets the pressure. And
Oh, the
just wake
DP.
up. Does work out for Tene, challenging that. Scary thing for her to have to deal with as well. And Jealousy going to be running out here at the very end.
I love
Yep,
the
run
advantage
out.
over afterwards as well,
Ooh.
right? Since she's in Jealousy, you know that Tiger Pop is going to want to push that advantage. So Tene made him in the middle. Oh, but this time the DP nowhere to be found.
Nice bait on that all the way to the wall here. Doesn't get the splat, but the tap does for the kill. Nicely done from Tiger Pop, managing those resources perfectly all the way to the corner.
Couple of love taps with the key to end it. Now both players here hesitating around Star Wild Assault to see the FDs come out.
Yeah, 5H activates something we've seen a lot. Knockdown here, takes the uninstall. Went for the key grab meaty, but immediate DP from Tene.
Oh my goodness, the Bandit Breeder also taking advantage of Tiger Pop trying to push the issue. Open the ball high, and that's when we're going to get the burst.
Oh, she's so fast and jealous. Dude, that jump H hit from so far away. 2H. No go on that. Trade on this. There could be a combo.
Oof.
Yeah, that's a combo into even more resources, which is brutal to get hit by for Tene here. And baits the DP. Same setup again. Don's eye for the wall break, so can't build the resources properly.
Jonathan Tene here. Oh, goes to the Night Raid. What a call out.
Yeah, and going to be out of Jealousy rage here very quickly. So Tene just gets the string up here and wait. Gunflame feint and the throw after. I love the decision making. Block on the super, pops it. One chance here. What a block. 2K, 2D, the IBFD again, twice there from Tiger Pop. What a call out on the 6P.
Yeah, to beat the Bandit Revolver right there, shutting down the approach from Tene. Both of these players are doing a great job at recognizing each other's patterns, seeing how they're sequencing their offense.
And that 5H is such a difficult move to deal with. Huge whip punish there. It's going to be Rekka knocked down into more. Whip punish again into the Rekka. Pulls up and just taps does something we've been seeing a lot this weekend so far. Key grab on the wall, full Jealousy.
All right.
Oh my goodness, you're going to have to deal with all the ignorance now. As soon as Tiger Pop
Now she's moving.
bringing out the Don's eyes. Not going to, though. It's not immediately.
If her movement was like this in base, she'd probably be one of the best characters just off movement speed. It would be the scariest thing to go against. Ooh.
Even with the OTG, it's not enough.
Nicely blocked in the 2K challenge. Seeing that Jonathan was going to try to take some space there, right? Needed a comeback, so I think smart to recognize that.
Yeah, absolutely. Tiger Pop very smart to go with that. Jonathan obviously was trying to pull up with the S, wanted something juicier than a light.
Nice. Finds the throw as well. Dashing. Looking for more offense here. Out of Jealousy. Going to be 50-50. Finds the low. Immediate wall break on that.
Yeah, of course, Jonathan always with the dash up 2K, 2D for the low as well to get the clean Volcanic Viper.
Not with the combo on the corner here. What a 6P again. Knowing it's coming, it can fill up the resources and get that Jealousy. Pops it. Dashing in far slash. And the Vortex again. And I'm sure there's probably not going to be a burst here. Saving it for the next round. And burst so important for Ava because burst in an install is just a huge swing in any round. So saving it like that makes a lot of sense. Round start with
All right.
Key grab meaty gets DP'd immediately there.
Almost full Jealousy. All right, using Jealousy.
Volcanic Viper finding it now. Be able to get the wall break with the Titans. Hey.
Tiger Pop in. Trying to get active on defense there.
She's going to be almost out of Jealousy now.
Second hit overhead. RC available for the kill.
That's going to kill.
10-A. 2-1 in the set.
Bouncing back from that second game loss, right? Saw Tiger Pop really start to figure out a lot of the way Jonathan was structuring his offense. That's why we see some adjustments here. Not as many Bandit Revolvers. Looking for some more whiff punishes of his own. Now, of course, the wall and assault. So, yeah, force the issue. A couple of instant blocks still will not get you away and out of the situation.
Going all in on that. Nicely blocked from the low. Now, Tiger Pop, big opportunity. Yeah, activates immediately the whip punish. And there's no burst available because of the double wild assault earlier. So, huge combo.
Ooh.
Don's eye can be whatever ender you want. Into the wall. Into rebuilding that gauge with a super here. So, in Jealousy, 80% on that. Fuzzy's going to be incoming. And the backdash BRC.
Ooh.
It was all out 1-6S whip punish as well.
Ah,
That time barely
she got
hit.
hit.
So much of this set has been determined by the spacing of that button.
The end of Jealousy here. Whip on that. And you can see the far slash coming.
So the instant block just goes with a 2K afterwards, right? Tiger Pop has been challenging most of the time there. Not going to allow him to this time.
All right, burst. I'm surprised they used it.
Builds back a lot of meter there. And
All right.
RC's available.
Ooh.
Gonna be out of Jealousy.
This could. Nope.
On that trade on the 2K, fishing for the far slash, trying to
Ooh, the overhead.
gets it.
The scramble stab takes advantage of the moment there. Just really brought Jonathan down in the mud with him.
The Rekka's important. Far slash counter confirm into the overhead. That's a launcher into big damage. So scary to deal with. Air blocks the Bandit, and that's a huge launch. 2H Donzai runs into the corner. This is an easy peasy splat. Uninstall, build back the meter.
Tiger Pop's movement in the install has been so impressive. Has been really able to make.
All right, almost full jealousy here.
Again, another air block. BRC's trying to open him up. Great defense so far, though.
Wow. What a
Ooh.
escape attempt. Should be the
That should kill. Yep.
Tiger Pop tying it up to a piece.
That's the thing, right? When she's in jealousy mode and she instant blocks something,
She is one of the scariest motherfuckers.
And immediately going to be in the danger zone of ABBA, and we're at a game 5 here in our losers quarters.
Yeah, I mean, she just becomes the best mid-range character in the game, right? Her jump options are just feral to deal with. They're so strong. Her run-in, her whip punish game is so good. 5H starter looking for that overhead. 2S. What a find at the sky like that from Tiger Pop. That's a punish. Can uninstall here, and he gets pressure without it. It's always scary too because even the key grab stuff is very difficult to deal with. And nice block there from 10A. Jumpy air key grab, building lots of extra jealousy meter there. There's the activation. Too far for the punish, and now huge opportunity for Tiger Pop here.
Jonathan, he was trying to shut down the air approach as well. You saw the 6P come out, but it was too preemptive. It's so hard to get a handle on the tempo of ABBA when in jealousy. You see Tiger Pop starting to run away with this, trying to put himself on set point. The 5K finally comes out, of course, nerf button, so you don't see it that much. Overhead puts Tiger Pop on that set point.
Yeah, they're just so good about stringing up and finding those overheads, despite you know she's gonna go overhead.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. It's just so good, so fast, just like that. It just jumps over the button there. And Tene losing all this life, uninstall, key grab on the wall to build back that jealousy.
Yeah, Tiger Pop right now rolling. This ABBA choice working out big. Oh, you see the movement as well, just getting out of the dash lights.
PK2D Dawn side does not go for anything off the guard crush. And cornered, no resource now. Big chance for the command dash throw.
Oh my goodness, yeah, and Jonathan Tene got a burst now. Trying to bring this one back. Finally finds a whip punish, but nothing afterwards.
All right.
Has burst too, which is so important in this matchup. Wow, punish here. And it's a little far on the BR anyway. There's a burst from Tiger Pop though. Still has no jealousy gauge available just yet. Needs to find one more hit.
Yeah, he's been blocking the lows after the Bandit over RC mix so effectively too. The 2S counter poke though. We have a chance here.
Doesn't break the wall because one hit on the wall here and the super could do it. So Tene patient. Building some resources to throw. Scary thing though, if Tiger Pop gets any space like that, jealousy, so much jealousy to work with here. And the regular throw does do it. Tiger Pop eliminating Jonathan Tene, ABBA in top 4 of the tournament.
Man, and yeah, the ABBA doing so much work right there. The installs, it's so tough for somebody like a Jonathan Tene style of player, right? Who is really good at calculating where their opponent likes to press buttons, catching on to the rhythm of their offense, and in general, being able to call out spaces in neutral. Doing that up against ABBA with that amount of speed, with that amount of forward hitbox maneuverability, it's just gonna be very tough to play his game.
Yeah, and Tiger Pop, they were really smart about like FDing away and then finding 6P Rekka challenges on block to open things up when banner revolvers coming in and stuff like that. Get the knockdown on it, then you could build up so much meter, pop the jealousy, just good management of the resources in the game. Like not only using FD to find openings, but then using that to build jealousy off your situations, but then using that to, using your burst as a resource, burst into activate as well, and the far spaced out 5Hs. Then Jonathan had to give up space because the 5H was such a difficult thing to deal with. If you give up space to try to whip punish it, that means ABBA's full screen, and ABBA's like, oh cool, activate back here. I don't even have to do a button, I just raw install. So, recognizing those situations, very smart.
Very, very well done from Tiger Pop, man. Gonna be in that loser semifinals. What an appearance and what a performance so far from him from group stage now into the top 8 as well. We're gonna see them later, of course. If you liking the way they're performing, then you can vote for them for PlayStation Player of the Day over at the link that you see below now. Of course, Jonathan Tene bowing out of the tournament, had an amazing performance over the weekend as well, but Tiger Pop continuing to roll, and a whole lot of these players are showing out for this PlayStation Player of the Day.
A good performance from NorCal FGC, obviously. Some 5th place gamers, both in Uni and this as well. We just saw back-to-back, so we'll play the 2 GB with his atrocity of a stick. Of course, that's got everybody talking on social media, smirking and like that. And then obviously the performance here from Tene, 5th place in this bracket after starting in a winner's side, top 8. And we have another loser side match coming up next. Our 2 Japanese players in top 8 here are going to be fighting up against each other. I saw them warming up this morning. Obviously, because they're in winner side and loser side, pretty far away from each other. So they were like, well, unless you lose the rang and then I win my match, there's no way we got to play. So here's the bracket, and obviously they're going to be fighting against each other here. And it could be the classic match. We could see Sin versus Soul or Kai versus Soul as the matchup here.
Oh, indeed, man, yeah, the classic or the son versus one of his dads. You know, that's always going to be a good one regardless. And of course, Red Ditto and Rang already chilling in winners finals. Tiger Pop has advanced to that top 4 as well, waiting the winner of our next match. And yeah, man, it's going to be a banger to say the least right here. Churara in the building going up against Tatuma, 2 veterans of the game here, both points finalists as well. Just overall had tremendous seasons to qualify into the Arc World Tour finals presented by PlayStation Tournaments, of course. So it's been a hell of a ride here. And you know, obviously nobody wants to fight their countrymen, but when you get to the top 8, usually you got no choice left.
Yeah, and a winner of this, of course, will be fighting Tiger Pop in top 4 of the bracket, which we just saw earlier.
Yes,
and I think, you know, if it's Seoul again, right, obviously going to be happy to play ABBA, and might honestly be the case against Kai or Sin as well. So I think we might see more ABBA gameplay regardless in the next one. Hovering Sin, and I think that's going to be the lock-in. I saw them playing earlier downstairs.
Come
I
on.
didn't think the Kai...
Play Sin, he's cool, please.
I prefer to see Churara on the Sin.
That or Dizzy. I haven't seen anything from Dizzy. Show Dizzy.
Churara has very much looked comfortable on the Sin, right? Doing so much work yesterday in the group stages. We only saw the Kai appearance, I believe, 1 time. Mainly, it was all Sid and just expert calorie management. Of course, the normal placements have been super on point as well. That 2S did so much work yesterday. And of course, depending on the matchup, we're going to see it a lot here as well. And it is going to be the Sin versus the Soul Bad Guy for our Japan representatives.
Yeah, an interesting matchup, of course. Obviously, I think if you look at this, the attacker is Soul here. His job is to approach it. Sin has so much control of mid-range options, so he kind of has to play passive, look for whip punishes. We saw the same thing earlier, though, with Mei, right? Tsuma had so many good whip punishes and so many different interactions, far slashes and 2S's and stuff like that, 6S's. And Sin, same way. Great far slash, great 2S. Elk and Beak are...
All right, we're letting the entrance play.
Space. He's a really difficult character to find control over. And his backdash is so excellent. He can escape from options, reset in the mid-range, and go back to swinging with those great tools.
I want to see how he utilizes that backdash, right? Especially with the 6S from Soul. We're going to see that range. Both players looking to get in each other's faces early, though.
Ooh, K-burst.
Slow slash there from Churara. Immediately gets counter hit. Now we got some opportunities there for Tsuma. What a hit confirm on that jump air dash back S into the Bandit.
And of course, you see so many more wake-up close S's nowadays, right? Because there's no more throwing the DP.
Ooh, the DP. And the return DP.
Churara recognized, right? You're not going to bait it out. I'll let it fly. And now we're riding to another stage.
Yeah, RTL off the hoof, knowing it was the best option for that stamina spend. 1 bar cost on that and your super meter. No stamina here for Sin. And that's going to be an airborne hit on the backdash, even with the BRC attempt. They got stuffed.
Yeah, just clipped with a big boot. Right. The follow, of course, is going to be massive advantage here. Very low on the calorie count for Sin as well. 100% tension, walking up with the S. That's what we talked about beforehand. Big throw.
He's
covered.
Super.
He pressed the button, but he didn't.
Oh.
And stamina available for Sin now, which makes him very scary. 2 bars means he can commit to something like this.
Ooh.
See the wall break here.
He's not going to get super, so he's not going to be able to break wall with that.
Nice find there from Churara. Needs 1 more bait.
Ooh. He's breaking wall and killing.
What a bait out. What a clutch decision from Churara here as well. I love the no headphone gaming, by the way. Feeling the full atmosphere of the crowd.
Another burst there. 6B air block, forcing the hoof mix-up afterwards. And there's the burst to not get wall broken. Wow, late cancel on that. One thing, too, we're seeing a lot of OSDPs from Tatuma on a lot of these sequences. If Sin is doing 2H on block, you can just DP unless he's canceling into something that's a true block string, right? So very good matchup knowledge there. Oh, a whiff on the last hit of the DP. Hard with the gravity sometimes to get that.
Wow, you can see Churara really switching up his structure right there. Not backdashing out of those lights. Tatuma trying to chase him down, but he's found the hit this time after the transition. Gets to the wall, no wall splat though. That means he gets to keep the corner, and it's gonna work out even better for him as he gets the super wall break. Advantage on the other side if he doesn't die, which he does. Easy peasy indeed.
Yeah, clean hit Tyrant Rave does a ton of damage, so real brutal to deal with there. Walk back, looking for the whip punish. Nice recognition on that far slash Elk. You know, he wants to force the issue off that, so really like that decision from Tatuma.
All right.
Yeah, throw a little bit too far away, so just punish with his ult right there. Tatuma able to take advantage of it.
Patience. Both of them kind of swinging at each other and then slowing down there. Far slash beat this time.
Ooh, the whiff punish.
Burst available, and there it is. Beak hits. This is a big combo.
Man.
All right.
Tatuma use the revolver in the first place, right? And try to use something that can
Into the super.
the range of the options from Sin. Nonetheless, Churara right back on top. Oh, jumped out of the throw, and we get a clean punish.
Yeah, fuzzy jumping the throw there made a lot of sense because there wasn't anything to extend with, and no stamina for Sin here. Yeah, that's why he was ready with the punish. Churara didn't cancel into RC or anything. This is a wall. Easy peasy pickup on that. And I think being a little careless on the calorie situation sometimes there, like Elk Hunt with no bar, he just knows that he can punish very easily on the 2RC. And that's the problem with Sin in this version. He spends stamina so fast, right? That you end up having to do Elk or Beak without stamina, and then that can get scary.
Yeah, that could be something that Churara is trying to throw Tatuma off with, right? Like, okay, you don't think I would do this because I don't have the calories to really make it safe, but that's why he does it in the first place. But Tatuma hasn't got caught off guard.
Huge starter here. Counter hit Beak into the corner, into this. Even without the clean hit on that, it hurts.
Yeah, man, Tatuma already looking on life support, but yo, this is the pull-up block. Caught him not blocking at the perfect moment.
Wow, what a find there. 6B clean hit barrel, not enough to kill, but Chip will do it, and he knows the meaty elf's coming. Wake up hook pump over the 2S.
What a way to low crush on Wake Up like that. Both of these players, you can tell they definitely warmed up against each other for sure.
Yeah, didn't know S at that time, but that is a punish.
And just waited to get the punish outright. 6B again, stopping the approaches.
No challenge on that.
Wow. Yeah, the 5H. Just confirming it with the Wild Assault. That was extremely impressive.
Double jump H. Trying to be safe there. Second hit. Spends 1 stamina for Oki here. That's all the stamina gone.
All the back throw.
Love that. Just setting him up with a 1 jump P, right? You see usually multiple coming out from the souls. The Tatuma looking to bring him to the wall, but can't get the splat.
And again, the OS on that, you know, you just do DP, and if he doesn't cancel into something that's a true block string, easy peasy punish. So good matchup knowledge there.
Yeah, I wonder, considering we've seen that so much, the Tatuma manages to close out this round if Pops is going to come into play. Right now, of course, we still got to get through this round.
No dash under close slash. He respected the Bandit Bringer. What a bait on that.
Yes, sir. Churara starting to catch on to the Volcanic Vipers, and we going through for that plus on.
That's getting wall.
Look at the damage, too. Huge block and punish on that DP. And
Ooh.
there. No cancel either. I think he was expecting a DP reversal or something like that from Tatuma. So very smart. Nice find. Easy peasy pickup on that. 1 bit of chip now with 5P.
He's 1 hit.
And that's
Yep.
the chip to get the kill.
Very nice. And just as I was theorizing, right, with all of those OSDP shutdowns, if we were going to see the Kai come into play, Churara manages to clutch out that game, and we're all tied up. 1 up here. We're going into it. It's a pivotal game 3, obviously. You can take the lead in the set, take some control, and breathe a bit easier.
Wow, and the delayed 2H catching him, the Gatling off the far slash.
Pulled all the way up for that 6P as well. He took an extra space on the dash to make sure it hit nice and clean.
Yeah, and he can combo off that. He can wall break on this here. Easy peasy combo. Unfortunately, the 6H was already there, so he couldn't do the super. But that does mean 1 hit confirm RTL wall break is very scary.
Churara staying so active with the buttons, just putting out a wall for Soul to get through, and finally the 2K2D does find home.
Yeah, and it forces a burst. Nice 2S. Really little space, and has RTL off his 2H here. Try to get the wall break. Might not be enough. Okay, it is.
Yep.
The last little bit there.
And the spacing has been so clean as Churara is able to bounce back.
Wow, nice.
Love that, right? Recognizing went into the air after the overhead attempt, just DPing from the sky, and then again right there, you want to take your turn? Not for free.
Spaced out 2D. I like the way that we see this pressure from Churara. He's actually doing a really good job of spacing out the Soul DP and then representing his own.
Ooh, DPs.
We are letting them fly right now. DPs left and right as the Tatuma gonna slow it down a bit with the Tyrant Rave. Finds a significant hit, which means advantage on the other side.
Oh, man, strings them up, finds the YRC there, and what a
super.
Dash 2K wall break. That's the kill.
I love this. Both players not letting the other take their turn for free. Just because you had advantage doesn't mean you can press.
Nice. These far slash cancels into DPs have been very, very good. And again, right there is a gap for you to DP there if you're willing to risk it.
Risk it for the brisket, even while Bridget's on the bench. And now we're going to get Tatuma all the way to the corner. Beautiful wall splat conversion.
Clean hit Fafner giving you that bounce, and then HBV auto wall bouncing on that. No stamina for the pickup off the beak there.
Wow, still in the air, respected it, but tried to take the turn afterwards.
Wow, what a backdash. Wait, huge chance here for Churara. 1 bait or 1 big hit could do it. 2H, nicely done calling out the DP on this. He gets super for the wall break. Lots of damage.
Yeah, it was so clean. Keeping the pressure tight right there. The sequencing. Opening Tatuma up low.
Nice bait. Looking for the deflect shield for the first time right there. And the fist bump from Churara. I love the way he was been structuring his offense there. Even the 5P whiff on wall break, no elk, right? That time he put the brakes on it, trying to bait out a DP or something like that.
Super clean stuff right here. Always love how expressive Churara is after all the rounds as well. I appreciate the showmanship. Tatuma taking some time though. Reviewing some notes perhaps, just centering himself because obviously back against the wall here. 2-1, you cannot afford another loss.
Thumbs up, looks like we're good to go here. Lead in the set, and I love the way we've seen offensive changes from Churara here so far. See if Tatuma adjusts a little bit as well. If he's giving him all that space and he's willing to respect the DPs from Soul, then I think it makes a lot of sense. But then he just lets it rip right away again.
Yeah, both of these players, they're pretty liberal with the DPs. Not too many have been baited. Let's see how that plays out for the rest of the set. Bandit Bringer hit, didn't want to see the end of that. 2S again, Tatuma has cleaned it up heavily here in this round.
Oh, and 2H gets away with it there into the cancel into Elf. Dagger pressure and dashes on that. Yeah, had the RC to keep the beat safe there, so it makes a lot of sense. And that could have been punishable too, very scary. 2S, no stamina again, so he just got to hold space.
And look at so many dash blocks from Tatuma this time, pulls up. Obviously no OTG off the wall throw.
Wow, airborne hit, and he gets the throw. Bit of a scrappy scramble after that Bandit Revolver.
That was sick. Air dash, saw his opponent dashing the other way. Bandit Revolver Yui, and then the RC to get the throw. So clean.
Yeah, baits the DP there. He was looking for the follow-up, like a Gazelle or the second hit of the beak. But you can make it a true block string, or you can put a delay in it. It's up to you, the sim player.
It's the freedom of choice.
Yeah, there's the bait. Same thing we saw earlier. Double close slash, gonna be the wall splat on this. 1 stamina spent, which means he's really, really dangerous here with stuff like this. And yeah, does find the opportunity to DB through. 1 hit confirm again. Churara set point.
Yeah, see, Tatuma was thirsty, right? We saw in that last round where he was very successful. It was a lot of dash blocks. He was like trying baiting out buttons. He knew he had to make a comeback right there, so tried to dash a button. But since so good at stuffing that, the delayed Bandit Bringer to beat the throw was sick.
I love the air movement there to try to bait something out. Oh, BRC slow down, double jump, spends it, lands an IBs.
Yeah. Unfortunately for him, was an air block IB. The DP does get baited this time. Air punish as well. Not gonna let Churara cancel anything when he lands.
Yeah, more than ready on that. Easy peasy. It's the thing, Sin DP puts you in the air like that, so a lot of characters get close slash into like big confirms because of it. It can make your combo better or worse depending on your character and the situation and stuff like that. So.
Yeah, a lot of these guys obviously gonna have all of their punishes locked and loaded, whether it be air or ground. We saw Tatuma taking full advantage. Oh, the delay on the 5H caught him flinching at the worst moment for Churara.
And huge damage on this. And burst wasn't available either to the Wild Assault, so pretty rough spot. Back throw, huge chance here.
Oh, waited for the DP.
Yeah, and just backdash after that. 5H safe on blocks, so you can just chill and wait it out. DP challenge.
Mark's gonna follow it up with the OBS. Well, big tech throw and just waited afterwards. Figured Churara was gonna want to keep the corner with that burst. So smart from Tatuma.
Yeah, and just bursting immediately on Soul, counter hit far slash like that. One of those things a lot of people do, and Soul players, you know, they look for it. They know that that's something you're gonna be looking for.
Absolutely. Tatuma with some great calculations up until this point. Got him on set point, but of course, this is our final game. Churara just needs his own round on the board. A beautiful whip punish again. This is what's been leading to success for Tatuma, right? The dash ups, the waits, the bait outs.
Yeah, second hit, VV gonna break the wall. The thing is, he's using his air movement to bait these buttons and swings from Churara, and then just finding clean whip punishes.
Straight up, it's been a great adjustment, honestly. YRC is successful here.
Again, ready on that 2H to cancel. The wild throw, and he's got meter. Could have spent something on it, but Chip with the BR anyway. Churara sent out of here, 5th place in this tournament, and a top 4 run potentially for Tatuma here.
Man, incredible stuff from Tatuma right there, right? We saw early on Churara was able to just put up a wall of normals. Sin is very good at. That's kind of what we highlighted to start the set, right? But Tatuma started calculating that very effectively, whether it be the air movement, as you mentioned, to bait something out, whether it be the micro dashes and the blocks and the back dash to try to get some of the big commitment options out from Sin and then whiff punishing them accordingly. And of course, we talked about Soul's whiff punishing game, probably the best it's ever been in Strive. So Tatuma making full advantage of that.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, too, is to make those whiffs happen and then find clean stuff like that, it's difficult to do. Like, he covers so much space, and then his backdash resets him into a position that means he's hard to chase most of the time. You, like, try to commit big across the screen to catch him, and it's just, he's gone. It's so difficult. So, stuff like that, we saw where he, like, micro dashes in, crouch blocks, lets the 6P whiff over his head, gets the far slash whiff punish. Stuff like that takes a lot of experience and practice in the matchup, so.
And you talked about them, right? Constantly going at it beforehand. I definitely think Tatuma got familiar with a whole lot of the rhythm coming from Churara, of course. But let's take a look how top 8 is going to play out from here, right? We have arrived at top 4. It's going to be Red Ditto and Rang in our winners finals, Tatuma and Tiger Pop in our losers semis. But yes, the upper half of that bracket is what we are going to be handling next.
Yeah, winners finals, USA versus Brazil. And then obviously we have the UK and Japan, 4 different places represented in our top 4 of this bracket. Should be a good one here, and both of them, you know, I think looking very strong in their group. Rang making it out of like a very scrappy group with a 2-on-2-on-2-1 scenario. Lots of wild stuff happening. Red Ditto 3-0'd his group, 9-1 overall in set record, and then 3-0 earlier today.
I'm going to use the restroom because I should be doing block checks.
12-1 in this bracket.
I'll be back in a sec.
That is mind-blowing, considering I don't even know who the next closest person is, right? It's kind of wild to have that disparity that Red Ditto has been putting on display here. But of course, now it's got to go up against the Gold Lewis, and everything can change in an instant fighting this character.
Yeah, I think Red Ditto has a lot of experience in this matchup. There's a lot of strong Gold Lewis players here. In the US, obviously, I'm sure a lot of people have seen Cherio or Fodios or Lolo as well, right? There's a lot of good Gold Lewis players in the region that people have played against and have experience against, and then obviously you fight them in all the online brackets that Red Ditto plays in all the time. But Ram Gold Lewis is very scary, I think, for Ram. A lot of, like, you know, when you get offense going, it can be pretty scary for Gold Lewis, but like I think the reward and scary parts about Ram's kit, very, very, very dangerous for her once she gets on defense against this character.
Yeah, man. It's always like the reward disparity when it comes to Gold Lewis.
Just get stat checked.
Yeah, like legitimately, my man's big body coming through. You want to scrap with me, that's fine. For every 3 hits you get on the scrap, my 1 hit equals that amount of damage usually, right? So because of that, it's very tough to just stay in there with that. But I do believe Red Ditto is probably the most calculated Guilty Gear Strive player in the world, straight up, right? So he's not going to make a lot of mistakes. He's not going to give Gold Lewis a lot of openings that he doesn't earn outright, and he's going to have to really play that smart game to survive.
Yeah, and I think like this matchup too is so scary for Ram, like jump D and far slash and raw behemoth and like all the approach options make her life so scary. She's not a high health character. There's a lot of dangerous things about this, but it's on Red Ditto to like survive those interactions and force his own offense, which I think he's very good at. So here we go. We'll have to see it here. Winners finals of our ARC World Tour. Ram versus Gold Lewis. The USA versus Brazil. And wow, scary round start from Rang. And Red Ditto surviving 1 interaction.
I'm back.
You know?
Yeah, one of the big things I think that's going to help Red Ditto in this matchup, obviously all of the experience, but I feel like he never panics. He never gets uncomposed, and because of that, like in the face of these scary situations, he's going to react better than a lot of players.
Yeah, sharp decision making, and I think very good at surviving situations like this. 5K gets jumped over. This is the problem you got to deal with. Overhead behemoth. The 2P spending some security on it, and the backdash gets clipped. Meter available for Red Ditto. You kind of have to force here very quickly.
Yeah, the YRC as well. You got to make something happen off that, right? He already used the burst. He spent the meter as well, and he's doing exactly what he needs to. Gonna take Gold Lewis to the wall. With the wall break, it will be enough damage, and the Shrine Auditorium comes alive.
Yeah, crowd excited, of course. The Ram hats with the caught emojis.
Bar crush, yes, all the way through, just staying on top of Gold Lewis, cranking that risk gauge in the process. The swords are going to be coming back momentarily as well.
Oh, I wonder if that was a jump D attempt on the instant deflect shield on the jump maybe, but side swap now for Rang. Drones out. And Kara Behemoth for pressure. 6P gets stuffed.
Yeah, it was just a little bit too quick on that, actually.
Oh my, air blocking. It means there's so much air blocks in here. Spending that security for this, low blocked and stuck in just a tough spot. What a backdash on that. Chance for the cross up.
Amazing defense from Rang as well. Oh, trying to get the explosion, didn't quite clip. And yeah, these air punches have been working out great for Rang.
The decision-making and awareness there from Red Ditto on that 5K, just incredible. That, like, to survive that situation is so difficult. And now Rang's got to guess again here. YRC barely connects. 2K sword toss. YRC available for Rang, so there's the throw from Ditto.
All
Burst
right.
available for Goldlewis as well here. Has the hit, no burst yet, just waiting it out. 5H hits, and that burst was the last chance. Ditto trying to run in and build meter for 50 here. The throw with burst not used right away. The patience.
This is amazing from Red Ditto right now, somehow surviving. Gets the 6P out as he uses the PRC to slow it down and then stays meaty. Not letting Rang move on Wake Up. First game in the books.
Everybody else dies in so many of those interactions there. Like the fact that Red Ditto survives that is just like a testament to like the understanding of that scenario, but like the experience to capitalize on it, right?
Absolutely.
Really, really difficult spot to survive in. Like has no business winning that round.
It really feels like Red Ditto's processing speed is unmatched, right? His ability to recognize scramble situations, make the optimal decision. I mean, you need that tenfold in Guilty Gear Strive, and it's led to so much success.
Oh, we lost all his range, essentially.
Love that offensive sequencing, and Rang doing a pretty good job surviving.
He just
Most
has
of the
one.
offense so far has had some really clutch
I
blocks
don't know
on
if
a lot
this
of things, but
resets.
this
It
character
does
puts
reset,
in
so okay.
So many interactions that you have to deal with. As you see that PRC
I can't remember if it resets swords or
hitting and
not.
Mix again, like Rang, you know, block 2, 3, 4 interactions and gets hit by the 5th and gets hit by the 7th. Like so many things have to add up for you to win these interactions. So.
Yeah, and Red Ditto didn't get caught going with an overcommitted mid-move.
Ooh, hit him out of the air.
And again, shutting down the air approaches. He's been so consistent with that.
Wall break 5H, 60% on that almost. Now just chilling, finds the 5K. 6H, sword toss into the corner, cross up.
Yeah, and look how quick he recognized that the dust would whip and then makes that out of it, right? The cross up. Incredible play again.
Double wall break. Super.
Has 50 on this, so string up and burst is the only way out of
So I
this.
want to
and
say
very,
it's
very
a
scary.
double
Rang
quarter
the throw.
circle.
OTG for the kill.
If you can't tell that I play this character a little, I play this character.
2-0 in winners finals already.
This guy's a beast. I mean, just absolutely unstoppable. LCQ champ.
LCQ champ, Soul Calzone, Hoop Squad Zone. Red Ditto is out here.
Why do they have the smiley face meme guy?
Mixing, just goes
Like-
for an anti-jump close slash. One hit record.
Ooh.
Great challenge there from Rang. Lands now. And a burst.
All right,
forced
burst.
off. She does not build burst fast in this matchup, so that burst is very pivotal. This round needs to last a while, otherwise it's going to get scary.
Ooh.
100% here. You know, Rang, this is where he's going to be his most dangerous. Cannot afford to drop any more games. Back against the wall.
Okay.
Animal at this point.
Wow, beautiful whip punish. And those 5K staggers against Goldlewis.
He's just sticking her feet out.
Beat something in the mid-range. That's going to be easy.
Oh, you were doing something. Kick, kick, kick.
Red Ditto finding the dust.
Ooh, perfect play there.
My lord.
Not quite the kill, but one gets away, and Rang has 50 to send. Moves forward, finds a huge 6P in the combo on this. Could
Ooh,
be
this
enough
might
to
kill.
Quite
Nope.
the OTG misses, and now
Ooh,
Punish
the
is extended. Her
super.
Set point to Red Ditto.
How is this man so ready and so smart? Red Ditto, are you kidding me?
Ooh.
Knowing the OTG whiff, like, yeah.
Yeah, like what? The fourth Bato being fast enough
All right,
to punish.
he
This dude is
bursts.
on another level.
Deflect shield with
Ooh.
punish again. Beautiful decision making. And we're going wall to wall on this, just like that. 50 available, doesn't get the close slash. Looking for the whip punish again.
Ooh, counter.
Gonna be the pickup super for the wall break.
All right.
One interaction away from 3-0ing in winners finals.
Red Ditto, he's trying to prove he's a different breed right now. Guard crushed up, gets the high as well, has built the meter. That means Red Ditto is not quite yet in grand
Ooh.
finals. Let's see.
He's close.
Hit away. Rang with the burst. Sword toss.
He still
available,
has
and
burst.
the whip
Ooh.
punish clears the deal. Red Ditto 12-1 now, cleaning things up. Winner side grand finals. And who is gonna stop this guy?
Not to correct you, Sajab, but it's 15-1 now. Can you believe that? 12-1 coming into winners finals, 15-1 afterwards. This dude is on a roll of a lifetime.
Man, who is gonna stop him? One up in the air, knows he needs one more set. Like, Rang looks so strong in all the sets we saw today, and then just that happens. To do someone at that level, like, it's unbelievable, especially because in that matchup, I think it could be very easy for things to go bad for Ram really quickly. Like, she has a lot of mid-range options, but Goldlewis can just force with jump D, you know, like far slash, behemoths, just make her life very uncomfortable. On defense, his decision-making was incredibly sound to survive all those interactions.
like it's so easy, right, to get lost in the lights, to start panicking up against Gold Lewis, to just start scrambling. Go with your security blankets, the things that you always rely on, especially as Guilty Gear players, right? Whether it's mash throw, whether it's YRC, whether it's mash on burst, all these things we saw multiple times where it could have meant death, and he held back, knowing that Ring would try to bait something out like that. Staying that composed, I mean, it is an incredible talent, and Red Ditto on full display here at the Arc World Tour Finals.
Yeah, of course. And if you haven't done so already, please vote for who you think the PlayStation Player of the Day is. I have a feeling a lot of people will have a certain player on their mind after the set we just saw, perhaps. But, you know, you got to consider everything you saw across all 3 games, of course, and get your vote in at home. But, man, what an incredible winners finals. We have loser semis coming up next, and I expect it to be a repeat of one of the matches we saw earlier, Seoul versus ABBA, right? Obviously, Jonathan Tene lost earlier to Tiger Pop, and we'll see, I assume, that same thing here with Tatuma from Japan up against Tiger Pop from the UK. Probably going to be rocking ABBA as it worked out in that game set earlier, so I expect to see the same thing here. If not, you know, we could always see the swap back to the Happy Chaos maybe later on, but otherwise has looked really, really solid on this character all day.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this one a lot, right? Because both of these players have shown, yeah, the ABBA cosplayers in the crowd. Let's go. Pop it off. I need one of those. I need one of those key in my head type joints, you know?
Yeah. The key hats.
Yeah,
through the head.
Kind of like the arrow hats.
Just because both of these players have shown immaculate adjustments in the ground game, right? Using the high speed of both of their characters to bait out buttons, bait out whiffs, and just in general take control of the neutral that way. So I'm very interested in seeing who commits early, who wants to get in each other's face, who's willing to make those dashes, and who's trying to play back a little bit. Obviously, Tiger Pop is a little bit more dependent because of the install. Tatuma's going to have the freedom to do so off jump, but nonetheless, he might not want to take that and try to observe a little bit before fully committing.
Yeah, and Tiger Pop's so smart about managing resources, RPSing effectively once you have offense on stuff like 236K and just hopping over and then mashing or blocking or IVFDing or whatever the options are going to be afterwards. And just doing a good job of F-ing Soul away, forcing BR as a response, 6-pinging that, getting your chance with Rekka into resources, and all kinds of just very smart, sound decision-making in general about how to open up and then get things going with this character. She's very feast or famine, so when she's cooking, it's really hard to stop.
100% whole Michelin star meal, 5-course, when she's got the install going with a bunch of meter as well. Gonna look to force the issue, of course, into Tatuma. Gonna be looking to put a stop to that, reviewing the notes as we've seen before. And I'm interested also in the DP frequency. Of course, you can definitely explode getting the DPs blocked, but obviously ABBA trying to get in your face more often than not, especially in the install. See how liberal Tatuma goes with the Volcanic Viper.
Yeah, and just having a DP in this matchup means that she has to dance on you a little bit. Like when she gets the install and knocks you down, she has to like run in, backdash,
Yeah.
try to bait DP and look for other options.
She has
That
to Street Fighter
can
it.
build you some time and run Jealousy Gauge out, right? So having DP it's a bit of a double-edged sword. It can be nice, obviously, to slow her down, but if you get it blocked, you just explode. So it could be a bad time here. Loser semis here. 2 very strong players, and we'll see how this goes. Here's the 5K works round start. Hops in. 2K challenge immediately from Tatuma on block.
Love it. The key always looks pissed when Atlas getting hit. My favorite parts, but already he's looking pissed a whole lot in this round. That's why Tiger Pop gonna pop the burst. And as mentioned before.
Low profile, but Donzai doesn't care. Key grab. She uninstalled there, and it's going to be an RC, and it was going to be another key grab or Rekka knockdown to build some more gauge there. What a whip punish.
And you see the backdash right beforehand, too. Really baiting Tiger Pop into the 6K.
Nicely blocked with a wild throw afterwards. Tatuma needs one more. Big gamble on that. It's going to be resources here as well. And no DP challenge just yet. Hops in. 5K afterwards. Looking to bait something with the air movement. Nicely blocked. 1 install activation could be so scary. Trying to bait the DP. Installs up.
That was such a late 6K. That was perfectly timed to get to Tatuma, and we stab up.
Double Donzai. 1 hit on the wall break. Not quite far enough, but pulls up for the overhead.
And again, yeah, when all you need is that 1 hit as well. I mean, the overhead is so potent, even more than usual. There you go. Tatuma has found himself in a similar position as round 1. We already got the corner, trying to bait something out, but good discipline from Tiger Pop.
Yeah, a little fuzzy jump action there. 2H. Wild assault installs other side, and a bounce on that means full combo into wall break or not was the guess. Nicely blocked in the overhead, the YRC afterwards, and the super for the wall break here.
Something I think we saw Tatuma utilizing that last set, right? His opponent YRCing, and then we're just going to super through, not letting the advantage go.
Yeah, one problem with that super, though, is it drains... Oh, my good. That was going to be a burst anyway. It drains all your jealousy gauge, so we saw Tiger Pop have to force and then make something happen afterwards. And a 5H, easy peasy pick up despite beautiful spacing and whip punishes at the start of this from Tatuma. Tiger Pop just fighting so effectively in mid-range and finding those openings and running
Tiger Pop did a great job calling out certain timings on Tatuma as well. Even when we saw the very first hit, right, it was the 5K to check the dash up. This time Tatuma not abandoning the plan, but worked out effectively.
Oh, and I love that walled up jump H just says, please slow it down there. Very smart. Jealousy gauge no longer a factor here as we get the meaty close slash. Catches the backdash. Wall splats early here.
Yeah, that pressure was timed perfectly right there, taking full advantage of Tiger Pop. Looking to escape with a backdash.
Ooh, the dash.
Not sure what Tiger Pop was looking for on the stage transition, but he's not going to find it.
Yeah, I think it's just such a smart choice to open that all up with neutral jump H. Just puts out this big hitbox and says, I'm just holding this space. You know, don't pull up on me.
Indeed.
Range of the jump H again, just so hard to deal with. And this is easy peasy wall break on this. Uninstall, key grab on the wall to build those resources back. Look at the damage on it too.
For real, so much damage to Tiger Pop. Oh my goodness, the resource management has been otherworldly.
Oh!
BRC destroying the button, trying to bait out the burst there. Finds the dust,
Ooh,
and we got a burst
okay,
on the
burst.
table. Tatuma, that was very heroic of you,
Ooh,
and it
the
did not pay off.
low into the
Yeah, risky burst
confirm.
down 90%, and this character does not build you burst very fast if she hits you an install. So unlikely Tatuma was going to have one here unless this round goes long.
Not gonna have to go to the last moment. Trade combo though. Tiger Pop doesn't like the look of that.
Burst there let Tiger Pop uninstall, which saved so much jealousy gauge, by the way. That's a big part of this matchup.
All right, yeah, Ava getting hit in jealousy gauge, right? It's exactly what you don't want. But Tatuma's found another hit. A Tyrant Rave to follow, setting himself up big here in game 2.
We'll have to see here. Tiger Pop can survive on defense. They go for the YRC. Key grab for offense here. Second one. Is there a clash or anything? No, the Tyrant Rave to clean things up, one apiece.
Love this. Both players are already showing they're going to challenge the advantage of the other. Because you got the plus frames doesn't mean your turn continues. Seen it both already from Tiger Pop and Tatuma. One up here in loser semis.
Wow. Gee, the spacing and the whip punishes from Tatuma all day have been excellent.
Ooh, the IBF beat it, gained some space back. That was clean.
Yeah, we're 1 5H away from an install there. Wow, double IV. And there's the 5H. That button is so good, and now we're in this. You gotta find these whip punishes. Looking for the burst, doesn't find it, of course.
But a backdash again from Tatuma. You can see it looking at it, just trying to get out of the downside space, the overhead space, all of that, but you're still stuck in the corner regardless.
A lot of tap dust so far from Tiger Pop. Something I haven't seen as much from them so far. Wow, DP on the overhead. Running out of install gauge here. It's going to be a problem. Uninstalls, and there's a beautiful challenge from Tatuma knowing that was coming.
Indeed here. Tiger Pop, what are they going to look for to get out of the situation? Goes with the super, try to wake up with it. Tatuma baiting it out and punishing it outright.
Yeah, very nicely done, too. Just really good recognition of the resources in this matchup so far. Definitely looks like the character matchup knowledge is good here.
And a success. Beautiful wall assault confirm as well. Tatuma really adding that to his game has paid off huge.
Ooh, that jump H. And the low, and there's the overhead. The minute you finally start low blocking, it immediately happens. 6H, uninstall key grab. This builds you more resources. That's why we see the fast RC there from Tiger Pop as well. Gives you double key grab, so double the resources.
That's the problem, right? You try to backdash and outspace the Abba. If she's just chasing you down and not whipping.
Blocks it! That's a punish. With chance here, uninstall, and the wake up DP gets the job done. Tatuma, top 3 of the bracket, eliminating Tiger Pop.
And man, I'm so impressed with Tatuma's ability to kind of holster that Bandit Revolver throughout the set and bringing it out as a surprise as Tiger Pop tried to approach at the end, right? We saw when it was Tiger Pop versus Jonathan Tene, a whole lot of 6Ps stuffing a lot of the Bandit Revolvers. Tatuma didn't go with that strat often, but at the end, when he recognized that Tiger Pop was in jealousy, wanted to push their advantage, stuffed it perfectly with a Bandit Revolver. So impressive.
Yeah, and that matchup, obviously, very explosive. There's a lot going on in that. The crowd cheering for Tiger Pop coming off the stage. 4th place here. Very impressive stuff. And yeah, that matchup is it's just so scrappy, right? Like, it's really just these two characters are just throwing each other at each other, trying to kill each other, and it's a scrap. It's fun to watch because of that, and Abba's such an interesting character, I think, to watch, and very tough to pilot at a high level when things go wrong. Like, if you're in jealousy and you're hitting your opponent, awesome. But when you're not, that's the hard part about the character, and I think Tiger Pop plays that very well.
100%. That's what you need as an Abba player, right? That's where it really makes the difference. Your defensive style, when you're outside of jealousy, and Tiger Pop, one of the best in the world at doing that. So, amazing loser semis. We've arrived at our top 3.